And his name is John C.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, good morning, guys. Great morning. Hello, hello. Sorry, guys. There was a member that was having connectivity issues, so I had to make sure his membership was straight. Buenos dias, Nika. Buenos dias. Uh, Zay, what's going on, brother? What's up, Zay from TikTok? What's up, Zay? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's happening? What we got? Is Discord? What's going on with Discord? Let's see. Okay, a few people inside here. Oh shoot, the indicator. Oh shoot, I gotta send that for Latanya. Hold on. I was so busy last night, I forgot. Okay, okay, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. I had to type. I had to send out this indicator because a member inside Discord asked for this. Um, sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I apologize. Um, okay, guys. Okay, guys. Hey, we're back. Guys, we're back. Hey. Hey, Nika. What's up, Zay? Excuse me. Buenos dias. Yep, buenos dias. Thank you guys for liking the video and sharing the live. What's up, Matt? Who else is inside here? Who we got? Hey, good morning, Bella. Hey, good morning, Cash. Good morning, King Crypto. Hey, good morning, Ray Ray. What's up, brother? L, what's going on inside Discord? There's people inside Discord. What's going on, guys? How are you all? Latanya, how are you? Hey, Latanya, I just put that indicator inside the indicator thing for you. I'm sorry. I should have did it last night. I apologize, but I just want to let you know it's there. It's there now. It's there inside the indicator tab. Yes, sir. We are here, guys. Guys, we're gonna be doing a yeah. Yep, it's there. And I also put the settings there so you can copy it so that you can see exactly what I'm looking at, right? What we got? Um Guys, today's the first day. Today is the first day for the GD says it's today a no news Monday, basically. Guys, today is the first day for our less than 1K to 50K in withdrawals challenge. Because the thing is I feel as though once you get to about that 35 to 40K mark in withdrawals over a short period of time, that if you can repeat the process over again, then you'll just have an infinite money hack. Good morning, Matt. Gonna hit an all-time high? Oh no, we're definitely gonna get back to the all-time high. They're just fooling around. That's all this is. They're just fooling around. This market's just trying to digest that move that it just had on Friday. That's it. They're fooling around. Hey Ray. Hey Ray, what's going on? What's up, Ray? So we got Ray and we got Ray. All right. Gap fill. Gap fills at 825. We got fill 825 because that's today's date, right? Because the gap was created today. This is so we're 0.17 away from filling the gap on that, right? Yep, that's where we're at. So we're 0.18 away from filling the gap. On that, let's go to a 15-minute chart. We've obviously inversed all of this, so this is gone. Almost all of these bearish imbalances are cooked. They're done. Millions of people lost their accounts on Friday because they didn't know what the hell was going on. And then there's millions of people underwater holding puts, thinking that this market's going to go lower, but it's really not. It's just gearing up for a larger move to then go higher. Guys, a lot of problems that a lot of traders have is this. They can't adjust. They can't adjust because they think that something's supposed to be written in stone. This market can flip its entire programming on literally in a minute. But that doesn't mean that every single minute you change what you're looking at. No, of course not. That's not what that means, guys. It's not what that means. That is not what that means. That just means that hmm, that just means that if they show you something based off of what you've seen and you've back tested, and if you are unsure about the entire behavior of this market, then you need to be on alert with somebody that is. You need to be in tune with someone that is. You're in Discord, guys. I'm just being honest with you. So like, if you're really, like if you're starting to grab the technical analysis part, but then you're starting to overlook some things, like you don't know Powell's getting ready to say something, or something like that. Like you need to have something like that, like just reminding you or letting you know what's going on. I'm just being for real. All right. So guys, all I'm doing is I am simply just plotting out the 15-minute bissies and sibbies here. These are the mini 15-minute sibbies that were created. That's it. Because the market tends to react to these, right? Guys, look. Guys, if you don't think that you need to have these 15-minute sibbies on your chart, I'm sorry, something's wrong. Guys, listen, look. Guys, if you don't know what a 15-minute bissie or sibby is, I'm sorry. I can't help you. Well, I mean, I can't help you. It'll be $11. You'll learn. And then you can start to learn how to read this market. But guys, look what happened when we touched this 15-minute bissie right here. Look. Just look. Why would you not have this on your chart? Why would this not be highlighted over here on your chart? Guys, other than that, there's nothing else on this chart except for this pivot ribbon here, but I'm not looking, guys, because I'm not trading that. Because I don't trade off of ES, essentially. All right. So that's it. So why would you not have that on your chart? I'm like, to me, like that makes absolutely no sense. Guys, look, we came up here, and then we touched this 15-minute sibby right here, and then we rejected. And this market's starting to go lower now again. Why would you not have these on your chart? So for all of the students in Discord, please do this. Please. Because if you send me a screenshot and if you don't know where the 15-minute bissies or sibbies are, and if you say, hey man, I took a loss, and I go, what happened? And I look at your chart and I compare it with mine, and it says that you longed into a 15-minute sibby at the bottom, at the entry point of a 15-minute sibby, after we swept liquidity, I'm gonna go, hey, that was an F quality trade. Why would you take that? So we're gonna correct it, but I'm just letting you know. All right, we're gonna fix it, but I'm just letting you know. So that's what's going on. I'm trying to figure out why these blind spots are. All right, let's see here. What we got? All right. All righty, let's get to it. Um, so that's just the first step, guys. That's just the first step. What's going on with this script? Hold on real quick, guys. Hold on. Hold on real quick, guys. Hold on. I think this thing is messing up because of this. I'm gonna be honest. There's These scripts aren't working. Some strange reason. I might have to just restart Ninja. Not Ninja Trader. The Trading View platform. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Just give me about 30 seconds. Hold on. I'm still here. Hold on. I'm restarting the Trading View because hold on. It's relogging back in now. Hold on. Hey, good morning, Tim Marie. Hey, how are you? Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, how are you guys? Is everyone all right? Let's see what we got. We don't even need this, to be honest with you, but I just have that there just so I can see some liquidity. But we don't even need that. So if it shows up, it shows up. If it doesn't, it just doesn't. It's all right. So, guys, in the meantime, while we're waiting for this, please refer to the Hold on, let me turn this down. Guys, please refer to the pre-market plan so that we can know and understand what's going on. So, if you didn't read it, please read it. We are hanging out at the decision zone that we had last night. Why? Because there's no serious news drivers right here. The largest one that comes out is at 10 o'clock. So, hold on. So, guys, listen, look. Let me make you guys. Okay, my boy Murdoch, he's good. Good morning, Nubs. What's up? Yeah. Hey, Bedhead. What's up? Not a, yeah, I know. Tell me about it, right? Hey, good morning, T Marie. Yeah, man, we had a great weekend, man. Bedhead, we did, man. Great class. What's up, Murdoch? Good morning, brother. Um,
So word, top of the morning, everybody.
good morning, Murdoch. Shoot, man, we just sitting there just chilling, man. Guys, this market is at the decision zone. So is Joe in here? No, he's not. He's not. Joe's not in here yet. Guys, for the people that were inside the class yesterday, the market's trying to decide if it wants to do what Joe said, what Joe pointed out yesterday, as far as taking out this level right here that we had from class. Um, yeah, Bedhead, you can join. You know what I'm saying, brother? But Bedhead, I'm gonna be honest. Um, brother, I'm gonna be honest. Um, the first, the so this was only the second class. So this class hasn't been anything groundbreaking. Like, whoa, that's crazy. Logic. Because you're pretty advanced in regards to what you're looking at, and so you already understand most of what we're talking about. So we basically just talked about liquidity and then understanding where the market could possibly go up or down, so that we can start to understand what we're looking at. And then what else did we talk about? Let me see here because I have it written down here. Hold on. Yeah. So yeah. Hold on, real quick. I have that in here. So yeah, we talked about that, And then we talked about what you need to have on your chart prior to trading. So you already know about the 15-minute business and SIBIs. So we spent about 45 minutes talking about that, 30 minutes talking about that. You already know about that because you already know how strong this market reacts at 15-minute business and SIBIs. Um, we talked about the market's number one job, which is liquidity. You already have that written down in your journal. And then we talked about things that need to be established prior to trading. You already understand that, which is what I just said, which was two of the last things that I just said. So you have to understand where this market can go and what they're targeting in order to make money, which was here, and then in layman's terms here. So you already understood that. And then we talked about what makes an entry ideal. So you already understand multiple levels of confluence or multiple levels of confirmation. You already understand that, because I've asked you about that in the past. So you know about 1, 5, and 15 lining up on a pullback prior to liquidity being swept in order to target liquidity. So you already know about that, and then all of those topics took about 3 hours to talk about. And then for about like the last hour, we just went over what we're going to do in here, which is which is so everyone is aware that missed the class. Guys, we're going to be doing a 1K to 50K withdrawals challenge. So we talked about that. But you know better, you can always DM me and ask me about that. So guys, basically what we're going to be doing is we are going to be working and building good habits so that we can understand what we're going to do. So we are going to, so I am going to hand walk you guys through, the people in Discord. I am going to hand walk you guys through cracking the prop firm code. Yeah, correct. It's all recorded, brother, but I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's about 3.5, almost 4 hours long. But it's linked in there. It's in the film review channel. Guys, everything will be recorded. And so, people were asking questions as well. So those questions were answered, but it wasn't anything to where I'm gonna be honest, to where I would honestly say that I would say, hey, spend 3.5 hours skimming through it and then working through it, because I posted the highlights and the summarization inside the film review channel, brother. So I'm gonna be honest. So you can join during the moment, and it's better while you're watching. But if you already understand, and if you're already a high level professional trader and you already understand what I'm talking about, because I can speak to you and then exactly what I'm looking at immediately, watching 4 hours of that class would not be the best use of your time or so. It'll probably be better for you to just tune in during it and then just ask questions based off of what you're looking at, or based off of anything that you have a specific question about while we're in class, because you can do that. So guys, look, if you get to the point to where you're understanding what's going on, guys, you don't have to stay inside the class the whole time. You can just show up and you can just ask the question. He's like, hey man, what you think about this trade? Or hey man, I took this trade this week and I saved this in my journal. What you think about this? And then you can have your question answered and then you can leave. That's it. So no one's obligated. But however, now you're not obligated to stay for the full 4 hours. The reason why I make the class 4 hours is because I want to make sure that everyone has all of their problems solved. And I want to make sure that no stone is left unturned. And again, guys, it's free to everyone that's inside Discord specifically. So I will make sure that you master trading. Now, back to what we're getting ready to do, which is what I was talking about, which was important. Because yesterday, guys, I'm not even going to wait for the poll to be finished, because there was not one person that's inside Discord that said, hey, no, I don't want you to do the 1K to 50K challenge. Please don't do that. I already get it. You already explained how I can turn less than $1,000 into $50,000 and then crack the code. You already explained that. I get it. I'm going to do that. I got it. There was literally not one person. So I'm just not going to wait another 2 days for the poll to end. So I'm just going to assume that the majority is going to win. And guys, Discord is like a democracy. So if someone has a problem, they're going to speak up because their voices are not suppressed and they can talk at any given moment. And then if they're confused about something, they can just shoot me a message and we will fix it, no matter what it is. Guys, I don't care if I don't care if it's a billing problem. I don't care if it's a billing problem and if you're like, hey man, I need 1 or 2 more days, or hey man, I need a week or two. Guys, I am not going to sacrifice your learning and your development so that I can get an extra $11 or and $29. Guys, we are working towards something greater here. We are trying to change your life. So if you have it immediately, perfect. But if you need to wait until you get paid or this and that, just shoot me a message, guys. Guys, because this is not this is not like a business to where I'm running to where I'm trying to price gouge people. Seriously. Because I know how life is, guys, and like you might have some other bills that you might have to take care of. Or your water heater may have just broken. You may have just spent $1,000 on a water heater or what. I don't know. We all got problems. I don't know. So I'm not going to do that, guys. So come on. This indicator is not working for some strange reason. So yeah, guys, come on. So guys, listen. What I was getting ready to say was we're gonna do a 1K to 50K challenge. What that means is the things that I've been telling you guys, what I have been telling you. Okay, great. Yeah, Kenny. I appreciate you for rewatching it. Great. That's fine. If you want to watch, that's fine. Guys, the things that I've been telling you is this. About no, there's definitely something going on with these indicators here. Because this isn't normal. What I've been telling you guys is this: is we are going to do a 1K to 50K challenge. I'm not talking about guys. If you have if you have $1,000, and if you think that you're going to turn it into $50,000 in the stock market, chances are that you're going to blow up your account far faster than you do that. The thing that's going to give you the largest upside to greatly expand your account, in conjunction with the small amount of money that the average person has. This is nothing groundbreaking, just the average person has. Right? Is prop firms, guys. It's prop firms. I'm just being honest. Guys, if you have anything in a futures account, I would say anything less than $10,000 liquid, you really do not need to be day trading futures. Like as far as like, guys, I'm not talking about just like every now and then, like you trying to make like like $200 or $300 every now and then, and like you dibble and dabble like three or four trades a week, not a day, a week, and you know what you're looking at. I'm talking about making a living off of it and scaling yourself. You're gonna need at least $10,000 to $15,000 liquid. Guys, I'm not gonna go as far as what other people are saying, and people are saying, hey, you need at least 6 to 9 months of savings. You need at least $150,000 to $250,000 liquid inside of an account in order to quit your day job. No, come on, no, I'm not gonna say that. It's not like how it was 20 years ago. That's not what I'm gonna say. But I will go as far as to say that you need to escape the pattern day trading rule when it comes to stocks. So if you're going to be day trading stocks and options on a consistent basis to be able to manage your risk accordingly without high level emotion, you need at least 35 to 40,000 liquid inside of an account. Because you are hindering yourself if you are not. If you are trading options. I'm being honest. What does that mean, guys? Guys, that means that if you enter into an options trade right here, and if it starts to go against you, you are going to be scared at closing it out at a small loss because that's going to be your one trade allowed for the day. That is not the way professional traders think. So you are immediately hindering yourself. How do you escape that? You need at least 25,000 liquid every single day inside of that account. Futures is the only thing you can trade to where you don't need $25,000 liquid and to where you can avoid that emotion. Because if a trade starts going against you, you're going to go, oh, damn, I don't want to close it because I'm not in profit yet. This will be my only trade that I'm allowed for the day. I only get one a day, 5 a week. Damn, before they ban me, let me not close it. That's what you're going to do. And then that is a recipe for disaster. I'm being honest. Why? Because I've tried it and I failed. And I've tried to perfect the strategy, but I can't manage my risk off of it. Because you're a professional risk manager, not a day trader. People don't understand that. All right. So that's that. So futures is that. But however, the problem with futures is you need at least a little bit of wiggle room and breathing room in order for you to make a decent income. How do you do that? You're gonna have to leverage prop firms. So which means that for every $150 to $200 that you put inside of an account, once you understand how to trade and once you're like, let's just say like you're part of this community and you know, and you spent a couple months back testing some strategies and something that you have confidence in, you can then potentially turn every $200 into at least $2,000 to $4,000. And then you use that to then build up a personal portfolio. So you manage it like a business accordingly. That's how that's going to get done, guys. All right. This is the best way that you can do it. So if you, in your mind, if you think that you're going to crack the code and then make a living for forever off of anything less than $10,000 or $15,000 minimum liquid inside of an account, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Guys, $10,000 is nothing. I'm just being, $20,000 is nothing. I'm just being honest. Because guys, one wrong trade can fuck you if you're not paying attention. I'm just being honest with you. Like right here, guys. Let's just say that you was in a one contract short and you was not paying attention. One contract in a 60-second candle right here on a random fucking Friday. And you wasn't paying attention. That's 800 ticks. Well, let's just say 2. Because you got $10,000 inside your account. Guys, you would take an $8,000 loss in 60 seconds. And that's if you closed out right here before they took everything that you had. In 60 seconds, you would lose $8,000. You would not even be able to react off that. You would not. So like if you shorted this right here and you wasn't paying attention because you was a part of some alert group, because alert groups are scams. Because what happens if he decides to walk his dog at 9:59 and you don't know what's going on because you can't read the market and no one has taught you? That's what's going to happen. Guys, this market moves fast. So if you think that you're going to have even if you was in one contract, that'd be a $4,000 loss in 60 seconds that you would incur. That would be bestowed upon you. So yeah. So you need at least that. I'm talking about making a living. We are trying to change people's lives and people are trying to change their professions in here. Guys, I'm not trying to sell you no dream. I know for a fact you can make $150,000, $200,000 a day doing this. I know for a fact at a minimum you can make $500 a day doing this off of like one trade, 2 trades a day max. That lasts like 5 minutes or so. But you got to know what you're looking at. At a minimum per account. Minimum per account. If you got 20 and you build yourself up, which is what we're getting ready to do after your second payout, and you got 20 accounts, which I'm going to show you guys how to do, then you're going to get right to making the $10,000 a day. Minimum. And that's what we're going to do. So that's what we're going to show. So for everyone listening in Discord, you will be walked through that. That process is going to start in about another week and a half. So right now, we're going to be taking trade setups that only focus on that. All right? So we are going to be gearing our minds and preparing ourselves in order for everyone that's inside Discord and that's a part of this community and that took the time to do a little bit of reading. It ain't nothing but 3 pages. It's $11. It ain't nothing but 3 pages. And they know what they're looking at. Now, I am going to walk you through what took me years to figure out. Years. So you're going to save years of your time. And if years of worth of your time is not worth $29 a month, then I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. then you're just gonna have to keep cracking and searching for forever and just watching random videos and then blowing up your account in the process. But the one thing that the last thing I'm gonna say is this: the one thing that scarcity mindset people don't understand is there's been nothing ever in your life that you have ever been taught that did not require an instructor and that did not require someone that actually knew what the fuck they were talking about. Guys, I'm not talking about trading no bear and bull flags or no support and resistance or no trend lines. This market does not operate off of that. They only show you that shit so that they can liquidate people. That's it, because they are the liquidity. This market is not going off of that. So with that being said, nothing in your life has ever been that way. Not even the simplest of things like wiping your booty. Your parents had to teach you that and you remembered and you learned. Not even knowing how to go to the bathroom, they had to teach you that. Not even walking your dog, someone had to show you and you had to learn and watch. Not even operating a computer, someone had to teach you. You had to figure that out. Like, guys, someone had to teach you. You had to go to school for that. And those are non-paying skills. Those are just everyday tasks. Let alone some of the highest skilled jobs in the world. If you're listening to me right now and if you're working, did your boss just hire you and say, here's his YouTube? I could be wrong, but you let me know. You let me know. You let me know. You let me know what job, and they say, here, just try and piece it together for some YouTube videos randomly over the course of a few years, and then we'll still pay you the same. You let me know. You let me know. You let me know where they can do that at. You just let me know. That is not the case at all. So with that being said, yes, education costs. And this ain't nothing crazy, guys. This is guys, the value of this thing is like a $5,000 a month course with everything that we got in here. So only reason why I'm personally doing this is because I literally have to keep the riffraff out. Because there will be scammers and schemers and pumpers. And we run a no-nonsense community because people are here trying to change their lives. So with that being said, we're going to focus up. So I just wanted to let everyone know, because there's some new people here inside Discord. I just want to let everyone know what we're going to be doing and what we are focusing on. We are going to try and fast track everyone's success. And so everything, I need people inside Discord to ask questions, and I need you to try to fast track not fast track, take your time. But everything will be documented now, including how much I spend on the evaluation accounts, when I buy them, what I'm doing, what I'm thinking, the amount that I pay and everything. And you will see exactly how simple it is, but you just have to know. So someone is going to walk you through this. And then even if you're not ready, so even like, let's just say you join Discord and you're still learning, it is okay. It will all be documented and you can review it, and then you can just do the process over again. All right? So that there's no stone that will be left unturned. So do not, if you join and you're like, man, I just knew what a candlestick was yesterday, and this dude's getting ready to do this, man, damn, I feel like I'm missing out. No, you are not. It is going to be documented and everything will be recorded for you. So it would just be like watching an instructional video, which is what everything here is. So when you join, that's what that is. So you are not missing out, all right? Anyway, does anyone have any questions about anything that I just said inside Discord? If not, I will move on. Scruff Puppy says, he's not wrong. I was up 30K one day. The next, I blew up my account. Yeah. Scruff Puppy, that takes a lot in order for you to admit that, brother. Guys, listen. Guys, I'm being honest with you. Guys, nothing I tell you is going to be a lie. Guys, for anyone that even considers going, man, Scruff Puppy's tripping. That dude's an idiot. I wouldn't do that. You're tripping. because you have no idea what this market is capable of. Because it just hasn't happened to you yet. I was in Scuff Puppet's position. Because why? Because I was in a trade when Russia invaded Ukraine. And I saw my futures account go from like $40,000 to like $2,000 in like 5 minutes. I could not believe it. Like, I'm talking about real live cash. It was insane. And then it bounced, and then I had to salvage it. And I was like, holy shit, let me close this. So like I closed out at like, I had like $8,000 or $9,000 left. On the first bounce, I closed it, and then it proceeded to dump. So with that being said, I would have lost the entire account if I would have waited another 10 more minutes. This market is not a fucking joke. So if you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you're just gonna keep blowing up accounts. That's why you need to get with somebody that's going to warn you and you know what the fuck is going on. I'm just being 100% for real with you. Because guys, this market don't give a damn what you got going on. It is only going to reward people that know what the fuck they're talking about. And it's only going to reward you if you know what it's getting ready to do. That's it. So if you looking at this, guys, listen, stop. For example, guys, if you are looking at this right now, let's look at SPX. If you are looking at this and you were going, this is a low liquidity void right here, we should flush through this. And if you're buying shorts into this, stop, you're gonna blow up the account. You wanna know why? Because I tried that strategy too. That doesn't make any sense now. Now that I know what this is, that makes no sense. This shit right here is bullish. So like if you're looking at this and you're going, oh, we're gonna give all of this up because this is a huge 1 minute volume candle like this. This ain't nothing. Stop, you're gonna blow up the account. Just being honest with you, stop. I'm just being for real with you. So even if you think you know something about trading, you're like, yo, there was nothing traded in here. We should dump here. Let me short this because I got to close beneath this level right here. And then we dump below here and we close below here. Let me short this right here. Stop, you're going to blow up the account. You don't know what the fuck you're looking at. I'm just being honest with you. I don't give a damn how professional you think you are. I'm just being for real with you. This shit is fucking bullish as shit. You just don't understand what the fuck you're looking at. I'm just being for real with you. This is a huge bullish 15-minute BISI in the midst of a 5 and a 15 after a huge move up and a liquidation move. And then we got rest and liquidity up in here, and they're probably going to target this over the next day or two. And then we have a huge magnet above our head right here. We got two huge magnets above our head on SPX, here and here. This market is fucking bullish. This thing has no serious intent of going lower. So if you woke up today and if you're like, oh my goodness, look at that huge move. We're overbought. Yeah, we're overbought. Let me sell it. Stop, you're gonna blow up the account. So every single thing that I am telling you not to do, I'm not telling you to do it because I want to be your boss. I'm telling you to do it because I've personally done it and I have lost money off of it and I have tried my hardest to fight it. And then after years of doing it, I have finally realized that that makes no sense. And you cannot do that to be profitable. You cannot. All right? So, hold on. So guys, what we got? Let me check Discord. Did you see any plays for calls or not? I don't know, Beast Champ. Can't really answer that question too much, brother. I don't really know too much about trade setups, man. Let's see. Jay's back. What's up, Jay? What's going on, Jay? You all right? How you been? Oh, you went on vacation? How was the vacation, Jay? It was all right? What's up, Take a Chance? What's up, Chance? Feels good to be back momentarily. Okay, where you been at? Man, Bedhead is up 9K in a week. Man, Bedhead's up. Hell yeah, Bedhead. Wow. What a great day. Great day for everybody in Discord. Wow. I mean, great week. Good job. Guys, Bedhead has been. Guys, listen. Even if you're a high-level professional trader, guys, do not think that this is beneath you. Like, hey, I don't need to listen to that guy. Guys, listen. We got high-level professional traders in here because they can pick and choose. Guys, once you become a high-level professional trader, then you can start to filter out some of the noise. So like, some of the things that you know that you're not good at, you can then you can piggyback off of some of the things that's inside here, and you can use it to then even boost your profitability even more, or curve some of the things that you struggle with. Because some of you might struggle with patience. Some of you might understand how to trade, but then you might struggle with time distortion, where the market just goes sideways and does nothing. Some of you might struggle with precise entries. Some of you might struggle with the psychological part of it, which is huge. Which I would say that we got that shit down packed in this motherfucker. I'm being for real. As far as like understanding where the market can go and what it doesn't want to do, and what it's more than likely going to do the next day, you guys have seen that in here. I'm being 100% for real. If not, call my bluff. And if that shit is not 99.99% accurate, I'll refund you. I'll refund you your money. I know. I'm telling you it is. All right? It is. So, guys, for example, this is what's going on. I struggle over trading. Well, here, brother. You're going to get that chance here with us. Guys, listen, this is what's going on. The trade plan for today. We will be working on doing the 1K to 50K in withdrawal challenge on Monday with practicing and paper trading. Everything we're going to be doing will be geared upon anticipating to get our 2 to 4 funded accounts using the eval instant pass, and I will do it with you again. So we're gonna do the eval instant pass in about another week and a half, and then we're gonna get the accounts instantly. Guys, we're not gonna trade evals here. We're not. So guys, this is under the notion that you know and understand what you're looking for, but we're gonna sharpen our skills in the meantime to prepare for that. So this is what the guys, this is not as in you join Discord and you don't even know what a candlestick is. So this is not for you. But when you get there, you can then just follow the method that we are doing. All right. 23,650 buy side liquidity and 23,492 sell side are immediate targetable zones. If the market does nothing, then guess what we do? No trades. We take it piece by piece. Huge expansion move on Friday. Market is trying, guys, this has nothing to do with technicals. This is a psychological aspect that a lot of traders struggle with. Market is trying to digest the move. A sweep of one of these levels in Monday, followed by heavy time distortion, would not surprise me. It needs to digest. So we have checked this box right here. This is important, guys. This is how, guys, I'm showing the people that's in Discord how you break this down. I'm not talking about the first move. I'm talking about the second. So this market was cooling off a little bit. This was swept. Check. Immediate targetable zones. If the market does nothing, no trades. Oh, okay. NQ Insider said no trades. Okay. I'm thinking. Guys, I'm thinking out loud on purpose. Okay, got it. Take it piece by piece. So he's saying piece by piece. Okay, so that means don't rush nothing. Or try and take something that's not there. Okay, check. Huge expansion move on Friday. What does he mean by that? Huge expansion moves. So the market pumped like 2.5% from the lows on Friday and liquidated everybody. Okay. So that means that more than likely the market's not going to pump another 2.5% today again off of no news. So that means that I should be expecting minimal price targets in the market to really be chilling to digest everything. Okay, great. So that means that I should really start to chill and try and take A+ setups even more so. Okay, great. Okay, great. So that's what he means by that. Huge expansion move on Friday. Market is trying to digest the move. Guys, listen, this is layman's terms. And guys, once you understand, guys, anybody's going to be able to understand this. So I'm breaking it down like how you should be thinking. Like a basic level trader thinks. Market is trying to digest the move. Guys, if you just got done eating, guys, let's just say that you just got done eating. Let's just say everyone knows this restaurant. I'm not saying we go there or anything. Guys, let's just say you went to Golden Corral and you got done eating 10 plates of food. Are you going to immediately get up and then go eat another 10 plates of food after 30 minutes? No. What are you more than likely going to do? You're more than likely going to take a nap. Or you're going to sit down, maybe go on a walk, try and digest the food. Are you going to call your husband or your wife up and say, "Hey, honey, let's go out to another buffet. I just got done eating"? No, you're going to digest the move. The same thing with this market. Guys, it might be controlled by a computer, by an algorithm that we can easily predict, but it's still essentially a living, breathing thing. It has those habits. Why? Because it has a behavioral pattern, it has a behavioral pattern. A sweep of one of these levels in Monday, which is today. I sent this out on Sunday, so that guys, this gets sent out every day. Followed by heavy time distortion would not surprise me. And I repeated it again for a third time. It needs to digest. That was it. And so then, looking ahead on step 2, why? Because this is what you are thinking. They are going to go back to all-time high on ES at a minimum. Expect it to happen on one of these later news drivers during the week, or at the latest next week on non-farm payrolls. I'm expecting the entire dynamic of this market to shift when we cut rates. Shifts in current monetary policy is the only thing that can send us lower for the extended future. So pullbacks into major, I put it in bold, so pullbacks into major bullish imbalances with multiple levels of confirmation should be used as points of confluence to consider long trade setups, with, in parentheses, within our individual risk parameters, of course, until proven otherwise. Until proven otherwise. All right? And then at the end, I repeated it again for you to remember. Guys, if I repeat something 3 or 4 times, there's a reason why I'm saying that. No real solid news drivers tomorrow. Piece by piece. Modest price targets. What does that mean? Guys, that means that you're not going to enter into a trade and you're going to try and get 1,000 ticks off of it. Or a full 1,000 points or a full 100 points off of a random BISI or SIBI. That means modest price targets, targeting internal liquidity or some imbalances, and you start to scale out where the market can hurt you at. A+ setups without chasing is what we're going to do. Let's build great habits on stream. So that's what we got going on for the people inside Discord. All right, that's what's going on. So with that being said, that's what we're doing. All right. So guys, look, what's the market doing, guys? Look at this shit. What did I say? Look. Guys, once you start to understand the behavioral patterns of this market, you will for sure 100. You'll crack the code on the market itself. Guys, look, there has been nothing here. Look, what have we done? We have gone nowhere. The timestamp now is 10:27. If you're listening on TikTok, it's 10-second delay. But if it's Discord, it is live in real time. You can hear my voice in real time. There is nothing going on here. There's nothing here, man. There's nothing here. There's no imbalances being created. There's no liquidity being swept except for this, which is what we pointed out. And so this market's trying to bounce off of this. And then we're in a 15-minute BISI. But other than that, there's nothing here. This market is trying to digest that huge move that it did. So what we have to do, we have to take it piece by piece and take trade setups accordingly. That's it. So you need to get with somebody that knows what the fuck they're talking about. Because if somebody's trying to tell you to buy calls after a crazy move like that, like full port it, so that we can get another 1% move, then block them. Because they don't know what the hell that they're talking about. Because they just going to lead you to the slaughter. I'm just being for real. And that's for the people that's new here. So you're in the right place. Guys, at a minimum from being in here, you will learn how not to blow up your account. I am going to show you what not to do. And then you can backtest it yourself. And then you can start to understand and feel confident in what you think you should do. And then when you're confused, ask me a question. And then when you ask me a question, I'm going to go, I think that's a good idea. That's a good trade. I don't know about that. Or is your risk management? So that you can then judge yourself so that you can gain confidence. So the people inside Discord, guys, you are not going to gain confidence in something if you're not asking no questions. Or at a minimum, writing it down so you can go, God damn, I was wrong on that because I blew up my account. I'm not going to do that again. So you need to be writing inside that journal. All right? I'm just being honest with you. So that's what we're going to do. So as of right now, this market has done nothing because I like to look at ES. Guys, look at this clusterfuck. Look at this. Since 9:30, look at this clusterfuck. Look at this clusterfuck in here. Excuse my language. Look at this. We haven't done anything. ES is heavy. Yeah, it feels heavy. Yeah, it feels heavy, Bedhead. But however, Bedhead, the one thing that makes me nervous is this. A solid move up like that, and this market has been pulling back, and we got this, Bedhead. At a minimum, we got this, and then we got this. We damn near have perfect equal highs up in here, Bedhead. We damn near got perfect equal highs up in here, man. Like right up in here. And then we also have this gap this huge imbalance that was created today. That this market is 100% going to come back and fill at some point in time. It might not be today, but it might be tomorrow. So I can see and I can understand what they're going to do, but I just might not know the exact moment of the exact second. But when they start to do it, then I just align myself with that. Guys, you don't get paid to predict. You get paid to react and to take trades within your risk parameters to align yourself with it because you understand what they're doing when they start to do it. And then when they're doing nothing, they as in the algorithm, the market makers that book this price, because it's computers that's controlling all of this shit. It is not like how it was 60 years ago to where people are writing it down on a sushi card and then people are putting 50, 100 back then, $100 million orders on a piece of paper. And then the price gets booked. It is not like that. So you don't need to be reading no books from 60 years ago trying to figure out how to trade today. Everything is digital. You can learn everything online now. So we got that inside the knowledge and community page for you to learn. I'm just being honest with you. It is not like how it was not even 30 or 40 years ago. Not even in the 90s or the 80s. It started to change in like the 90s. It is not like how it was damn sure in the 60s or the 70s. It is not that. Everything is computer generated. We got dozens of different symbols of SPX, dozens, damn near almost hundreds of SPY symbols and hundreds of QQQ symbols and dozens of NQ symbols. And they all move in the exact same amount on the exact same time. This computer is manipulating its price and it's booking price based off of where it wants to go to fill orders at. That's its only job. Well, that's its number one job, to fill orders. Guys, this market is out here to help you. It is not here to hurt you. It's just that it's hurting you because you can't read it and you don't understand what it's doing. I'm just being honest with you. So that's okay. But one thing's for sure, though, you're not going to be able to fight this market. You're not going to win because they got a monopoly on this shit. I'm going to be for real with you. You're not going to win, man. You're not going to win. So, and this market don't give a shit about no sob stories either. It don't. Because you can lose all the money in your entire account and then you still got to learn again. So it don't care if you learn or not. This market has the only store in town that has every single product imaginable. And it knows that every single person in this town has to go shopping at this store. And then when you shop and when you buy at this store, you cannot escape this over here. This spread right here. Every single person. Even the local businesses have to come here, which is your broker. Your broker is the business. You're the consumer. So you go through your business and your business has to go through here. So they know that when you come in here and you buy, that you have to sell and transact with them again at that same or higher price.
So all that they have to do is they say that, we know for a fact that when he came in here and when he bought this, he cannot leave until he buys this product again. So they are then going to, guys, listen, I'm going to break this down to you in a very simple way for everyone to understand in another way. So keep what I just said in mind. And then the owner of said store says, I can manufacture things to make this person get in or out of this store as soon as possible. Because when they leave, they're going to have to rebuy the product again. Or if they choose to stay through the turbulence, they will be unalived. I have to say that on TikTok. They will be unalived. And then if they're unalived, I still take their money. I just go inside their pocket and then I just take it. You want to know why? Because if you blow and liquidate your account, you still have to sell or you still have to buy if you were in the short. So they still make their money off of however many contracts you had or whatever it is, whatever it was. They still make their money off the spread. So you have to make a decision and go, do I want to get out now or do I want to wait for later? So they start to manufacture random things like liquidity sweeps, i.e. hiring a serial unaliver to come inside the store and make you go, oh my goodness, let me get out. Before I lose my life, he chopped my leg off, let me get out. Or they'll do things that favor you because you know how to read and you're friends with this store owner. And he brings in a guy from Goldman Sachs and the guy goes, I have an unbelievable offer for you, sir. Whatever you got, I'll make 20%. I'll give you some extra money. Go out and treat your wife to a nice dinner tonight, sir. And then you go, ooh, that sounds like a great deal to me. I like this guy. This is the best store in the world to me. Let me take this and let me get out of here and go on about my merry way. That's how this works. But there's only like 5 to 10% of the people that can actually be friends with the store owner. Most of them just get the serial unaliver because they don't know him. So for every single person that does not know the store owner, as in like the founder of the store, as in like the algorithm, the market maker, they get the serial unaliver. But to me, and everyone soon to be inside Discord, it's the best store in the world. I'm like, hey, what the hell is going on? Why do y'all hate this person so much? I love this place. But when y'all look at it, y'all see a graveyard and y'all get scared by going up there, go into it. But the sad part is that you know for a fact you got to keep going to the store because it's the only store in town. So you're scared. I'm not scared. I'm not at all by any means. The people in my neighborhood, it's the best thing ever created. It's the best thing since sliced bread. Ain't nothing better. I'm being honest. So that's it in layman's terms right there for you to understand what the hell is going on. So if you want to make friends with the algorithm, as in the programming or as in the store owner, AKA the store owner of the only store in town, then you're going to have to understand how he works. I'm saying it in a sarcastic way so that so it can click in some people's heads, but I'm being serious. You're going to have to understand how it works. If you don't, then you're just going to get the serial unaliver. At a minimum, he's going to chop your arm and your leg off if you're lucky. And then, like, if he chop your arm off and you run away, then you're going to come back again, and then he's going to for sure come to collect everything in the past. So if you think that you know, getting over on him by taking a few nickels here and there, doing these weird strategies and stuff like that, he going to come back to collect. And then once he comes to collect that one time and takes everything you got, what all does it matter? What all does your small wins matter? At the end of the day, it means nothing. Because he'll just come to collect. So he'll come to collect on like one of these candles right here. Guys, you should have seen how many people messaged me on Friday and said, bro, I lost everything I had. Bro, I blew up the entire account, everything. I lost everything on Friday. What the fuck was going on, bro? What was that? Hey man, look, you got some help. Hey man, look, you got some advice. What was that candle? What was that? This thing is rigged. It's a scam. No, it's not a scam, but yeah, it is rigged. And no, well, not rigged. Well, it's rigged to only go up over the course of time. So it is, but it is not. I'm talking about intraday. It's manipulated. You just don't understand it. But I didn't tell them that though. I just ignored the messages because I couldn't do nothing with that. I'm just being for real with you. So yeah. Anyway, hold on real quick, guys. Guys, I said a lot over the last 20, 30 minutes. So I need to digest that move. Guys, this is what's going on. I'm going to wake you up. So we need to wake up. This market just swept this level right here. It swept this liquidity. And it gave these people a shakeout, and this market start to search higher for higher levels of liquidity now. So it is trying to digest this move. So what we are going to do is this. I am going to write in my journal right now. I should have done this before. I'm pulling out my journal. Excuse me. My journal hit my keypad. Excuse me. I am going to write down what we have left as far as possible points of entry for liquidity to be injected into this market, for us to possibly get some volatility, to possibly take some trade setup ideas. The 950 macro is over with. If you don't know what this is, then you can learn. It's $11, and then Discord is $29. So you can join both at the same time, but you're still gonna have to learn from the knowledge page, because there's stuff. Yeah. So guys, listen. The 950 macro, I always write that down, but we're past that. I was running my mouth for 45 minutes. In my journal, I'm writing the 1050 macro, 1150 macro, and then I'm gonna write 1208, lunch suite. I'm gonna go to the website that everyone inside Discord knows about to check out our economic news. It's not anything groundbreaking or secret. So the new home sales data came in, which is the largest one, which is really a nothing burger almost. That came in at 652,000, and the forecast was 635. So it was positive news. So nothing like, it wasn't like the estimate was 635 and it came in at like negative 500,000. So like the market's just gonna dump. So don't expect nothing crazy. So that tells me in my mind more digestion. And there's nothing else. We got a 3-month bill auction, that's it. And Fed Logan speaks at 3:15. So who gives a damn what Logan says? All right? Seriously, like, who gives a damn what Logan says? They be saying anything, so who cares? I'm being for real, who cares? All right? So, we just swept this liquidity right here, and then they shot it up, and they didn't even give us a serious pullback other than this 5-minute busy here. There wasn't nothing really here. And then also, I don't have multiple levels of confluence. Hold on, let me look this up to make sure I'm saying this right word, because I feel as though I'm saying the wrong damn thing. I feel as though I'm saying the wrong thing. I think that yes, so confluence is an act of the process of merging. Okay, it's right. Okay, great. Yeah. So yeah. So guys, we don't have multiple areas of confluence here. What I mean by that is, guys, if you're trading NQ but you're not paying attention to what ES is doing, you don't know what you're doing. Or at a minimum, if you're new, you need to be focusing on NQ and you need to be listening to what the fuck I'm saying from Discord. And then you need to be reading what I'm sending out on the daily market updates at a minimum. Because even if you saw this liquidity sweep right in here, and like, let's just say you want to take this trade right here is still at the max a D plus trade. Why is it a D plus trade at the max? Because SPY looks like this, and you don't know if SPY is going to go up or down, and SPY has not targeted any liquidity whatsoever. And you don't know what the fuck this, guys. If SPY starts dumping right now, NQ is going to flush through this floor. So why would you take a long setup idea off of a sweep of liquidity? Now, you might know what you're looking at, but you're not fully understanding the full-blown picture. That's why it's called ICT discretionary. We're not just trading this shit by the book only NQ. We want to be better. We want to manage our risk accordingly and then only take trade setups that have multiple areas of confluence and that give us multiple levels of confirmation. So things got to align in order for us to put our money on the line. Guys, do you understand that one NQ position is like $500,000? So like if you're entering into a 2-contract position, do you understand that's $1 million? Guys, most of y'all don't even buy $10 items without double checking it first or doing your research. And go, I don't know about that. That DoorDash delivery fee is like $5. Let me look around. And then you mean to tell me that you're going to put your life savings on the line and enter into $1 million 2-contract position, $1 million, buy something for $1 million without having at least 1 or 2 levels of confirmation? Are you high? That's what most people do, and then they wonder why they blow up their accounts. I'm being for real. That's crazy if you think about that. Yep. Like if you're saying influence. Yeah, confluence. Yep. Confluence. Confluence. It's confluence or confluence. Guys, listen. I talk with like a New York accent a little bit, even though I'm really not from New York because my dad's from New York. So like, I could speak like confluence. I could say it like that, like confluence. But like, I don't say car. I say car. So like, that's just how I talk. Yeah, confluence. So yeah, if you're used to, so like, guys, I don't know how you say it. Like, let me see. Let me look it up. How do you say it? Let's see. Let me turn this up. How do you pronounce this? Yeah, so it's confluence. Yes, confluence, but I just say like confluence. I don't know. Just like how people from Jersey say car. But I mean, like, I'm not that deep, but yeah, confluence. But you know what I'm saying, though. Yeah. Anyway, guys, look, this is heavy time distortion. There's nothing here. There's nothing here but heavy time distortion. This market is trying to decide what it's getting ready to do. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look. Guys, if the market is showing you that, then it's just no trade. Guys, I'm sorry. I know, guys, I'm sorry. I know you wanted to make $500,000 today, but today just might not be the day. If they're going to do this all day, and then when they show their hand, like if they sweep some liquidity, or if they're creating an imbalance, and then I get a pullback into said imbalance, and I still think that they're going to go higher, then I'll take the trade. It's just that simple. So we're going to be building great habits. You are going to learn how to master trading here with us inside Discord. You're going to learn that. Patience pays. Yes, it does. 100%. It always pays. Guys, this is the greatest thing ever engineered that will take that will take money from the hands of the impatient to the patient. That's it. Guys, that's also why I really don't even be trading options for real. Well, I tried at first, but I didn't understand what time distortion was when I was trading it. So guys, listen, so I think in my mind, why am I trading something that penalizes me for holding it for an extended period of time? And that is literally actively trying to take my money the second that I buy it. Like the second the timer ticks. I mean, but we still got options traders in here, but I let them know that. So, We got a guy in here named Jay. He's pretty good with options, but he's trying to master futures. So, you know, let's being honest. But he knows. She said, it's not too bad for me to be doing it for 2 years. I just keep contracts same day and don't get heavy handed on Fridays. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Guys, you can trade options based off what we're looking at. You just got to know how, guys. So, guys, if you're an options trader and if you hear me say time distortion, then that means that you know you're not supposed to be in that trade. So, options traders might actually benefit heavily here. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's everything in here for you. Because if you trade options and like you like, God damn, every time I take a trade, this time distortion hits my account and like I end up losing 15, 20%, then it goes and then it ends up going in my favor. Well, guess what? You need to learn how to read this market so that you can trade options better.
Hey, E,
Talk to me.
you grade that trade I just dropped?
Yeah, let me see. I like that, bro.
It's my birthday, by the way, everybody.
Happy birthday. Oh. Happy birthday, Murdoch. Guys,
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
happy birthday, Murdoch. Guys, somebody inside Discord has a birthday today. Happy birthday to Murdoch, guys. Happy birthday to Murdoch. Guys, Murdoch. Revo says happy. Revo said, I'm sorry. Jameson says happy b-day. Yep, happy birthday to Murdoch, guys. Murdoch's part of the family. Happy birthday to Murdoch. Happy birthday, man.
What you say on that trade though?
I would probably say on this trade, brother, based off of the risk to reward and based off of the higher draw liquidity right here, and you targeting this internal right here, and damn near these three equal highs, I would probably say the grade of that trade is probably about a B plus. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, I had it had bounced off 15-minute Bissy, so
Yeah.
or Sibby. So I had jumped off of that too. I seen that.
Right. Yeah, I like that, brother. Great trade. Great trade. Let me see where you. Yeah. Yeah, brother. Great trade. So yeah, fully out right there. Modest price target. You manage your risk off of this. I mean, brother, that's a solid trade right there. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a solid trade. You know, at at a minimum right here to be safe, and right here for sure. That's a solid trade right there. I'm not gonna lie, brother. I like that. Okay.
Man, I'm only trying to get better, man. That's all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like we all are, brother. Like we all are. Yeah. Like we all are. All right.
Even though I know I see certain things, that don't mean that I know it all. So that's why I'm still locked in, man.
Exactly. Exactly. Exactly, my brother. Exactly. Yes, sir. Okay. President Trump just signed some executive orders. Hmm. Trump is signing executive orders. What we got? Excuse me. Hold on real quick, guys. I gotta make like a 30-second phone call. If anyone has any questions, please put it inside the chat. Or well, Discord too. I'm not, guys. I'm muted on purpose. I'm still on the phone. Still on the phone. Hold on. Let me put this here.
So there's a KYC alert, sir, since it is said that this is a newly opened.
Okay, guys, just so you're aware, I'm glad L sent this inside Discord as well. Guys, I'm listening to Trump speak. Sorry, guys. I was on a phone call. Guys, Trump is speaking right now. He's talking about gang members and trying to crack down on crime. Just so you're aware. And guys, you know how this market acts whenever Trump is speaking. This market acts hijacked. Like time distortion runs rampant and you can get random candles out of nowhere. So do not start chasing candles without multiple levels of confirmation. Do not do that. I'm still on hold. I'm still on the phone. But guys, nothing has seriously materialized other than taking this trade right here and this pullback into this 5-minute BISI to then target this liquidity up here. Right here. Other than that, nothing. This right here is the magnet on this market. How long they're going to take to get there, God knows. Literally, God knows. But if they start shooting it up into it, and if they give you a pullback, then you can start to target it. That's taking a trade with multiple levels of confirmation. If they do not give you an entry with multiple levels of confirmation, then that means you simply just do not take the trade. If they keep doing this on SPX, I am not going to take a trade. That's just me personally. You can learn how to take those trades and you can structure those trades from inside Discord and practice them. That's fine. But I'm talking about multiple levels of confirmation. I have to have SPX and ES lining up with what I'm looking at. Because I don't care how bullish NQ looks. If ES, which is SPX and SPY, they're all the same thing. If it starts dumping, NQ is not going to run to its profit targets. I'm just being 100% honest with you. I'm being 100% real with you. And any trader knows that. Well, if you don't know that, then that's a problem. Now you know. So if you blew up your account before because you wasn't paying attention, then that's probably what happened. I'm just being for real. Because you weren't paying attention to ES. Because you don't know what's going on. Because you're trying to long NQ, but ES is in a 15-minute SIBI. And ES just swept some liquidity to the upside and you're trying to long it. So ES is trying to reverse. And you're not paying attention to it. That's what's going on. So I'm still on hold. Hold on. Ahmed says, "How can you find a strategy that works for you? You're gonna have to." well, there's plenty of strategies. So if I was you, I would invest $11 to take a look and then read the knowledge page, and then if it picks your interest, then you can join Discord, and then we have several models in there. But we're not even just really just looking for a strategy, brother. Like, guys, there's plenty of models inside here that you can trade. Ahmed, there's plenty of them, right? There's a lot of different pity arrays and stuff like that that you can start to, identify. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on. So, with that being said, we we are basically what we are going to be practicing to do the 1K to 50K challenge. It's not anything complicated. We are going to be looking for trades that have multiple levels of confluence and that align with the overall direction of what liquidity that they're going to be taking. Hold on. So what we're doing is what I was saying. Excuse me, I'm still on the phone. So what we're doing is we are looking for the market to create imbalances to then start targeting liquidity, and then we are going to align ourselves with with the market on a pullback. In the midst of it getting ready to target some liquidity, if it gives us a pullback, and then we are going to take the trade with multiple levels of confirmation. And then if it goes there in a straight line without us, we are then going to align in the opposite direction with multiple levels of confirmation. Hold on. Guys, this market is targeting this. Wake up. Wake up. They're targeting this. There's a magnet here. They're targeting this. I'm still on the phone, guys, but listen, they're targeting this. Oh, bedhead, I use just a simple pen and paper at this point. I got like a little target notepad and like I just write that down. You know. So yeah. That's just what I do. You know, but there are some journaling apps that I've tried, but I just like just a normal pen and paper. Like I can DM them to you if you want. Guys, they're not creating any imbalances, guys. Guys, they're doing bullish. Oh. Guys, they're not creating any imbalances. They're doing bullish, sideways, continued squeeze. Guys, they're not even giving you a chance to enter to manage your risk. So it looks to me like they are more than likely going to target this upside liquidity and do it in one shoot, in one swoop. So you are going to have to structure and develop a trade to the downside when and if they decide to sweep this right up here. Because to me, this looks like the clear objective for what they're getting ready to target. So once they do this, and then they shoot this up into here, and then if they create a bearish imbalance, then you can start to target downside liquidity. Or if you think that they're going to come up in here to target this liquidity next, you can then take trades to then structure upside liquidity. Guys, this is how this works. This is called being patient and then being a professional trader. I'm serious. That's what it's called. All right? Because, guys, they are clearly not giving you an entry in order for you to manage your risk accordingly off of this move. Because every candle is being overlapped by the next one. And, guys, this is just bullish sideways continued squeeze with no imbalances being formed or created. They're not giving you anything. So they're doing this on purpose. All right? So you're going to have to think outside the box and go, once they get to their destination and then they show me something differently, then I should align myself with it accordingly. All right? That's what's going on. That's what's going on. So the answer to the strategy is that. So we're just reading this market and then waiting for them to give us something. Okay. Okay, thank you. Take your time. So we're just reading this market, and then when they give us something, then we take it accordingly. But they need to fill an imbalance or they need to complete an objective and then show us something on a pullback for us to take the trade. That's called being a professional trader and then waiting for an A+ trade setup. All right? And it's called not chasing it at chasing at the HOD and buying the tippity tip top of the move. All right. Hey, Bubs, what's up, buddy? Bubs the Prophet, what's up, man? Tune Docs. I'm in Longs at 646 6474. Oh, okay. Good job, buddy. Yeah, move that stop to break even. Oh, Drew, what's up, Drew? How you been, Drew? You been all right? I remember you, Drew. I remember, brother. How you been? How you been living? What made you switch your account up, man? Did you say something weird and I blocked you, Drew? No, I'm just kidding. I remember you, Drew. I'm just kidding, Drew. I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, I'm just giving you a hard time, brother. Drew, I'm just giving you a hard time. I remember you, bro. I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, man. Good job. Move that stop to break even, man. Protect your trade, brother. Be smart, man. Gotta be smart. Gotta be smart, guys. Gotta do things that make sense. Yeah. All right, guys. Let me send this thing over to Bedhead. Hold on. Because he asked for the. I think it's what's that? So Bedhead, I sent you the link to the trading journal called Swissette. So you're gonna have to familiarize yourself with it. But to me, whenever I did research on it, because I was searching for anything, that was the best free trading journal that I could find. Now there are other ones that might be a little bit better, and they might have a slightly better user interface, but it wasn't worth paying like $100 to $150 a month or whatever it was for what I was trying to do. I'm gonna just be for real because I noticed I was like, I could get everything out of writing it down in my journal, and if I didn't, then yeah, you know, so yeah, like if I didn't, then I could get it on this. And so the beautiful thing about Swiss Set is that it's automated as well. So you just have to upload your account information, and then this journal automates your trades, so you can keep track of all of the account trades as well, even the ones that get blown. So it'll let you know the average trade duration, total number of trades, your worst trades, your best trades, and then like you can edit how you felt, your moods, all of that stuff. All of that stuff is free, and they have an app too. They have an app where you can look at it on the app too. Bedhead, so I send it to you. I did weeks of research into that, so trust me. To me, that's just the best one. That's free. Cause I wasn't trying to spend no 150, $200 a month on no goddamn trading journal. I said, hell no, I'm not gonna do that. Guys, listen. Guys, listen. Whatever question that you have, let me know, please. Because trust, guys, whatever problem that you think that you could have possibly faced, it is more than likely that I have lost money on it or I've done research on it to try and save myself from losing money. My only job with this is to save you time, so that at a minimum you can stop your account from being blown, so that you can save hundreds, if not thousands of dollars a month. Whatever it is. I'm serious. And worst case scenario, if I don't know, what am I gonna say? I'm gonna be like, hey man, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know nothing about that. I could try and help you find an answer, but right now, I really don't know about that. Promise. Yeah, Jack, muted price action today because of the move that happened Friday. But we expected that, Jack, right here. We expected that, Jack, right here. So Jack, we're gonna be doing a 1K to 50K challenge. As in like not $1,000 to $50,000 in a live account. No. I'm talking about investing in prop firms and then managing our risk and then turning that into $50,000 in withdrawals. And then after a couple months, we'll be making $10,000 to $15,000 a day. So that's what we're going to be doing inside Discord. So that's what that is. So for anyone, and then we're going to do the eval instant pass to do that. So that's what we're going to do. But right here, we swept this 23492 sell side or immediate targetable zones. We said that last night. If the market does nothing, no trades. We take it piece by piece. Huge expansion move on Friday. Market is trying to digest the move. A sweep of one of these levels into Monday, followed by heavy time distortion would not surprise me. It needs to digest for the second or third time I said that. So, pullbacks into major bullish imbalances with multiple levels of confirmation should be used as points of confluence to consider long trade setups within our risk parameters, of course, until proven otherwise. And lastly, so I said all to say this, Jack, no real solid news drivers tomorrow, piece by piece. Modest price targets with A-plus setups without chasing. Let's build great habits. 6-2 Quasar. Sure, I can give it to you, but it's on page 3. You can use this. It's called Kingline Rare. You can use that code right there. Put that in the Apex 662. You know what? I'm gonna say Quasar. Gotta use that. So use that. But that's on page 3 of the knowledge page the one that says 3. Just so you know, it's all right. I'll give it to you, but it's on page 3. Sear. Oh, so Sear says, can you trade into like SPY, or is there a very distinctive difference as far as liabilities? What do you mean by that? Into NQ. What do you mean by that? Into NQ. What do you mean by that? Into SPY and then into NQ. Bro, this shit keeps tickling my TP. Oh, no, they're probably going to flush it straight through here because I don't think they're going to full-blown reverse this market like this without coming here. If they're tickling your TP and if your TP is right here, I think they're going to smash through this in about the next 3 or 4 minutes. Guys, watch. Guys, you're probably going to get a flash candle to the upside. They might slightly pull it back, but then you're probably going to get like a flash candle through this line right here. and then this alert's gonna go off. I would probably say to about a 95% certainty that they're gonna do that. Because guys, nothing is absolute, right? They might tease this and then fully reverse this. I don't know. Excuse me. Right here. They might flash this through here. So be on alert. They flash this through here, you're gonna see them make hundreds of millions of dollars in spread alone. So be on alert. What's going on with this? Why is this thing not resolving? This thing is pissing me off. So be on alert. Yes, hello. Yes, I'm here, ma'am. Guys, listen, I'm back now. I'm off the phone. Sorry. I was on the phone with Chase. Guys, this right here was not a trade that you really could have taken with any risk. Guys, listen, because you're risking all of this downside and then they could dump it into the 15-minute BISI in order for you to try and target this little bit of liquidity up in here. There's nothing here. All right? There's nothing here. Guys, they are here knocking on the door of this. So, guys, You have to wait for them to complete a major objective, and then you try and align yourself with what they're getting ready to do next. The first major objective, they swept it while we were sleeping. They swept it down in here, and then they tapped into this huge 15-minute bissy here. And then we bounced up above it, but they didn't even give you a pullback below it. This guys, the trade that Murdoch took was really the only high grade trade right here. That was it. This right here was it. That was it. Even this right here was shaky. Because look at this. This right here was it. On this pullback right here or right here was it. So you can manage your risk off this. Other than that, look at what they've done. Other than that, look at what they have done, man. There's no volatility and VIX is at 14.3. Guys, you need some volatility or you need some speed of these candles and some imbalances being created for you to start to structure trades. You got to do that as a day trader. Sir, what do you mean? I wonder what Sir meant by that. What did he mean by that? Hey, Mama Trades. How you doing? How you doing, Mama Trades? Yeah. Guys, they're fooling around with this, man. Guys, if they give me a pullback directly into one of these imbalances, I'll consider it. I'll consider. Okay, great. Good job, Mama Trace. Son off to college for freshman year. That's a big time. That's a big time move. Wow. First day of school for who? Great job. That's big time, Mama Trades. That's big time. How you been living, Mama Trades? You been all right? How's things been going for you? Because I'm almost certain you joined the community. I think so. How's things been going for you? And if you joined, I can't remember what your Discord username is. I can't remember. Or, I can't remember what your username is. I cannot remember. Cannot remember. But how have you been living? You been doing all right? For other kiddos, finally done. Now I can look at charts and get clear behind. Right. Yeah. I can't remember what your Discord name was. I can't remember if it was Mama Trades or not. I can't remember what it was, what your Discord username was. Cannot remember. Because I ain't seen you in a little while, because I know you've been busy. She said, I can finally. Yeah, no. Nope, you cannot. You cannot. Guys, listen. You cannot. Guys, as a beginner, you cannot. Guys, even as a professional, I try not to trade distracted. Guys, if there's something that's going to distract my mind, like how what happened when I scanned my wrong ID and Apex banned all 25 of my accounts across all 3 of my logins, guys, I knew I was going to be overlooking some things. So I put handcuffs on myself and I said, I'm not going to give myself the opportunity to hurt myself. Guys, professional traders are not really any better than you. I'm talking about high level professional proven traders. Guys, because we're really not. Guys, the only thing that really separates is one of the huge separators is that you begin to know yourself more. And you know what you're good at and you know what you're not good at. Like if anyone knows basketball, Steph Curry does not go to the post and try and shoot hook shots. He shoots 3-pointers. Guys, I'm just talking just in layman's terms. Guys, I can speak more elaborate because I used to be a professional athlete. So I know what I'm talking about. But I'm just talking about just for the normal people that know Steph Curry or know LeBron James. LeBron James does not go to the post and start shooting jump shot like hook shots, or not try or he doesn't try and play like Shaquille O'Neal because he knows what he's good at. You guys, Michael Jordan does not shoot hook shots like post moves. He does not do that. He shoots jump shots. I'm simplifying it. He's the greatest basketball player ever, but he still has some. So he has a wide array of doing things, but I'm just in layman's terms. because he knows what he's good at. He sticks to it. So professionals, they just know what they're good at, and then they repeat the same process over and over again. If any of you has a professional sports team, and if you're ever looking at any one of your like anyone that plays on your team, and you're like, why is that idiot doing that? He knows he can't do that. Why is he throwing that football into coverage and he knows he sucks doing that? It's the same thing here, guys. It's just, guys, the things that make professionals really, really, really good at, really, really, really good, is that they have one or two or three things for whatever profession that they are good at, and then they focus on it. They focus on it, and then they hone in, and then they repeat the process over and over again. And they become so good at that one or two things to where they're just better than everybody else at it. And then they just try and be okay at the other things. So you might be super good on offense, but you might not be the best defensive player. So you try and mitigate the damages. Same thing here, guys. So, if you're not good at the psychological aspect, then you're going to have to join here. And you're going to have to look at the daily market, the pre-market trading plan. If you're not the best at technical analysis, then you're going to have to sit here and wait patiently. And you're going to have to only take A+ trade setups if you're not good at managing your risk. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. If you're greedy, then you're going to have to be here with us, and you're going to have to curb your greed by whenever you see $1,000, you're going to have to start scaling out where the market can seriously hurt you at. That's what you're going to have to do. You're just going to have to start scaling out where the market can seriously begin to hurt you at. So we just tapped into a 15-minute BISI just now. We just tapped into a 15-minute BISI on the first pullback on this entire move here. This right here is not enough in order for me to seriously begin to manage my risk. If this is a 1 and a 15, then I can manage my risk accordingly to the tick off of that 1. Even though I want to take this long right here, because this is the first somewhat kind of pullback, and I still think that they're targeting this right here until proven otherwise. Until proven otherwise, I still think that's where they're going. I'm going to just be honest. Even then, I still don't want to do that, because that's not an A+ level trade based off of where we're at and me being able to manage my risk to a tick. So I am willing to let them shoot this up into here if they do that accordingly. Or if they give me even more of a pullback, then I will long it accordingly as such. Using the power of the 1150 macro to manage my risk, I will do that. All right? So that's what we're going to do. I want to watch UFC. I want to be a fighter. Oh, you want to be a fighter, man? For real? Let me not make you upset, Toon. Let me not make you upset, Toon Dot. And let me stay around you like if you take a loss on these charts. So I got to watch my language with you, man. Let me stay away. Let me stay away, big dog. My fault, big dog. You can trade these charts how you want to, bro. My fault, big dog. I don't want no smoke. Let me stay away. You start laughing. Yeah, man, let me stay away. But no matter how strong you are, brother, you cannot whip this. You cannot whip this algorithm's ass. It don't give a damn who you are, institution or not. Institution or not, it is not gonna care. What Mama Trey say? Yep, Mama Trey. Okay, yeah, correct. Yeah. I remember Mama Trey's. Had a few of weeks of getting down stuff, driving to school, dorm stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. I remember when I first moved into college. That was crazy. I remember when I first moved into college. Guys, my first year of college was 1954. Can you believe that? Where has the time gone? I remember 1954 was my freshman year of college. Can you guys believe that? Had a few weeks of getting down stuff, driving to school, etc. Also, I learned that Asia and London 7 a.m. works better for you. Yep. Okay, yeah. So just keep back testing. I use the strategies, but in different sessions due to work as well. but I tried to catch lives to listen. Bro said 1954. Yeah, man. Guys, how old do you guys think I am? I went to college in 1954. Guys, that was my freshman year of college, man. There's no way. Okay. I'll show you who I am, guys. I'll reveal you. I'll reveal my identity. Hold on. She said, huh, I'm shocked. You sound young as hell. Yeah. Hold on real quick. Let me show you me. Yep. Yeah, guys. Guys, how old do y'all think I am, man? How old do y'all think I am? How old do y'all think I am, man? Come on, man. Stop playing. See, man, look. Everybody think it's a game. Guys, not everything is, guys, not everything got to be a joke. Come on, guys. 30 max. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no, guys. This is me right here. Guys, this is me right here. Guys, listen. No older than 36. Guys, listen. Hey, guys, look. You know that anybody can edit this weird shit on guys, this is some weird shit that's going on. Guys, listen, look, I don't know what the fuck they talking about. Excuse me. So, yeah. I don't know what they time out down here in Atlanta. You know. Yeah, you know, I had a few, civil cases going on, so I'm willing to let this shit stand. But trust me, my name's Hugh. So, you know, I hate it when people call, my first and last name, but just call me Hugh. All right. Chavis is last. Yeah, man. Nah, guys. I'm just joking. Guys, if a guy named Hugh Hefner is asking you for trading it, guys, it's a joke because some people still haven't gotten my sense of humor yet. So, so guys, listen. If you go home to your husband or to your wife, and if you go, yeah, babe, I'm trading live with Hugh Hefner. He's a good dude. I like that guy. Yeah. They might try and check you into a mental asylum. So let's not do that. Yeah, nah, guys. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Hugh Hefner died like 8 years ago. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. We all gotta go. Yeah, man, guys. I'm 29 years old, man. I'm 29. I'm 29. I'm 29. Guys, this is me right here. This is me right here, guys. I'm just guys. By now, you guys should know who I am. Well, by now, who the hell am I? I'm nobody. But now, guys, this is me right here. So yeah, my name's Eric. I'm just a normal guy. I'm a normal guy, man. I'm being so serious. I'm a normal guy. Um, this normal guy out here trying to make it in this world. What we got going on? All right, enough with the jokes. Guys, if you notice, guys, I really be joking whenever we're like in time distortion. Because look at this atrociousness. They might, excuse me. Sorry, I almost choked on my own spit. Pause. Like Dame Dash says. He's 60 years old, but he's still saying pause. Like how, like Unc, we are not thinking you're on that weird shit. Just chill out. You can say it normally. He'd be like, excuse me. Pause. I'm like, what? He said, he was like, some dude asked him, they was like, bro, why'd you just say pause for? He was like, my throat got a little scruffy. I'm like, man, chill out. And like, I had to look up his age. Like, Unc, you were 65 years old, bro. I'm trying to stay hip, like how they do, like how they say hip. You trying to stay cool. 45 to 55. Felicia, nah, I'm 29 years old. I'm serious. I'm serious, guys. I'm 29 years old. I started my own 3C1 hedge fund when I was 26. And it lasted when I was 25. It lasted like 2 or 3 years. And then I came across this and I perfected this while I was doing it. Like I started to understand it in full. And this was, guys, this was far more advantageous than that. It wasn't even close. I'm being for real. It was not even close. Well, based off how I was running it wasn't close. Because, you know, guys, you can't just be taking clients' money and then just be investing it in high risk assets and be doing X, Y, and Z and be day trading with clients' money. Can't do that. And there's certain rules and limitations that I had to operate under. You know, and then I was working for somebody. So yeah, like I was working for somebody, man. That shit was not cool, man. I mean, they were high level clients, but still though, you know, like having to always be on call, like, hey, what's going on? You know, hey, what's going on with my money? You know, like as far as like, hey, you know, are we up X, Y, and Z? People calling me, asking me what's going on with this, what's going on with that. Man, I didn't like that shit. I'm serious. I didn't like that, man. Like I was like, I mean, like, you know, I didn't mind doing it because it was my job at the time, but I was like, man, like, oof, I would rather just log onto a computer, sit here. If I like something, I take it, then I make money off of it, and I walk away from my screen. I'm serious. This shit is way better. It's way better. Sear says, still young. Longs look decent, man. They're not giving you nothing, Tune. But I still think that they're gonna come here. I just think that they're just fooling around. I'm gonna just be for real. I think that they're gonna use the power of this 1150 macro to shoot this shit up. That's just what I think. I mean, like, unless proven otherwise. But that's just what I think. I'm gonna just be for real. Because NQ is bullish now in comparison. Guys, look at the difference between NQ and SPX. SPX is pulling back. The NQ is not. They're diverging. Look, they're diverging slightly because one is more bullish than the other. So I think that SPX has some unfinished business up here, and that they're probably going to use the power of this 1150 macro to try and shoot this. So if I get a pullback into one of these imbalances on NQ, I'm gonna probably take this. I'm gonna be for real. I'm gonna be so for real. So, for example, on maybe like a paper trading idea. So for maybe like on a paper trading idea here. What's going on with this indicator here, man? This is tripping me out. Well, that candle shot it up. So for example, what I was saying was you could have long this right here to then target the liquidity above, but they just did that at the 1150 macro. Guys, the 1150 macro is bullish like 90% of the time. Under the right, well, 90% of the time in general, but under the right circumstances, like you have to gauge it. Like you have to go, have we been shooting up this entire time before 1150, and then 1150 comes? Are they more than likely going to pull us back? Guys, you got to start thinking of probabilities. Guys, pay attention to what they're doing now for the 1150 macro. Just pay attention. I think they just fooled you the last few days because they've been shooting it up all day beforehand. So at best, it's just been cooling off or slightly going down, like the last 2 or 3 days. But look what they're doing at the 1150, guys. Look, guys. I know y'all might think I have a crystal ball, guys, but look at this shit, guys. Guys, that's why at the beginning of this stream, what did I say? I said I'm gonna have 1150 written down on my chart. I mean, in my journal. Look, guys, look what happened at 1150. Look, that candle closed right here. They flipped it bullish right here, and look what happened. Look, guys, they're using the power of this 1150 macro right now to target this upside liquidity. I'm serious. I'm sorry. Let me get back to Sear. Sear says, "Wish I could." Sear, I would give everything in my power, including all of the money that I have and everything, to go back just 5 years from now. And I'm not even talking about with the knowledge that I got right now. I'm talking about to just do it over again, and to have the opportunity to relearn. 10 years for sure, everything. To just have the opportunity to just relearn. I'm not talking about just read with the. Of course, who wouldn't? You'd be a trillionaire if you could go back just a year from now with the knowledge that you got now. Of course, because then you could see the future 100% for certainty. Because then you would just put everything you got on 0DTE calls, and you would just do it like that, or puts. And then you would go to the casino, and then you would just do the winning lottery numbers. Of course, that goes without saying, right? But I'm just talking about just in general, with no knowledge, to just have the opportunity to relearn. I'm serious. Do you have a background in math, or you just good at seeing patterns? Man, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I hate math. And it's coming from a finance guy. I hate math. See? I hate math, bro. So I'm not good at seeing patterns. I'm not any better than y'all. That's how I know for a fact that y'all can do this. It's just that I've just been looking at it for a little while, but I'm not even looking at patterns for real, brother. I'm not. I'm being honest. Guys, listen, there ain't really no patterns here. There's nothing elaborate that's going on. So when I'm saying like 1150 macro and stuff like that, like guys, like there's nothing crazy or like elaborate going on. It's just concepts. That's it. And then when they show you something, you take it. It ain't no, I'm identifying bull and bear flags. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm really not even thinking. Like obviously, like I'm thinking, did they go here yet? Did they not go here yet? Guys, I keep this thing, guys. I strip it down to its chrome and I keep it as simple as possible. So, guys, I'm not even weighing in these numbers really. Guys, like I know it might give you a headache, and you're like trying to look at these numbers as like they're printing and the candles are trying to understand the. Guys, I'm not even doing that for real. I'm not. Guys, at this point, because I know what FEGs are, guys, I'm not even identifying the FEGs being formed in real time like this. I just got the indicator that does it for me. Now, the only thing that I will plot are the 15-minute FEGs like this in purple that you see here. So like I'll keep that on my chart so I know, well, you know what? I'm on a 15-minute SIBI, so why would I long this? So I'm not going to long this right now because this market is in a 15-minute SIBI. So that's hands off for me. But other than that, there's nothing elaborate about this. So you can make $5,000 to $10,000 a day without even doing anything elaborate. Now, if you want to make 150 to 150, 200,000 a day, then you're gonna have to structure your trades. You're gonna have to look at R to R. You're gonna have to do all of that. Move yourself to break even, trail, take profits accordingly, scale into your entries like that. That's a little bit more of a headache. And then understanding risk management, how far you've come, Fibonacci. I'm talking like the Fib retracement tool, not Fibonacci. The Fib retracement tool for optimal entry, and you can get the optimal exit. Those kinds of things. If you're trying to scale out trades to make 100 and 150,000 in a day, which is very well possible, you can do that over the course of like anywhere from 15 to 45 minutes on like a decent day. But This stuff that we doing, bro, that shit gives me a headache. I don't like doing that. My mind goes blank after calc. After calc what? Calculating what? Calculus or calculating what? Because you're not calculating nothing, brother. Like, what numbers are there to calculate? I'm confused. What are you trying to calculate? Guys, I'm not even looking at these candles for real. Guys, like, I know y'all trying to, guys, okay, guys, look, I gotta be honest. Guys, look, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm being dead ass serious right now. Because I know I have a sense of humor. Guys, I am being dead ass serious. Guys, I'm not even looking at the candles for real. I'm being for real. I'm really not. I'm being 100% for real. Guys, I'm not even looking at these candles for real. Guys, the only times I really start looking at candles is if like I see like a God body candle and I go, holy shit, what was that? Then if I see a God body candle, then I know I'm not going to short it or long it. I'm going to wait to see what they're going to give me. I'm going to wait for some more information. Now, like I might start looking at candles, like if I start seeing it wick directly into some support or resistance, as in like an imbalance, the real support and resistance or the imbalances. So like if I see it start to tap into an imbalance, or like if I see it just swept some liquidity in one fair swoop, then I'll start looking at like how the candles are forming. But even then, like I'm not even calculating nothing for real. Guys, nothing needs to be calculated. Everything is here. What are you trying to debate? Guys, everything is controlled by computers, guys, so it's already calculating everything for you. It is. Like this candle right here was up was a plus 0.08% candle. What is there to think of here? There's nothing to think about. This down candle right here was 0.04%. So it was half the length of this candle right here. We basically tapped into the consequent encroachment right here of this candle right here. There ain't nothing to think about, which is the halfway point. I mean, of this FVG. There's nothing to think about here. I'm gonna be honest here. Calculus. Oh, calculus. Oh yeah, nah, man. You don't need, bro. You don't need calculus for this. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. If you have a 9th grade education, you could master this shit. So like, you're just gonna have to slightly like understand, like maybe like slight percentages and like probabilities. So like, so you have to go, if I take this trade right now, I'm risking $1 to make $3. This is a good trade. I don't think so. They just swept this level. If I enter into this, how much money can I lose reasonably? How much money am I risking to make? I'm already up 100 ticks, which is $1,000 or so. Let me start to scale out. How do I do that? I'm gonna take 1/3 of my profits off, or I'm gonna take 2/3 off. I'm gonna take $650 profit off, like that. Guys, this shit is so simple. This shit is not hard, man. It's simple. It ain't hard. It ain't hard. Guys, all right, Miss Smith, talk soon. That was the diddler before the diddler was around. Don't even want to get near Hugh. Yeah, man. Goodness gracious. The things that Hugh Hefner was doing, God knows what he had going on. It was just a joke because I know that everybody knows who Hugh Hefner was. That was it. I'm not saying that I'm Hugh Hefner or I believe in what he was doing. No, it was just a joke to where it was slightly believable. I was getting ready to do Michael Jackson, but everyone would, at 100%, there would have been no doubt. I was getting ready to do him. But you know, there's still people that be running Michael Jackson scams. Like there's people that still get scammed for their crypto wallets and their life savings because there's people that say, "Hey, guys, I've seen it happen." They go, hey, I'm Michael Jackson. Hey, look, I'm not really dead though. If you look it up, I'm not really dead. But can you please wire me like $100,000, please, so that I can get back? And I promise you, when I get back, I'm gonna have my accountant send you $1 million in return. My private jet got screwed up, so I'm trying to get back, and I will reveal my identity to you in time. I promise. I've seen those scams, and this one lady admitted that she got scammed doing that shit because she said she loved Michael Jackson, and she said that she really believed that the government was trying to get him, and that he was in underground hiding. I'm serious. She believed that. Now she's a dumbass. I'm gonna just be honest. She's a dumbass. But you know, guys, there's a sucker born every day. I'm being honest. There's a sucker born every day in this world. Some of the craziest things you wouldn't believe. Guys, some of the craziest things you would not believe trip people up. And I used to be one of the dumbasses. Some of the craziest things to believe. Craziest things. Like moon tide strategies. This computer is trading off of moon tides. Huh. Man. Crazy. It's crazy. I can manage my risk accordingly off of bull and bear flags. Like to the tick. That's crazy. Man, I used to be one of those people. Lord Jesus. Bull and bear flag. Harmonizing patterns. All kinds of weird stuff. Zemanuel. Are we gonna keep going up all day? Man, they're gonna keep going, guys. They're gonna keep doing whatever it is that they're gonna keep doing whatever it is that they want to do until they complete objectives. So to me, in my mind, until they do this right here, then I don't think that they're gonna do nothing else. I seriously think that everything that they do is just, they've already completed one major objective, so I'm gonna be honest, they don't even gotta fill this today to me. I just think today is just gonna be a hogwash, just in general. Buying power is slowing down now. What do you mean by buying power, Toondoc? It's slowing down now. What you mean by that? What you mean by buying power is slowing down? What you mean by that, bro? Like, elaborate on what you mean. What do you mean buying power is slowing down? What's slowing down to you? I'm serious. I'm not even being sarcastic. I'm going to break it down and with the sarcastic tone so that I can show you what you're talking about. Because I know what you're talking about, but I want you to show me what you think buying power means. It's slowing down. I want you to let me know. What do you mean by that? It's slowing down now. What's slowing down? What's going on? While we sit through this time distortion and while we wait for them to sweep this right here. It's slowing down. What's slowing down about it? They've been doing the same thing all day. What you mean by that, bro? Like Drewski said, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Drewski's the comedian. If anyone doesn't know who he is, he's a comedian. What do you mean by that? Is Trump still talking? Let's check. Trump is still talking. He not talking about shit. Wow. Right. Guys, they're teasing.
They're teasing.
Did anybody catch anything on 11:50, or we was waiting for Trump to finish speaking? Because I was in the kitchen making some tuna fish. I missed the whole 11:50.
Yeah, they didn't give me a deep enough pullback into the 1150. Was something that I can manage my risk off of a 1 minute imbalance, which is what I like to look for. We still had this 15 here, but they flipped their bullish immediately at 11.
Immediately at 11
Yeah, I see that. It ain't come down at all.
At all.
at all. So
As soon as 1150 kicked off, look what they did. Guys, this market is operated off of time signatures. Guys, that is not a coincidence. It is not a coincidence that at the beginning of this day, what did I say? In my journal, 1050 and 1150 macro. Remember when I said those are going to be the entry points for you to then target some liquidity, for them to inject liquidity into the market, to then start targeting for them to inject liquidity into the market, which is volatility slightly, in order for them to then start targeting liquidity to be filled and orders to be filled. 1050, 1150 macro, and then I wrote 1208 lunch sweep. It is 1208. But what takes precedence over the 1208 lunch sweep right now? This. So I'll consider the 1208 lunch sweep if they give me a setup here, like if they shoot this right now. So this is what we're waiting on. We've been waiting for 2.5 hours now. It's filled. It's filled, but they just didn't shoot it past here. So this is officially filled, guys, to the tick. To the tick, they filled it. Guys, they filled the gap to the tick. Oh, excuse me. Excusez-moi. To the tick, guys, they filled it. Look. That's disgusting. Guys, this lets me know that they're bullshit. When they don't shoot it past like that and then they fill it to the tick, it lets me know what their real objective is. It's showing me, guys, that this market was bearish this entire time. This entire time, this market was bearish. So they technically came in here and then they tapped this BISI down in here. So 1208 lunch sweep, I'm not as confident in that. I'm just being for real. If they tap this down in here for sure. Guys, I needed them to shoot this up in here like this and then like teeter this off so that I can then target some lower levels of liquidity for the 1208 lunch sweep. But guys, look, they filled this gap right here to the tick. Guys, they have the full-blown authority to fully reverse this market right now. I'm gonna be honest. So if you were in longs, and if you did not TP, I would TP now, or at a minimum move your shit to break even. Because I think that they're getting ready to reverse this bitch. At any given moment, they have the full-blown authority to do this. At any given moment now. Guys, there is no reason on as to why this market should stay inflated right now. There's zero reason. Let me double check SPY. SPY's closing price was 45.28, but SPY is just an ETF. That ain't nothing. What really counts is SPX here. SPX's closing price was here. And then they filled it to the tick. Let's see what ES did. Where did ES close at 4 o'clock? So 1/3 of the indices did it right here. But the main one, which is SPX, the S&P 500 index, right here, filled it to the tick. So this is the one that I go off of, which is really the official one. It filled it to the tick. So I think until they prove to me otherwise that they could seriously reverse this market lower. I'm not going to play a gap fill on SPY. I'm not going to do that because I have seen them fully, with full blown authority, reverse this market, and SPY has not filled the gap, nor is ES, technically speaking. So I am on alert. And then I'm not going to randomly short this market because I need a bearish imbalance being formed as my first level of confirmation. So they better flush this bitch. Excuse my language. They better flush this, and then I get a pullback into a flush for me to even consider shorting this. I don't give a damn about this 15-minute SIBI here. I don't care. I got to see something like that. Why? Because we are trying to build great habits so that we can do the 1K to 50K challenge. We need to be only focusing on 2 to 3 trades a day at the most. 1 to 2 solid for sure. And then A+ setups only. And then we're going to do scalps. And then we're going to take 20 to 25, maybe 30 ticks of volatility, 35 ticks if volatility is heightened. And then we're going to have multiple areas of confirmation and a few areas of confluence. And we're going to do it like that. And the stars better be aligned. Why? Why, guys? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, guys? Because we are operating under the notion of a normal person that does not have $33,000 to just throw in immediately on the first swoop to get 20 funded accounts. So we're going to do the eval. So we're operating on the notion that we are preparing to do the eval instant pass, and we're going to take high quality trade setups accordingly. And so that's what we're going to show on stream. Because I am going to show you how to turn less than $1,000 or less into 50,000. But you're not going to really be able to do that from no damn live cash account. You're going to blow up the account first. I'm going to be for real. I'm going to be for real. You are. Because what's the chances that you're going to make? What's the chance that you're going to make turn $1,000 into 50,000 is, what's the chance that you're going to make 5,000%? From a normal account. Stop. I gotta make sure those calculations are correct. Hold on. $1,000 into 50,000. Yeah, 5,000%. 4,900%. What's the chances that you're going to do that effectively without blowing up the account? Do you understand how crazy that is? Do you understand that the best hedge funds in the world and the best money managers in the world, they get paid hundreds of millions of dollars a year in order to beat the S&P 500 more times out of not, because they lose sometimes, by just an extra 3 to 5, maybe 10% a year at the most on average. You understand that? And you trying to make 5,000% consistently. That's why most people blow up, because they don't understand how to, guys, because they don't understand how to, guys, they don't understand how to best leverage their money. I'm being for real, they don't. This is the best way that you can leverage your money based off of what you have going on. The only other way that you can better leverage your money is if you got like $500,000. I'm being for real. Just liquid sitting inside of my account. Hey, Coach Beautiful, how you doing? It was never flying up. It was just grinding up in bullish sideways time distortion too. But I said Brian pressure slowing down. You said what I mean. Oh. Yeah, man. It's all right. Yeah, no, I was just asking. I don't think that it's slowing down. I just think that they're just doing sideways time distortion because volatility is low. So I think that because VIX is at 14, that the VIX is through the floor, that there's just no volatility. So I don't think that it necessarily has anything to do with buying pressure. What it is people don't understand the correlation between VIX and real life assets. And people don't understand the correlation of being a positive HVO, which I wish my indicator was fucking working. so I could show you HVL. But people don't understand that. People don't understand that when we're in positive HVL, that the market maker for every single order that comes in, they immediately meet it with the opposite sell order. So like when you see a buy order, so like when you see, so like let's just say the algorithm has the book price for like let's just say $1 million comes in. It immediately or the next minute meets it with an adequate sell of like let's just say a buy order comes in for $1 million, then it meets it with a sell order of $1 million. So it hedges its positioning in order to kill volatility. That's why VIX is inherently designed to go lower, but people don't understand that. That's why the people that long VIX for outdated periods of time, I don't get that. Like, why would you long something that's inherently designed to go lower? Like, I don't, and just like all the people that buy long, far outdated puts on SPY, I don't get that shit either. Like, why would you short something that's only designed to go up? It is literally only designed to go up. Why would you do that? We gotta start doing things that make sense. That don't make no sense to me. I used to be one of those people though, but I learned. Guys, once I found out the truth, I stopped doing that shit. Cause I figured out the truth, and the truth is that I don't give a shit what you say. These indices are manipulated. I don't give a shit what you say. I'm being honest with you. I don't give a shit what you say. So you can believe whatever the fuck you want to believe, but I'm telling you 100% for a fact it is manipulated. You can argue with me if you want to, and you can give me reasons, and I can disprove it to you why if you want to. Try me. But I promise you it's 100% manipulated. So either you get with the program or you just don't participate. But we're not tripping because we get to pull $5,000 to $10,000 a day out of this market. We don't give a fuck. I'm being for real. We don't care. I'm being for real. This shit is fully manipulated. I'm being for real. It is, man. Look at this shit right here. Look at this fucking clusterfuck that they got going on here with this market. Look at this bitch. Each one of these candles is a week. Look at this clusterfuck down here. You trying to tell me this shit ain't manipulated? Look at this shit. These are weekly candles and I can't even show this shit on the chart. Guys, 30 years from now when we all 60 or 70 or 90 or 100, there's gonna be some 16-year-old that's looking back like how you're looking at 1994 when it was trading at 46. They're gonna be looking back at it like this, and it's gonna be up into here, and it's gonna be at like, it's gonna be up into here like 2200. And they're gonna go, who the fuck were those dinosaurs trading that stupid ass shit back then? Damn, I wish I could have bought SPY back then. That was a generational blessing looking back in hindsight. They're gonna say that. If anyone's old enough, y'all remember. Look at that shit. Guys, this thing is only designed to go up. Guys, whenever it starts dropping too bad, guys, they just start printing more money. That's it. Like this right here was when Trump said, oh shit, people are scared. Let me stop. Well, he didn't say that. His advisors probably got to him because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Trump gives a fuck. And it's not that like I dislike him or I like him. I'm just being honest. Guys, Trump said it himself. There has to be blood and pain. He was like, Trump literally said it himself. You remember when he said that? And people was getting scared. I remember watching that video on YouTube. That shit was crazy. I was laughing when he said that. I swear to God, I was laughing when he said, he was on Air Force One. Hey, what's up, kidder? What's up, man? We doing all right? Oh, 4 o'clock, tune. Guys, he was on Air Force One and the market was dumping like this. And the market was down like 12% in one day. And the reporter asked him and was like, hey, what about these tariffs? Do you understand this is hurting the economy? People are scared, Mr. President. What's going on? You know what he said? I'm paraphrasing, but this motherfucker said, hey, sometimes there's got to be a little bit of pain in order for you to get better. You got to take the medicine. Bro, the market dumped like 10% the next day. And then what happened was too many people was getting scared, and his advisor was like, Mr. President, people are starting to wake up. They're starting to get scared. We got to make some adjustments, Mr. President. Something's going on. I'm serious. That's what happened, man. That shit was crazy. And then the market bounced like 15% the next day. That shit was insane. I'll never forget that. And y'all remember what happened with the sickness too? When they shut down the economy and then everything was going to zero, and then they just came out and they just printed like $2 trillion out of thin air and then gave everybody unemployment stimulus and PPI. Y'all remember that? And the market never looked back since. Y'all remember that? I remember that. You don't think that's manipulated? Y'all remember what happened with the bank run? When the market started dumping during the bank run? I'm talking about like the bank run from like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. Y'all remember that? In California? Y'all remember that? With Silicon Valley or whatever it was? I remember. And people was getting scared. I remember that. Do y'all? What's going on with my access to the script? Something's going on. Yeah, something's going on with that. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, I remember that. Guys, they're doing nothing, man. This is bullshit, some time distortion, man. This is nothing here, man. There's nothing here, man. These people are goofing off here. They're playing with our name. What you got? What's up, kiddo? You all right, man? What was I gonna do? What was I going to do? Something important. Lost my train of thought there. I'll remember it shortly. Look at this clusterfuck. Okay. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna try to figure out why my indicator was not working. It's crazy.
Live stream.
Something going on with this indicator. I need a bearish imbalance being formed, or I need them to sweep this right here. Or I need them like sweep this or something. I need them like sweep this, target like this liquidity or something, for me to start to consider some shorts or something. So consequently, that's at the top of this 15-minute right here. I need that, guys. If you're one of those people that just randomly decides to hop into shorts randomly or longs randomly without confirmation, then I'm sorry. That's why you blowing up the account. Guys, you need this market. Excuse me, I was stretching. Guys, you need this market to show you something, man, before you just randomly start taking positions. And that's why a lot of y'all, whenever y'all enter a position, it seems like the market just goes sideways. Or you enter into a position and it seems like the market is out to get you and it just goes in the opposite direction. I used to be one of those people too. I'm being for real. I used to be that. Guys, listen. If I enter into a trade And if the market immediately goes against me, I know I did something wrong. I'm like, you guys, that has actually happened to me like a couple times on stream. To where I go, no, I was tripping. Damn. I'm like, or I understood position. I go, man, I don't like that. Ooh, I don't like that. I know I did something wrong. I'll say it out loud. I swear. I'm like, man, I did something wrong. We're not all perfect, but I'm gonna always be honest with you. What the fuck is up with this indicator? Excuse my language. Something going on with these indicators. I swear to God. I think it just got done. What's up, Snowboard? Look at this clusterfuck. No high probable setups. Nothing. Not even high probable for a scout. You just guessing. So many different things, so many different red flags. Hey, quick question. Does anyone in Discord want me to go over the red flags that I'm looking at? Or reasons as to why I would not take this trade? Should I do that? Does anyone want me to do that? Talk about that? Or no?
No. Break it down, bro.
Huh? Yes. Okay, well.
Okay, well. Yes. Let's
Okay,
do
yeah.
it.
Okay,
Okay.
great. Okay, great, guys. Listen, well, as long as there's at least 2 or 3 people that want it, then yeah, I'll do it, guys. The reason, guys, perfect, guys, because I like this, guys, because the reasoning, guys, because if you start to understand what not to do, then you can start looking for things to do. I'm just be honest. So the reason that's why, for example, I would not take this long right now. Perfect. I'm gonna start doing that. Is because of this. So someone could say, "Hey, that's a 1-minute bid. We got to pull back in here." Well, I don't want to do that because SPX has essentially filled this gap here to the tick. Now they still might shoot it up into here to fully give an FU candle up in here and then they reverse it. But technically speaking, they've completed a major objective, which was filling the gap on SPX, right? Secondly, secondly, that means that they might start to pull us back. So I'm on alert for that because SPX is starting to look kind of heavy. Like it's just dancing around here. So, and then another reason is SPX is in time distortion, so it's just been going sideways. We're at the same candle as we were an hour ago, just going sideways essentially. We're in time distortion, so they could dump this or they could pump this. So that's 2 or 3 reasons. The third reason, and that's why I would not take this long, is even though this is a 1-minute BISI here, we are directly nestled between a 15-minute SIBI. This market has been rejecting this 15-minute SIBI numerous times. Guys, this 15-minute SIBI stopped Powell's pump. It came up in here, shot, dumped. Came up in here, shot it again, dumped. Came up in here, tapped it again on Sunday, dumped. Came up here, barely touched it, so it was weak, dumped. We came up in here, tapped it again, we're starting to reject it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, if you just want to count all the rejections, at least 1, 2, 3, 4 possible rejections of this 15-minute Sibby in here. I don't want to tempt fate until they prove to me otherwise. Excuse me. And I'm not going to tempt fate with the 1-minute Bissy at this huge rejection 15-minute Sibby. All right? I'm just not going to do that. So that's what I'm thinking. So they're going to have to prove to me that they want to go lower on this. So that's the reason as to why I am not taking any long. Right? And then 2, we just swept. And then another reason we just swept this and this liquidity here. And this one, as a matter of fact. 3 local internal liquidities without seriously pulling it back. So why would I long that? Right? Like, they got to show me something serious for me to consider a long, right? Secondly, someone say, oh, okay, well, short it then, smart ass. Well, the overall trend is up right now. And then 2, they haven't created any bearish imbalances seriously for me to short this market. Otherwise, they just keep dancing us around in here. So with that being said, why would I short this when there's a 1-minute Sibby? When there's a 1-minute Bissy right here, and ES is just dancing around and just creating this liquidity here. There's nothing for me to short. There's nothing but bullish imbalances beneath me. What have they given to me? What kind of weakness have they shown to me to short this market right now? There's nothing here. Michelle says yes. Need face cam. Face cam. What you mean face cam? Snowboard. Face cam for what? You talking about your vacation? This market blows. No, it doesn't blow. Why does it blow? JIR, Jur. Why does it blow? Why does it suck? That's a serious question. And guys, whenever I ask you guys a question, if you know the answer, but if you're not truthful with yourself, then nobody can help you. So if you blew up an entire account today, say, hey, it blows because I tried trading this bullshit and I blew up my account. Guys, accountability is the #1 rule of this game. Because if you don't hold yourself accountable, you're never going to learn. So you have to actually be willing to come to somebody that knows what they're talking about, or at a minimum admit to yourself and be like, bro, I was being a dumbass and I blew up my account trading this. Because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm being for real. You gotta have accountability. Lulu says this market is always gonna do what it wants. Oh, it absolutely is. Guys, that's why I don't mind helping you learn. Guys, that's why I don't mind teaching you and helping you on how to master this market, because it's gonna do what it's gonna do regardless. It is. Guys, that's how I call this market out. I'm serious. That's how. Look, guys, listen. The people that say it's blows, they not reading this shit. Would you say that it blows if you knew this beforehand? This sell side was going to be swept. If the market does nothing, no trades, and we take it piece by piece, huge expansion move on Friday, market is trying to digest this move. A sweep of one of these levels on Monday, which this was swept, followed by heavy time distortion, which is what we're doing now, would not surprise me. It needs to digest. That does not blow me. It doesn't blow us. We not blowing up our accounts trying to trade this shit. Guys, this is how I know that the market's going to do what it's going to do, because it's going to do what it's going to do regardless. You just have to know how to read it. You just have to understand what it's probably going to do. That's why I don't mind helping y'all. Do y'all think that if y'all make money that this is going to change this trading plan right here for what we sending out? Do you think so? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like how we sent out 2 days ago, 2 market days ago, which was like 4 or 4 days ago. I'm fully expecting them to bounce this market to find buy-side liquidity. VIX expiration is behind us. This market has been cooling off for 5 days in a row. Do you think that I know that they're going to start liquidating people on Powell's speech because of this? And you're going to get random fuck you candles out of nowhere? Do you think that no? It's because this market's going to do what it's going to do regardless of you or I. I'm just being for real. The only people that say, man, this market sucks is the ones that don't understand what's going on or they don't have a guide. I'm being for real. I'm going to just be honest with you. Just being for real with you, man. What's going on with this indicator? Man? This shit is pissing me off. Hold on, let me message these people. Because I know Fabio. Yeah, guys, I checked the support level. Guys, for anyone that likes to look at the liquidity levels that I normally put on my chart, it is an indicator issue fully across them all. So I just checked the chat. The custom Q levels indicator has been fixed. Re-add it and add it to your chart. They said the custom Q levels. Let's see if they were right. So that we at least have some, because we don't know what the fuck they're reaching for. Guys, in times like this, in times like this is when I start using this shit, because we don't know what the fuck they're trying to do over here. Lord Jesus, we don't know. Goodness gracious, we gotta, don't nobody know what the fuck these people are trying to do over here. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, I see what they're doing. Guys, listen, whenever I start to get a little bit where I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Look at this. Look at them clustering this around this gamma wall right here. Good God Almighty. They're probably going to shoot this. Okay. That gives me a little bit clearer vision. All right. Just a little bit. Slight little, something small. All righty. Guys, this indicator right here costs like $100, $200 a month. Oh, well, it's not. Yeah, we can say it's indicator, yeah. That's crazy what they're doing to this market. This is crazy what the fuck they're doing here. Let's see here. Minus 60. Okay. Yeah, no, this is crazy. Copy this code. Paste. So with that being said, I will come here. QQQ. NQ1. NQ1. Oh, they feel. Oh, they shot it up. That was that alert that you heard. Hold on. Cause they're just squeezing people out that keep dollar cost averaging in the shorts and they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And then when the real moves happens, their accounts will be so low that they can't participate because they would have blown up the account. Guys, they're also hurting the people in options too because they're just doing sideways bullish continued squeeze. People in options, they're probably losing money hand over fist because of theta decay, or they're hardly making any money at all. Guys, they make money by keeping this market sideways. Guys, do you understand it's almost 1 o'clock and we're on the same candles we were at 11:20? You understand that? There ain't nothing going on right now. What is this? There ain't nothing going on right now. There ain't nothing going on right now. Why is this not showing up? There's nothing going on. Nothing still. No imbalances have been created or formed. Nothing. Nothing. Look at this clusterfuck they got going on with this motherfucker.
source code is fucked. That's a trading view problem. Fully a trading view problem. But it works here on this one. It's not working on another one. Oh, now it's not working on this one now. This script is invite only. I have access to this. Why is it saying that? This doesn't make any sense. I end the live at 4 o'clock every day. 4 o'clock, guys, because this market's not doing anything. Holy smokes, it's starting to do something. Did they take out this liquidity? Yes, they did. So they took out this liquidity here that we had circled. So they took that out. HOD 64529. What was this? So guys, they filled the gap on all of the indices to the tick. That's what that was. Guys, this is the first opportunity for you to even consider shorting this. But even then, I would still consider this about, if I had to grade this short setup, I'd probably say about a C plus, maybe a C minus. You could short this using this right here. You have an imbalance being created after they had for sure swept liquidity. So they swept this liquidity up in here. So we have an imbalance being created. So if we wanted to structure a trade-off for this, let's do this. Let's try and structure a trade-off for this to manage our risk accordingly. Let's try and take a trade setup, right? And let's try and take a trade setup to try and manage our risk off of this accordingly. Guys, this is for educational purposes only. This is not for the scalp. This is, we're practicing here so that we can learn how to practice and scale out our trades accordingly.
So on the next pullback, if we get a pullback directly into this, directly into here or something like that, then we can long it and manage our risk off of this accordingly. To then try and target some lower levels of liquidity, maybe here, here, and here. This is the first time that this market has started to show us something that we might be able to sink our teeth into. But we're not going to chase this move. If they start dumping us, then we know that the move is real. But if they give us a pullback, then we know that we get a better entry for our short. We've been waiting all day for this, so we will see. I got a question. I got a question for the people inside Discord, because this is important, because I might start to deviate a little bit with this. I got a question. Do you guys want me to walk you guys through structuring a trade setup as far as taking profits and stuff like that? Or do you guys only want me to or do you guys only want me to take trades? Do you guys only want me to take trades that are going to directly correlate to the 1K to the 50K challenge? People inside Discord. What I mean by that is I am only going to take scalps. So like scalps, and then we'll be out within X amount of minutes. Or do you want me to try and hold that trade a little bit longer and then start to scale out accordingly? And then you can adjust your size based off of what I'm doing, based off of the account size that you're trading. Would you guys want me to do that? So option one. So a 1 in the chat means this. A 1 in the chat means we are going to be taking scalps specifically. And then it's going to be 25 to 30 tick scalps 2 or 3 times a day, and then we're done. Or option 2 is we're still going to do a high probable setup, but we're going to manage our risk accordingly. Then we're going to start to scale out of trades and then be out where the market can hurt us at. Do you guys want option 1 or option 2? So a 1 or a 2 inside the chat. Whatever I see, that's just what we're going to do. Because that will determine how I take this trade and what I do and the sizing accordingly. So I want to know what we got going on. Latanya says 1. 1 and 2. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Yeah. Well, I might be able to do 1 and 2. I might be able to, because I could say, hey, I would be out here. And so you would know that the first profit target would be when we're out at. Yeah, we might be able to do that. So, but guys, listen. Okay, guys, listen. Look. So no matter what happens, no matter what happens, I am going to take the first profit target at about 25 ticks. And so everything else outside of that first initial profit target is going to revolve around option 2, which was the scaling out. You like that? You guys like that one? So that you guys can distinguish the difference. You guys want to do that? Mike says I like that. Okay. I like the 1 and 2 idea, King says. Joe says, do we get both? Okay, yeah. That's fine. You address. Okay. Alrighty. So guys, logically speaking, this is what I'm thinking. Hold on real quick. Let me go get my trading sorter, because I do not trade without that. I don't give a damn what I'm doing. Hold on. So this right here was Latanya's question in the one-on-one classes that we were doing. She goes, "Hey, how do you time your entry like that? What's going on?" So I time my entry because I'm willing to wait and miss a trade. I'm willing to do that until they show me something that I just cannot refuse. So with that being said, right now on this candle up right now, I am thinking about this short. Why? Because I'm looking at this. I'm willing to manage my risk off of this accordingly right here. This is just what I'm willing to do. So right now on this move up into here, I am considering a short, and I'm willing to add into this. On this move right here. I'm considering this right now on this move. And I am willing to add if we push up higher up into this right in here. And I'm willing to manage my risk off of this accordingly. Now, Now, hold on. Now, you have to trade accordingly to your account balance, right? So I waited right here for a slight push up into here. This right here was my first trade. I'm looking at this. We have a 1 minute CB up into here, and this right here might be my risk. So I'm watching this, and I'm watching both of these over here at the same time, right? So I didn't short it right here or right here. I waited for a slight little bounce or a slight rejection. Now, you might not be able to time this market perfectly. That's why you don't go balls to the wall. That's why you don't go 10 contracts, because it might give you a slightly better entry, right? So I'm willing to add slightly a little bit more into here, maybe one time again, if we get up in here. Hold on. To manage my risk accordingly or for a more optimal entry. The first target that we're going to have is this. How many ticks is this? How many ticks is this to sweep this? About 30 to 40 ticks. So we'll be out here at 30 ticks. We'll be out right here. Oh, no. We'll be out here. First profit target right here, about 30 ticks. So we're going to target this liquidity down here, and then we're going to use this as our stop for possible better entry. What is going on here? Oh, it's the indicator that's fucking this up. All right, so we'll just put a limit buy order right here. Guys, volatility is extremely low, so you have to be aware of that. VIX is extremely low. That's why this market's doing like this. So this right here is where we're going to be out at if they sweep this liquidity right in here. So you have to be cautious. NQ the previous day highs. I don't know, man. I'm just taking based off of what they've given me, based off of just reading and understanding liquidity. That is it. That is it. That is it. That is it. So this is a trade. So this is a trade right here that I would take. Guys, this is not something that I'm just fucking around on. This is something that I would seriously take. If I had to grade this trade setup based off of what we have been seeing all day, I would probably say that this is probably like a B- right now. It's something I would seriously take right here. And I'm going to show you how it's going to work. I will be out fully right here on this scalp right here. And that means that I would have had to wait all day until 1 o'clock in order for me to get somewhat of a decent entry into this. And VIX is extremely low, so it's probably going to take a little bit longer for it to play out. But I will be out right here right here initially at the sweep of this candle by this right here. Excuse me. What the fuck? Why am I in paper trading? The fuck? Can't see my P&L. Okay. I'll figure that out later because I'm in paper trading. I made to switch over to my other account. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm in paper trading. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I did not mean that. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry. The next trade I take, it won't be paper trading. I'm sorry. But they're both basically, guys, but they're both basically the same thing. Target number one hit. So I took off 33% there. So that would initially be, that would right there, what it would initially be, where I would take off at and then I would reevaluate right there. So that would be trade number one. That right there would be trade number one in the in the 1K to 50K account challenge. And then we would just reevaluate from there. So now we are on step number 2, which is starting to scale out where the market can begin to hurt us at. We just swept this liquidity right into here, and this market's been a heavy time distortion ever since. So what I want to do is this. With this trade in particular, because of the low volatility, I want to move my stop to break even. No risk. No risk. Next, right here. I'm coming here. I'm gonna start to scale out right here. Guys, listen. Paper trading is guys, don't get caught up in paper trading. Who gives a shit? Guys, paper trading is the exact same thing as real money. If you are a paper trading warrior, but then you get to a real account and you start getting scared and you're like, oh, I'm nervous. then you need to practice more. Guys, you should trade the exact same way as you trade with a paper trading account as you do with a real account. What's the difference? The numbers are still the same. The market gonna do the exact same thing. We've already been over that, right? So what's the difference? You know what the difference is? You're changing. Nothing has changed. Now, it changes if you put 50 million, like $100 million inside of a paper trading account, and then you entering into 100 contract positions just to get the rush. But your paper trading account should be the exact same thing as your cash account. It should. I'm being serious, guys. It should. It, all jokes aside, should. If not, then guys, it's a problem. If you got a $100 million paper trading account, but you're trying to trade a 50K prop account, which is nothing more than a $2,500 cash account, but with 50K worth of leverage, then something's wrong. I'm being for real. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Your emotions should be the exact same. The exact same. If it's not, then you need to practice and you need to be with us. I'm being so serious, guys. I'm being serious. So right here, I got a little bit more confirmation because this SIBI right here was just formed. So guys, look, I'm holding this trade a little bit longer. I'm in 40 ticks on this trade. This right here is going to be the second TP right here. Why? Because when we tap into this market can seriously start to hurt me again. I waited all day for this while everyone else blew up their accounts. I waited all day for this shit. I waited all goddamn day for this shit. I waited 3.5 hours for this while everybody else blew up their accounts. Same thing. Bedhead has a great question. Bedhead has a great question. He's being a professional trader. Bedhead says, would you not move that stop loss under that BISI that the FEG to secure even more profits? Yes, I could. Yes, I could. But however, I'm being a little bit greedy in the sense that, so guys, look, like that just has to do with you specifically. Holy shit, look at that dump. The next trade right here. Where could this market seriously hurt me again? Right here. On the sweep of this liquidity right here. On this internal right here. So we just swept that and we just tapped into a 15-minute BISI fully. Now, considering that we just tapped into a higher level time frame, now guys, this right here is where, this can start to differ a little bit, all right? I'm going to show you. Hold on. How do I, guys, listen. This right here is where this thing can start to differ a little bit. Hold on. Excuse me, guys, hold on. Because my stop loss isn't there. What's going on? Why is it not letting me do my stop loss? Guys, this is why I don't like the paper trade. Okay, guys, listen. With Bedhead, I could do this. So I could move it to here to secure a little bit more profits. But that's your preference. But at a minimum, you better put that thing to break even so you don't lose no money. At a minimum. So I'm over here at break even. Why? Because they might give me a little wick up into here and then they still might reject this SIBI right here. But that's just me. That's just preference. That's just my personal preference. But you don't got to do what but you don't have to do that. Guys, but listen to what Bedhead just said. That's very important. Because guys, listen, at the end of the day, guys, you just want to secure as many profits as you can. As much profit as you can, you just want to secure that. I'm just being honest with you. I'm being 100% for real with you. You want to be 100%, guys, I want to be 100% for real. So you can move this up into here like if you want to, but like if you want to secure an extra 28 ticks on this one runner, you can. You can. Guys, but right now is the point where this market can seriously start to fuck you at. If you did not take profit. This market can seriously start to fuck you right now. Why? Because we just had a sweep of this little internal, and then we're tapping into a 15-minute BISI, and this market can get freaky to the upside. Guys, you gotta start taking profits where this market can start to fuck you at. I'm serious. That's it. Cause that's why most of y'all are losing. I'm being for real. Look, I was out right here on this one candle flush right in here. And I'm not giving this market any extra chance to hurt me. If it flashes up in here, then cool. Then cool. Just like our bedhead said, my runner stopped out in profit, which is what they're probably gonna do. Because they're bouncing off this 15-minute BIST and this little local internal. Or this little internal liquidity over here. However you want to call it, tomato. Right here. This liquidity right here. If you want to be safe, like if you want to be a little bit more risky, you can put at the consequent encroachment of this. The consequent encroachment right here. And then you could just leave runners. And then you could probably fully be out like right here. So you put a buy order right here. Just like that, you right click and you put a buy order right there. And you put it maybe slightly above the consequent encroachment. How's that? Consequent encroachment is the halfway point. 15 ticks in profit. Okay. I got one contract in with 15 ticks. Guys, so no matter what happens to this market, I'm going to win. Guys, I am now not emotional. I don't care. I'm good. Guys, I could go to the bathroom right now. Guys, because one of them is going to happen. It's either going to hit this or this. So I don't care. I'm good. I am good. No trades. Bro, what are you talking about, bro? We're in a trade right now. And I'm teaching people how to trade right now. This is what's going on. Whenever I try to set a TP for shorts, I always add contracts. It's a stop market sell, right? I don't know about that, Toon. You're going to have to show me your screen. And you're going to have to be inside Discord for me to see that. I can't tell you how to structure a trade from TikTok. I cannot. This is for the people in Discord. Guys, listen. If you in your brain, if you go, man, that dude right there, he's in a paper trading account. This shit right here don't.
Hey, yo.
You don't know what you're talking about. That's a problem. What's up, brother?
Hey, E, I like the way you demonstrated that. I was actually with that same method you just showed on the screen. I think you should record that and break it down again.
Okay, I like that. I like that. So, quick question. Would you guys like for me to clip this at the end of the day and timestamp this and clip this at the end of the day so that we can I can add this to the film review channel in Discord? Would you guys like for me to do that? Would you guys like me to do that?
I was looking to do this, like this is exactly the trade I wanted to do, and I didn't even do it. I'm glad I caught you doing it because I wanted to do this exact method, and I said I want to make sure I do it right when I actually initiate it. You know, you did it started with three units, 3 contracts, and then you scaled it, and you showed how to. You showed everything that I wanted to learn, so I appreciate that.
Yes, sir, man. And I appreciate you for vocalizing that. So now that gives me confirmation for what people are looking for, because I don't want to only show one thing, like as far as just only scalps. Now I could do both, obviously. Oh, guys, like I know some people are thinking, hey, bro, like why don't you do this all the time? Guys, because I know myself, and then I also know that I have to trade under Apex's rules. Because if I didn't take this profit right here, like if I wasn't out initially, and like if this market dumped down into here, and then it flood, and then I had a liquidation guide candle to the upside, then I get penalized on my trail and drawdown. So me personally, I'm willing to take B plus setups like this and then be out fully in one large swoop so that I can build my trail and drawdown and then just get to the payout because nothing else matters, right? You're just trying to get to the payout. And then repeat the process just 2 or 3 times a day, and then take and then under the notion of one small drop fills up the bucket versus me doing this and then me getting 100 ticks and then getting break evens and this and that. Guys, this stuff right here works my personal anxiety. Not like I have not like I'm trade guys, not like I'm scared, like I'm scared, I don't know what I'm doing. It's just like the possibility that they could just fuck you or do whatever it is that they want to do, or like you get a God kettle out of nowhere, and then like instead of me having a $2,500 trailing drawdown, now I got like 2,000 left. So that's just my personality because I start thinking of what ifs and some weird probabilities about what can happen. So because I have ADD, and like so like I'm just thinking about the next thing, the next thing, the next thing. I think to myself, well, I'm gonna take an A plus setup, and I'm gonna be out at 25 to 30 ticks, and I'm gonna do that twice a day. I'm gonna do that twice a day with 20 accounts, and I'm gonna walk away with $10,000. And so because I know that I'm trading 20 accounts and I do the eval instant pass, I don't give a shit about that. Now, if I was greedy and if I was trying to make $100,000 in a day, then yes, I would have to do this. Guys, you're not gonna be able to make $150,000 in a day, or $3,000 or $4,000 per account by taking meaningful scalps like how I just did and being out fully here. Your limitations with that, with 20 accounts, is probably going to be probably conservatively $15,000 to $20,000 a day, which is still insane because ain't no job in America is paying that. But I'm just being for real. But in the event that you wanted to scale up upwards of that, I'm just being honest. Latanya says, but couldn't you scout with more contracts? Great question. Yes, you could, but you want to be able to manage your risk before you blow up the account within a reasonable time.
Hey, I was gonna say that um your risk management is excellent on this because that's why I haven't went back to my PA account since I went down a little bit in my I think I'm down to 1,600. And I'm like, wait a minute, let me calm down and just wait until I make sure I know how to do this one, just in case, because I want to stand in the trade kind of long sometimes. And it's because of trades like this. You know, you never know. It's not giving you that snap and that quick pull. So you have to be real mindful to move your stop loss up and keep from keep your drawdown. I'm trying to get my drawdown back up, so I'm not even touching my accounts until I know how to do this correctly. I appreciate you for telling me to stop. I thought I had blew the accounts. You remember? I'm like, man, I think I blew my tackle accounts already. I'm glad I didn't. So I've just been holding them. They on ice right now until I make sure I get the other 3 accounts,
Yeah,
and then I'll have 5 PAs, and then I'm going to do this method the right way.
right. Yeah. Yeah. So you say yeah, yes, sir, my brother, man. And man, I appreciate you for listening. Seriously. So guys, listen. That one trade right there was about $600. Just to say $600, just flat even numbers, right? Guys, I didn't go 15 contracts because it's a paper trading account. I'm trading it like how I would normally do. So then when the market moves normally, I execute the same way. Guys, that's it. Guys, guys, listen. If you understand athletes and if you understand how any sport level works, guys, or any job that you've done, did you go through training and then once you started your new job, did you just deviate from what you was doing before? No. You started doing your trading the same way. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So specifically, that was about a $570 to $600 trade before the commission. Same thing. So I was able to squeeze out a little bit, but however, guys, I was in this trade from 12:55 until 1:15, essentially speaking, but 1:15. So 20 minutes I was in that trade. If your personality is to where like you start getting to where like it just eats at you for being in a trade, and then like you don't like to leave some money on the table, and you just rather be fully out and then reevaluate, which is what I would personally like to do, especially considering with Apex's rules, then what you're gonna have to do is that you're gonna have to be out here. You're gonna have to be out here. Hold on real quick, guys. I am going to add this right here because I have to add this so that I know when to cut this. For the people inside Discord, okay, great. So I'll put that there and I'm gonna give it like another 3 or 4 more seconds for me to catch this because I'm gonna cut this and I'm gonna cut this lesson. So, and then I'm going to put it inside Discord for people to see. Truckus says, I wish I would take your advice before. What advice? What advice, Truckus? What advice? Which one? Because I've been saying a lot of advice in order to save people from blowing up their accounts. Which one? Guys, listen. If your mentality, guys, even if you know how to read this market, like if it starts to eat at you because you don't like to leave money on the table, then guys, look, you're gonna have to do what I just did just now right here. And your trade's gonna have to last two minutes at the most, 1 or 2 minutes. Guys, when volatility is above, like at like a decent level, the trades are gonna take about 60 seconds, which is what I do. With no volatility like how it is right now, nothing, VIX through the floor, it's gonna take about 3 or 4 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes, maybe 2 to 3 minutes on average. And then you're fully out. So if I took this one trade right here, and if I was fully out here, for example, if I shorted here like how I did, and if I was fully out here, that was 37 ticks, 3 contracts for 37 ticks. I'm gonna show you. 3 contracts for 37 ticks. Guys, look. Guys, that would have been a $550 trade versus me making $570 and beating a trade for 15 minutes. Do you guys sort of kind of see the difference of what I'm getting at now? Did that make sense? Guys, look. Guys, 37 ticks where I got out right here. From here to here. Let's just say that was 37 ticks. 35, really. I'm sorry, 35. I was 35 ticks. That was $525. I took one here. Because guys, clearly this was the right decision because they touched this and they started bouncing this. And then they came up into here. So someone said, bro, well, you didn't have to sell right there. You could have just held on to it. Bro, you don't know what the hell they could have did. They could have shot this up into here. So why would I want to risk more money if I'm already in the trade? Why would I want to lose more money? So I sold right here. And guys, I ended up making the same exact amount of money if I would have shorted right here and if I would have been out right here. And I would not have thought about nothing. I would have made the same exact amount of money. But I was in the trade for 3 times longer, 4 to 5 times longer. I'm being serious. Now, it might not play out like that always. Essentially speaking, it might not. Let me remove this. It might not. Why? Because you might have a larger profit target. Like you might come down into here. Or the market might have some more volatility. So like you might shoot into one of these down in here. So it might not always work out like that. But what are we doing, guys? We're following the pre-market trading plan, which is this. We're following this guideline right here. What's the guideline? This right here. Market is trying to digest the move. Assuming when one of these levels followed by heavy time distortion will not surprise me. It needs to digest. This right here. So pullbacks into major bullish imbalances with multiple lows of confirmation should be used as points of confluence to consider long trade setups within our. Okay, so it says piece by piece, modest price targets. That's what I was looking for. With A+ setups without chasing. Let's build great habits on stream. That's what we're going off of right there. So that doesn't mean I enter into a short and I try and make 100 points or 1,000 ticks off of one move. No. The market is giving me less volatility. So I adjust my profits accordingly. If it was CPI, I might be trying to target down here, or I might be looking to target up into here or something. I don't know. But that's not the case. This market's giving you something, so you got to take what the market's giving you. So guess what? You just made your $500 per account in like a few minutes, and you say, man, this day is horse shit. If you trade in 20 accounts, you just made $10,000 in a few minutes, and now you walk the fuck away from your screen. So I am going to cut this right now, mentally and verbally. I'm going to cut it mentally and verbally right now. So what I mean by that is this concludes what we would have done on day 1 of building the account. So we just made $500 off of that one trade, and we're going to repeat this same process over again. But more realistically speaking, you're not going to take a 3 contract trade as an entry point on NQs on on a 50K. So you're gonna downsize a little bit. So in reality, you probably would have made like $200. But still though, it's $200. Guys, it's $200. All you gotta do is repeat that process 10 times. So like, let's just say
So like
you lose.
3 contracts on the micro.
No, I probably say that you should, that you could probably do about 3 to 4 contracts. Probably about 4 to 5. No, not like take that back. Like with reading this market, I'd probably say about 4 to 5. 4 to 5 to be able to manage your risks to then give you the opportunity to add one more time into whatever bullish imbalance that you're looking at. About
What do you
about four to
think you should
five
set
micros.
What do you think you should set the stop loss at? I'm usually keeping it at only 25 ticks, but I noticed that when you did that trade, your SL was kind of up there, and then you moved it down and grabbed the break even. I noticed that, but I was like, well, maybe I shouldn't even have a stop loss initially, and then just move it accordingly. But when I'm using my eval account, I don't have the same mechanisms like I have using the paper trader. Like I can't slide my stop loss down and up the way I want to. I'm like, damn, I don't know why it doesn't give me that option like that.
Right. So, 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 what I mean, great question. So let me attack your first question, but let me say this to Truckers. Truckers, I asked you a direct question and you didn't answer my question. I asked you, I said, why do you wish that you would have taken my advice before? Did you blow up your account? What happened? Be honest. Don't lie. So I'm not going to answer your question about the challenge, about the 1K to the 50K challenge until you answer my question. What you think this is, bro? I'm being honest, Truckers. What's going on? You okay? What's going on? You don't want to admit what happened? What you wish? Because if you was making money hand over fist, you wouldn't have wished nothing. So what happened? Be honest. Don't lie. Tell the truth. I did, and I bought another challenge. Oh, okay. Yeah, bro. Well, brother, look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Stop. You don't know what you're doing, brother. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Stop. You're gonna blow up the account. You need to pay for the knowledge. You need to understand, and then you need to have an instructor, because you're just trying to piece and put things together, and you don't know what's going on, brother. Because even if you do get luck, guys, guys, even if you get lucky to one payout, how you gonna be able to replicate that? Let's just say the heavens align and you got to one payout. How you gonna be able to do it again and manage your risk accordingly? And I did 200 and I left it there. You did 200 or what? But to answer the Discord more important question while you're typing that is this: I don't use a hardcore. The only time I use a hardcore stop is when I am with Apex to secure a payout. What that means is 30% of the profit balance. So if I'm in
Yes.
so if I'm in a 50K account, I literally go into Tradeovate and I put a hardcore stop at $750 per trade. Meaning that if I'm wrong and I'm down 750, it cuts it. So 1/3 of the account balance, that's where I'm at. That's my maximum. So no matter what I do, it's gonna stop me out there. Unless I unless I'm willing to sacrifice a payout because I got a shitload of funded accounts. Because what I was doing before, guys, was guys. But when I do this, I intentionally say, guys, I am willing to blow this account. Why? Because at the time I had so many funded accounts because I just do eval Instapass. But obviously, guys, the people inside Discord. But after disclaimers for anyone new that's listening that wasn't paying attention in Discord as well. So guys, Apex caught on that I had more than 20 funded accounts by scanning my wrong ID to my wrong property. And so they deactivated all my accounts, so all my logins. So in the meantime, that's why I'm willing to do the 1K to 50K challenge, because I want to show people how you can crack this code with prop firms. So that's where we're at, and that's what we're doing. All right, so you're going to turn $1,000 or less into $50,000 of withdrawals by understanding what you're doing, and then we're going to do the eval instant pass, and we're not going to trade the evals. So right now, what we're doing is that we're just practicing. That's what we're doing. All right. So to answer King Crypto's question, I don't put a stop loss unless it's that hardcore account stop loss to save my account, because if I lose anything more than 30 to 35% per trade or go down at any given moment in a trade without cutting it with Apex, I am ineligible for my next payout. And my only goal is to make money, is to get payouts. That's my only goal. I don't care about anything else. So I have that hardcore stop in place. But that'll stop me out regardless. But initially while I'm in a trade, what I am looking at has to be invalidated for me to get out. What I am looking at and the reason why I entered the trade has to be invalidated for me to get out. Guys, if you enter into a trade and if you start getting scared and you're like, ooh, I'm down $200. Ooh, I'm down $300. Ooh, I'm down $500-$600. Let me close. I'm changing my voice on purpose. Ooh, let me close. You a girl. Ooh, let me close. But the women are more better at trading initially than the men because the men get greedy. But, or let's say you a guy and you go, I don't want to close. Or damn, my wife gonna be upset at me. This is my rent money right here. Let me close this while I'm down $200. And the reason, or the logical reason why you enter the trade, I'm not talking about no bull and no bear flag patterns. The logical reason on that's why you enter the trade is still valid. Then what the fuck are you doing? That just means that you over leverage. So you not managing your risk accordingly based off the account size that you got. Guys, that's why nobody can tell you how to trade. That's why you're gonna have to manage your risk based off of the account that you personally, you yourself are trading, guys. How you gonna go band for band with a dude that got $300,000 or $400,000 inside his trading account? And he entered into a 3 or 4 contract position and he managed his risk, but you trade a $2,500 account. And he entered into a 3 or 4 contract position, but he got 500 bands in his account. And he making $5 million a month of Discord. Selling alert signals. How you gonna go band for band with him? Band for band means money for money. Stack of cash for stack of cash. How you gonna do that? That don't even make no sense. No. So you need to manage your risk accordingly and go, what I am looking at is no longer valid. So if what I'm looking at is no longer valid, then I cut the trade immediately. And then I move on to the next one and then I reevaluate. Guys, no trading strategy is gonna be 100%, but this shit right here is the closest that you're gonna get. I'm being honest with you to managing your risk. To being able to manage your risk to a tick, like this one, I took this trade at right here. Guys, look where I took that trade at. I didn't short this shit right here. I wasn't scared as it was going up. I called it out to y'all in real time. In real time, I called that trade out to y'all. And we managed our risk down there to a tick. And I said I was willing to add again right here into this imbalance right here. So if this got invalidated, I was out. Oh, I was done. I was done. If they would have closed above that, I knew I was wrong. So guys, I risked like 40 ticks at the most. At the most, I risked like 40 ticks. But they would have had to prove it to me. And then I left some ammo powder, and then I left some ammo in the wagon, ammo in the barrel, in order for me to add again potentially. I didn't go max contract 10 contracts, or max contract if you're in a 50K or 300K account, max 35 contracts on my first entry. Hell no. I took something that I was comfortable with taking based off of the distance that I was managing off of. If we got up a little bit closer, then I may have increased my size slightly. I may have went from 3 to 4, maybe 5. If we got to pull back into here, but we didn't do that. So what I do, I cut my first entry in half. I split it. So I said, if this trade plays out within the next minute of me taking this trade, then I'm right. Did I make $500? If they shoot it up into here, then I got a better entry. Then I still make $500 off of a smaller profit target, or I make $1,000 per account, or $20,000 on the trade if I'm trading 20 accounts. Same thing. That's how that works. So you're going to have to, long story short, guys, to answer that question, you are going to have to look at it and you are going to have to go, am I trading a 50K account or 300K or 150? We are this far away from here. I'm willing to risk 40 ticks. So should I go max contract size right here or should I increase my size? You got to make that decision based off of, guys, and that updates depending upon the trade you're looking at. So like if I want to take this short right here, because it's a 15-minute BISA here, I'm not going to go 3 contracts. I might go 1. And I might be willing to add another one or two contracts up in the air if I'm still bearish. But I was willing to do 3 right here because I felt as though they were going to sweep this liquidity right here at a minimum, which is what they did. And then target this liquidity down here at a minimum, which is what they did. And I took out almost the entire position off when we swept in, guys, when we tapped into this 15-minute BISA here. And then we swept this little local internal, or this internal liquidity, this local liquidity right here. Right here. Right here at these candle biters right here, just to be safe, I took it out. 66 or almost 70% of my position was taken off right there. And I only had 1 runner. And my runner consequently was above the consequent encroachment of this, SIBI right here, this 1 minute. But to elaborate on King Crypto's point, that right there is exactly why I'm not, guys, King Crypto, you listening, brother? Because I'm getting ready to elaborate on something. I want you to
I'm still here.
This right here is exactly why what I'm looking at has to be invalidated before I close out the trade at a loss. Why? Because let's just say you shorted this right here and you use the consequent encroachment as a stop loss here. The bodies tell the story, not the wicks. Look at this, guys. Excuse me. Guys, they wicked this above the consequent encroachment here, targeted my imaginary stop, and then took this market lower. So if you had a stop in here, like how we did, you would have been stopped out. But look what happened. They took it out and then they came back down. But however, if an inverse of this was your stop, you would still technically be in this trade right now. Like, let's just say that this was your stop. This trade right here is still valid and you still be making money hand over fist right now. But if you're using a typical hardcore stop loss, then you're liable to get fucked on wicks. But that's why when you join, you're going to have to watch the videos, the mentorship videos. Because I see
I'm
things
glad
that
you
says
pointed that out. Because I was just thinking when you had got stopped out, if you'd have moved your stop, but if it was a hardcore stop already set, you'd have been stopped out by that wick.
Exactly. Guys, so I increased my profitability. Guys, I am not trading off of money or monetary. I am going based off of if what I am looking at is valid, I am in the trade. That is what a high-level professional trader does. I don't care what you're talking about. I'm just being honest. If what I am looking at is invalidated, then I'm out of the trade. If it's still valid, then why the hell should I close out the trade? I don't care if I'm up $150, $200. I'm not scared. If what I am looking at is still valid, why would I want to close out this trade for? But guys, listen, that does not mean that you enter into a trade and then you do this. You enter into a trade on a day like today, and then you go like this, and you go, oh shoot, I'm in a trade, let me do this. That doesn't mean you enter into the trade and then you go like this and you go, okay. First profit target down here, let's go, baby. And then you wonder why you blowing up the account. And you try and capitalize on a 2.2% move on a day like today. And then you like, God damn, it don't never go to my profit target. Man, well, no shit, Sherlock. I wonder why. I wonder why it's not going to your profit target. Like, man, NQ Insider said, hold on to it until it's invalidated. And so my profit target wasn't met. So I didn't close the trade out. Well, motherfucker, did you have a 2.32% move on a move after we just shut up 2% the previous day? Did you have modest price targets in mind? Did you start to scale out where the market can begin to hurt you depending upon what you were previously looking at? No, you're not doing that. So yeah, that's why. You got to understand, guys, you have to take what this market is willing to give you. Guys, on a day like today, I just showed you how to squeeze out $500 and not going no balls to the wall. If you were trading one contract, about $150 to $200. Well, about $200 off of one contract.
Are those $5 ticks?
Huh?
Is the tick at $5? Is that regular NQ minis or is that micro?
What do you mean $5? What are you seeing $5? You
The
know,
tick.
so
How much is the tick value? Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I know
Correct.
which one you use.
one tick is worth $5 on the NQ. So you would have made about per contract, like let's just say 40 ticks. So you would have made about $200 off one contract. Guys, do you understand that you just got to do that? Do the eval Instapass, and then do this, and then literally do this like a dozen or so times over the course of a few weeks, and just repeat the process, and then reevaluate, start over with a fresh canvas, and then you can pull like $40,000 or potentially $80,000 a month off of 50K accounts from Apex alone. Do you understand that? Now there's gonna be times where you take a loss, you might miss a month, but let's just say on average you're making $30,000 to $40,000 a month. Do you understand that you could do that? Guys, I'm not talking about making $30,000 to $40,000. Guys, I'm talking about withdrawing. Because the money hitting your bank is the most important part. That's what I'm talking about. It ain't that hard, guys. I'm serious. Truckus says, I will join today because I need this real bad. I was so near to payout. If you was near to the payout, what happened? How'd you blow up the account, Truckus? Why didn't you manage your risk? Did you get scared? Did you get nervous? Did you realize how close you were to the payout so you weren't willing to take a loss? Is that what you did, Truckus? Don't lie, be honest. Do you struggle with that? Is that what happened? You didn't trust in yourself to recover those losses, so you were willing to blow up the account? So yes, brother, you're going to have to join Discord so that you can understand, so that you can ask questions and then curve whatever issues that you have and that you're facing. He said, I was struggling with that. Okay, yeah, that's all right. It takes a lot to admit that because that's the first step to improving. Because you can never lie to anybody, especially if somebody trying to help you. But you can never lie to anybody but yourself with this market. Guys, this market is just going to hold up a mirror to your face. And a mirror is not a spitting image of you. People get that confused. A mirror is a direct reflection of you. It is the opposite of who you are. What's your question, King Crypto? What you got, my brother? Talk to me. Talk to me, brother.
Yeah, this is a little bit in regards to the eval. I might know the answer, but at the end of the day, sometimes you, like I said, some confirmations I need. When the market opened at 6 yesterday, I have two evals I haven't started messing with because I was well, maybe I might try Instapass, and I'm like, that's kind of too far off right now. I would like to get these funded. So what I'm thinking, and just let me know, because my hours are off. I'm usually up doing all the hours everybody sleep. Everyone's sleep on our side of the coast and our side of the world. I'm up coming in from the 2 a.m., 12 a.m. all the way to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 right now. I might take a nap in about an hour. And then I'm back at it. I just wanted to know do I have to trade only the NAS, the New York Stock Exchange hours? Or can I trade after 6 p.m. all the way into the morning, and then come back into, because I just want to get these evals out the way anyway.
Okay, okay, so you said a few things right there that I have to process on to make sure I don't tell you the wrong thing or tell you something incorrect. So what's your initial question? What was that? So
Because I want to get the evals done, get it to 53,
what are you
and I
trying to
know I can.
accomplish more so? Because other people might be having that same question. So what are you trying to
Okay, yeah,
accomplish?
I'm just trying to make sure I get these 2 evals funded like ASAP without waiting till the actual instant pass day. Because I'm gonna
Instapass.
probably have
Okay.
about 6 more. I'm gonna probably have a few more by then. That's why.
Okay. So great question. So what I think what I think that the best way in order for you to what I personally think that the best way is in order for you to get the eval back to passing or to get the eval is to take high probable trade setups and to take high probable trade setups and high scalps based off of what's going on, based with decent size, and then be out within 25 to 30 ticks, and then just repeat the process about 7 to 8 times. That's what I would do.
Thank you.
But
My
yeah,
risk at 25 ticks. That's up.
yeah,
I haven't I've been practicing all week actually,
right.
just on the paper trading, keeping everything at 25. My win rate is retarded. Sorry, F1.
Yeah,
My bad.
you
But
good?
yeah,
You good?
I got a crazy win rate. So I'm like, okay, I'm really confident. Like I said, if I wasn't confident, I wouldn't be talking like this. You probably hear me just sitting back. But yeah, I believe I can knock those 2 out before the NFP, the
Yeah,
NF, yeah.
yeah.
So I can, and I'll have a few more for that day. I'm
So
gonna
so
grab like 10 that
so
day.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So here's the deal, though, brother. And brother, look, and you my man, you my brother from another mother. I'm gonna be honest. I honestly, I honest, man. Look, I'm gonna be honest. So the only way that I can say, hey, you know what, this is a proven method because the same way that you're gonna pass the accounts is the same exact way that we're gonna get to a payout. But however, but that's going to take about at least a week and a half to 2 weeks. So you're trying to pass it over the course of the next week. And so with that being said, you're going to have to trade with larger size. I mean, like, there's no other way around it. So if to
I
pass a
believe
50K
it.
account, so to pass a 50K account, so like you need to do the calculation. So to pass a 50K account, you need $3,000. You need to be trading like 5 contracts, and you need to find a high probable trade setup where you can take 25 to 30 ticks and then take 5 trades like that, 4 to 5 trades like that, and then be out so that you can pass the account. Other than that, I honestly cannot give you any other high probable way in order for you to do that. Um, um, as far as passing the account. So, but however, see, what it is the scam is this. So, guys, I'm going to reveal to you the scam. The scam is this. No, I'm not in a trade right now, Toon Dogs. So, guys, listen. The scam with the prop firms is this. Guys, you are going to have to be willing to blow the entire prop firm account. Not funded. You're going to have to be willing to blow the entire eval account. So with me, when I was trying to trade the evals to then pass them, it, it, after I understood how to trade, that is, I was willing to blow the entire account. So I was willing to use the entire account balance as a stop. So which means that technically speaking, I know that I'm going to be trading 4 or 5 contracts, and I only need 25 ticks in order to profit, right? So I'm going to take high probable trade setups that I know that I only need 4 or 5 trades to do that. So That's what I was willing to do initially. But even then, with that, I got stumped up sometimes because not everything's perfect, right? So with that being said, that's why I created Eval Instant Pass to not trade the evals because that shit right there gives me a headache. We're trying to be right. We're trying to micromanage. But guys,
You
listen.
fucking right. You fucking right.
But guys, listen.
Fucking right.
That's why. That's why you have to know how to trade, guys. How you trade the eval, you cannot trade it like how you trade the funded, and that does not mean that you're scared. It just means that there's just different rules in place. So Apex, like, if you have 50K account, you can trade 10 contracts on an eval and go up to 10. You can scale up. There's a reason why that's like that. But on the funded, the max you can do is 5 before you get to the payout. So they got it like that on purpose. And then also you're gonna have to manage your risk accordingly. So there's a lot more strategies, guys. There's a lot more strategies that's more advantageous for you in an eval than there are on the funded. So in a funded, you are for sure gonna have to be a professional trader, right? But however, do not get it confused. To anyone listening to my voice, do not say, "Oh man, he said I could trade the same, so I'm gonna just max contract it out," and then you do the eval instant pass and you start blowing up accounts because you trading it like how you was the eval. No, don't take it literally like what I'm saying. What I mean by that, for clarification, is this, and I'm gonna be clear. Let me take a deep breath. What I mean by that is this, is that you are going to have to understand that you are going to have to manage your risk a little bit differently on a funded account. That is it. So you're just going to have to manage your risk accordingly and then take more high probable setups on a funded account than versus an eval. But what you're looking for is still not going to change. But guys, listen, until you become a high-level professional trader, every single trade you take needs to be high probable setups. You don't get the luxury to sit here to pick and choose what days you get off, or to be able to break rules whenever you want to, or to max contract size it. I don't even do that, but I'm just being honest. You don't. So you don't get to say, "Oh, well, I'm going to just break whatever rules, and then if I pass the eval, then I'm going to randomly start trading like normal." No. Every single trade that you in particular take, not King Crypto, I'm just saying, just in general, to anyone listening, you need to be practicing what you're getting ready to do on the funded stage. That's why I was trading the paper account like how I would be trading my normal account. And I wasn't trying to make $10,000 per account on one trade. If that makes sense. So yeah, I know that's a lot.
No, but you did it. You did it again. I'm just saluting you. I was over here ready to text him. I said, I'll just tell you, salute. You know, really, you deserve all your flowers, bro. I asked that question and you answered it because at the end of the day, somebody else needed that answer as well. I knew the reason why I asked it. I know that if you're not a trader, we're not supposed to be labeling ourselves as traders. Let's get that out the way. We're supposed to be risk managers. And I appreciate you for bringing that back to my understanding. And now with these proper risk management skills I've done acquired is why my paper trading is freaking ridiculous, like I said. And I'm confident to carry that same procedure. It's not like I'm nervous when I do play with money, because I play with money all the time, man. It's not a game. It's what I do. So, and you have to look, my name is all in here. My nickname where I'm from, and you can ask about me. It's not like I'm scared to tell anybody. My nickname is really Risky. That's crazy, right? I grew up, listen, bro, since a youngin', my nickname has been Risky, Risky. I'm in the books, I'm in the paper, but listen. So it's like, wow. And then now here God telling me, yeah, you're supposed to be risk managing, not just taking risk. Even when you evolved to being pretty risky, started thinking you were risk managing, but now look at you really full circle into a legitimate lifestyle. When I come from a hardcore lifestyle, God made sure I was able to leave that alone completely. Me and my partners be talking right now to this day, and I said, bro, I ain't going to jail, bro. I'm not going to jail for nothing else in the world. I'm not putting myself in harm's way. I don't want no one to call me with the bullshit. It is what it is. I am completely away from the shits. And this is what I'm doing. I must take this serious. It wasn't brought to my attention for me to drop the ball now. It was brought to my attention to show that this should have been something I should have put my time into when I had the first whim of it. When it was brought to my attention over 20 years ago. Come on, bro. I'm not no youngin'. I
Right.
learned, listen, my ex-wife brother made his first million doing this. And he did it before he left freaking college.
Right.
Come on, man.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Yeah, guys. So, yeah, guys. Yeah, guys. So, listen, guys. The reason why I tell you guys to try to pass the eval by taking your guys by taking your time, it's not because I don't want y'all to get to the money fast. It is because I know that if you try and rush this process, you're just going to be turning your wheels. You're going to have someone instructing you. You're going to have to be following instructions, and then and you're going to have to see it happen over and over and over again, so that it gets drilled into your brain, so that you then learn what to do and what not to do. And so, guys, listen. That's why I want you guys to practice on the eval, guys, because once you establish good habits on the eval, and you know how to make money on the eval, then guys, you can just do the eval instant pass inside Discord, and then get guys, and then get however many accounts you want to whenever you want to, and then it'll just be an unlimited money factory. I'm serious. So that's what y'all got to do. So, but however, you're gonna have to understand and trade normally. So the same way that you paper trade has got to be the same exact way that you trade. Guys, the same style should be the same exact way that you trade on your funded accounts, with the same risk management in mind. All right. So guys, I'm not talking about you going max contract size and then you trying to pass a funded account in one day off of scalping. That's just ridiculous. That shit is a headache. I don't want to do that shit. I do not want to do that shit. I don't want to do that. That shit is a headache, man. In order for me to sit here, in order for me to be timing trades perfectly and this and that, and then, guys, and then it works against you, guys, and that's what stumped Traka's up. You want to know why? Traka said, I just read his message. He said it's all mental. He's laughing. You want to know why, guys? Guys, because I spoke to a guy that runs his own prop firm. I'll probably say it's top three, top four in this industry. For sure, top three. I spoke to him, the owner, the founder. And he said that he plays a psychological game with people. Because he was like, hey, we know that they know that they've made 250% to pass the account, then they start over from zero. And then right before they get to a payout, this is gonna hit Trokers real hard. And then right before they get to a payout, guys, remember when I told y'all this weeks ago? I've said this story at least 3 or 4 times. I'm just repeating it because Trokers is new. And Trokers can confirm this. Guys, and then when you get to a payout or you start getting close, then you go, woof. Dang, man, I'm up like 150% on this. Guys, do not get it confused. A 50K account is not 50,000. They give you 50,000 in leverage, but it ain't nothing but $2,500. And so in order to get to a payout, you got to make like 150% after you've already made 200% to pass the account almost. So you make 200%, you got to make another 150 to get to the payout. So you've come at least 350%, which is a 3x, which is insane to think about off of what you allow to lose. So right as you start getting close, you start getting nervous. And so he specifically told me, like, he was like, I promise you, I swear, I promise you, he told me. And he was like, yeah, see, like, we know that they know that they've made 350%. So like the closer that they get, they start psyching themselves out. So they start, stopping themselves out, and then they start trading like how they should not be trading, When in reality, they should be trading it like a paper trading account, like managing their risk and not being scared, and then taking normal size contracts. But he was like, it becomes harder for them to accept the loss the closer they get to the payout. And he was like, one loss turns to another, and then they don't want to cut it because they know for a fact that they've come so far, and they know that in the event that they do fail, that they're going to start all over again. Sharkus just beat me to it. Look at the chat. For the people inside Discord, guys, Charka said starting all over again. Guys, this isn't new. People inside Discord, you've heard me tell this story at least 3 or 4 times. And it's true. Guys, this is proof as to how you know what the fuck I was talking about is true. Guys, I just met Charkus today. My first time interacting with him. And he just confirmed what I was saying. What I have been telling you guys for months now. Guys, and so that right there is why I don't do Eval Instapass. Toon Docs. Eval Instapass is inside Discord. But you got to be a part of Discord and you got to know how to trade Toon Docs. Country Biddle said, happened to me too. Yep. Toon Docs, are you still here? Say yes or no. Because I was getting ready to show you. But yeah. They know that. Toon Docs, are you still in here? I can't see if you left or not, so I don't know. I can't see Toon Docs, so I don't know if you're still in here or not. But yeah, guys, that's what they know. So you start psyching yourself out. You start psyching yourself out. Guys, this market's going to move the exact same way as it does with real money, as it does with paper money. So if you a paper trading warrior, and if you be getting to the payouts, and then if you can't secure something, then you just not managing your risk accordingly, and you getting scared. So you psyching yourself out. It don't got nothing to do with you. This market is not thinking about you. It don't even give a damn about you. I'm being for real. It don't care about you, man. This market is only trying to help you. It's just trying to fill orders. That's it. I'm just being for real. It's only trying to fill orders. So it don't care about you. It's you. So that's why the people that get upset with people be like, hey, man, that dude's a paper trading war. Guys, the only time I roast people about paper trading is when they're trying to deceive people and lie to people. To deceive people and to lie to people, to then get them to sign up for like a $5,000 a month course, which is fucking ridiculous. And then they don't disclose it. That's it. But in reality, or someone is trading a paper trading account like how they would not trade their real money. And it's just unrealistic. Like, if I log into a paper trading account like this, guys, and if I do this, let me reset this balance. Guys, if I log into this and if I do this, 500, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And if I put, excuse me, guys, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nope, more than that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. What was that? Guys, if I log into a paper trading account, if I put $500 million inside this account, guys, obviously this is sarcastic. And then I start doing weird shit like that, and I start taking 50 or 100 contract trades. What the fuck am I doing? That's unrealistic. And then the only reason why I would get upset is if somebody do some shit like this. Like they do something like this. They short like 500 contracts or some shit, and then they make like 50,000, and then they lie to people because the account is over leveraged. And then like you lying to people or some shit like that. Other than that, guys, there's nothing wrong with paper trading, because you should be trading the exact same way as you would normally. Ain't nothing should change. Nothing should change. So don't be sitting here thinking there's something wrong with paper trading. If you trade differently from paper trading, then I'm sorry. You're just not a professional trader yet. Professional traders, they love paper trading. They love it. Because I get to hone my skills and then I get to repeat it in real time. Like this. Like they do something like this, and then they'll short it, and they make like 1 or 2 ticks, and then they'll show a $25,000 profit. Some shit like this. Like they do some shit like this, like some grimy shit like this. And then they'll get people to sign up for a $5,000 a month course. That's ridiculous. All right. Like that's just flat out ridiculous. Like they do some shit like this, and then they'll screenshot it like this and go, "Oh, I'm up 20,000 today." Or they do some shit like that. So the logic behind that trade was I took it on ES and I was targeting this BISI right here. We swept in here and I shorted this pullback, and then I targeted the beginning of this BISI right here for just a small amount of ticks. That was that target. Because this is the first initial point where this market can begin to hurt you at if you decided to short it at. So even though it was a paper trading account, the logic and the theory was still the same. But the grade quality of that trade was lower because I didn't have something to initially manage my risk off of. But the logic is still the same. Because there's nothing that changes. So that's why I said, guys, the only thing that should change between paper trading is how you manage your risk accordingly. That's it. But it's the same thing, guys. Long story short, it's the same thing. The logic is the same in everything. But if you enter into trades and if you doing 500 contract positioning, that ain't gonna do nothing for you. You need to be taking 1 or 2 contracts. You need to be taking A+ trade setups accordingly. As such, let me reset this balance back to 100. Excuse me. Like that. I'm just being for real with you. This market's in full-blown time distortion, man. We got some questions. We're not doing nothing, guys. We're in full-blown time distortion. This market's frozen in place. Guys, I'm going to be honest, guys. That might be all that you get today. That might be all that you get today. Hold on. Somebody said something in Discord like 10 minutes ago, but I overlooked it. Mike says $200 or $400 a trade is next level when we end up with 20 accounts. LOL. Great days right there. Yeah, guys, y'all don't need much in order to be rich in this game. I'm trying to tell y'all. Guys, the hardest part, which is what I'm going to walk y'all through, is going to be scaling this up from Discord. So the hardest part is going to be swallowing your pride and then taking 2 to 3 accounts and then getting it to 1 payout. And then you putting most of that first payout aside to then get more accounts, and you're doing the second one. And then you get to that, and then after that second payout, you're going to be good. But most people can't see past today. They're only thinking about the now. And they want to figure out how they can get rich now immediately. Where no other profession you can do that shit at. But they want to do it here. In the one profession that's manipulated the most. They want to force this market to get them rich right now immediately. And then they wonder why they're going broke. Trying to chase this shit. But for one, most people don't know what the fuck they're looking at. But that's a different story. Morningstar, what prop firm? There's several on the knowledge and community page. But I only do 1 day to pass prop firms, Morningstar. 1 day to pass. Why? Because I do eval instant pass. Bro, I don't trade them. I don't trade them. So yeah, guys, I don't trade. Guys, I don't trade evals. It's either Apex, Traderfy, or Bullinox. Whichever one has the best advantageous sale for me to stack up on the accounts, that's what I do. But primarily, I only trade with Apex, brother. I'm gonna be for real. Because nothing beats being able to scale up to 20 accounts. Because with Apex, you can go from literally which is what I'm going to show. But you got to be inside Discord. This is it right here. This is what we're going to do inside Discord. Right here is what we got going on. We got live trading, but this is what we got going on. We're going to do the 1K to 50K withdrawal challenge. With Apex, you can literally turn less than $1,000 into $50,000 in like 2 months, in like a month or two. There's no other place where you can do that. And then not only will you turn it into that and just walk away and have nothing, but you will consistently be in a position now to make $5,000 to $10,000 a day. And I will show you how to go from being a nobody to having nothing from the ground up. I'm not saying you're a nobody because you don't got no money. That's not what I'm saying. We're not talking about morals or being you a human being. Because we're talking about like you not having nothing. Like the guys, the average American cannot cover a $500 expense. Did y'all know that? Guys, I'm in economics. I know that. I'm being for real. Hold on. Guys, the average American cannot cover a $500 expense. A random $500 expense. I'm not talking about your rent. Guys, I'm talking about like a random $500 expense. They don't have enough savings to cover that. Like, and if they did, it would break their back. So I'm talking about like you being like a normal person and you not having $3,000 to just blow. So we're gonna build it up. So the same thing that I did, I'm gonna walk everybody through it in Discord. So that's what we're gonna do. But we're gonna do it under the notion that you were inside Discord, you know, you studied some models, and then you know how to trade and you know what we're looking at. We will do that. And then once we get to that point, you're gonna have an unlimited money factory. And you're gonna be making $5,000 to $10,000 a day. That's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna walk everybody through that process on how to do that. So yeah, eval instant passes in here, dog. It's right here. You can get an unlimited amount of accounts. You could have as many accounts with Apex as you want to, but make sure that you got different IDs and different logins. I'm talking about the PA accounts that's activated. But you got to make sure you got different IDs and you don't scan them shits accordingly. Because if you fuck up that one time, they're gonna fuck you, like they did to me a couple of days ago. Excuse me. Yeah, nah, they're gonna fuck you over. Well, you broke the rules, so you're not getting fucked over. They're just enforcing them. I'm just being for real. Gracias, Nika, for sharing the live. Gracias, Nika. Gracias. Guys, Nika is from the Dominican Republic. She said she was from Haiti or something like that. She's new here. She be liking it. She be sharing it live. No, ain't nobody even be asking her. I appreciate those people. Mm-hmm. Got somebody here like Rise and Shine. Man, she be sharing this live like it ain't nobody business. She be coming here liking this shit. She already in here. It's crazy. I'm being for real. And I appreciate those people. Because it ain't costing you nothing to like the live. I'm just being for real. Because I'm just trying to give out sauce to help change people's lives. So track us. The community link is in my bio. You're going to have to pay $11 though to join the community. And then Discord is $29. But you're not going to care, dog, because you're going to start blowing up accounts. And then we can get you caught up to speed with how to master these props, and then you can do eval instant pass. But you got to study first. So you got to be in tune with us. And it ain't gonna take nothing but at the most like a month or two. Watch, y'all gonna see. Guys, guys, we're gonna wake up and we're gonna have 50,000 from nothing. Watch, you're gonna see. We're gonna wake up. And we're gonna have 50,000, and then we're gonna be at 20 accounts, and then we're gonna be making $5,000 to $10,000 a day. And then we're gonna be hitting on $20,000-$30,000 withdrawals on average. And then I might start the process over again. I mean, shit. I don't know. I might. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. Guys, the only reason why I want to do this is because Apex deleted all my accounts. Otherwise, I would just get right back to trading my 20 accounts. I'm being for real. Because why would I? Because guys, why would I want to? Guys, logically speaking, why would I want to do that for? Like, why would I want to start over from nothing? But I'm willing to do it because they deleted all my logins and deactivated all my accounts. So I mean, I don't mind doing it. But if I can make $5,000 to $10,000 a day doing what I'm doing normally, I'm not gonna go back. I'm gonna be for real. So, you know.
Hey, yo, that'd be hot if all of us cash out 20, 40, 50,000 each.
Yeah, nah, that shit'll be wild. They gonna catch on.
Hey, bro, that's when you can't even be on TikTok no more. Hey, man, you gonna start a new podcast? They got to pay membership to come to the podcast. Nah, we going live after that, bro. It's over after that. We ain't even talking no more. Talking's done.
Right. Yeah, nah, bro. They gonna start listening, bro. I swear to God, they gonna start listening. That shit crazy. What was that? Hold on, stop. Hold the phone. What was that? Holy shit. Is that an 8? They're gonna come back for this. Holy fuck. That's an 8 on a volume and balance scale, which is really a 7. But the distance, so the distance from start to close is guys, they're gonna come back for this right here. Considering this market's doing nothing, they're gonna come back for this right here. If they give me a shoe candle up in here, I'm gonna short this bitch. But they might just come back and fill it immediately. If they give me another candle up in here where I can manage my risk off of something, then I'm gonna take this trade. But I gotta be able to manage my risk off of it accordingly. And they gotta give me some meat on the bone. If they don't give me no meat on the bone, then I don't take it. Guys, anything 7 or 8 or above, I start licking my chops and I'm willing to carry my risk on accordingly. Guys, but I can't short this because they can just give me a fuck you candle up in the here and then like, you're fucked. Because this isn't a solid risk to reward. That ain't nothing but 0.1%. But I'm risking all of this shit. So they got to give me a little bit more. So Quavo likes these, and so she starts to understand these. But they got to give me a little bit more, something where I can manage my risk off of it before I just randomly just short it. I don't give a damn if it's an 8 or a 10. I got to be able to manage my risk off of it. Guys, I don't care what trade setup they're giving you. If you can't manage your risk off of something, then don't take the trade. You a risk manager. You're not no gambler. They're going to dump this. I think they're going to come back for that shit. I'm just being for real. So, guys, listen. How we took the 50K challenge account practice, that is over with as of right now, so we got to detach. This next lesson right here is going to be how I would potentially trade a volume imbalance. That's going to be this next lesson right here. So this has nothing to do with the risk parameters in regards to what I was going to do before, all right? So this is how I would potentially trade a volume imbalance. We're rejecting this 1 minute, this 1 minute right here. And I think that they're going to fill this, which they are. Shit, they're going to come back for this. But they might do it on this one candle right here. I might not be able to manage my risk off of this accordingly anymore. So that trade is cooked. They're going to come back here to fill this. So, yeah, hold on. So, yeah, nope, they filled it. Never mind. Trade done. So, like, if they would have came up here a little bit higher, then I would have shorted this. Because then I would have had somewhat of a decent R to R to then target this. But they came back and they filled it. Guys, listen. Anything like 7 plus or 8 plus, they're going to come back. They might not do it that exact minute. And they might not give you a trade to come back on it, but they're going to come back. Guys, they're going to come back and collect. I'm being for real. I'm just being for real. I'm being honest with you. So yeah, guys, they came back to collect. Now the market can do whatever the hell it wants to do again. Guys, they're just in sideways time distortion, man. Guys, we didn't give this market the opportunity to hurt us today when we made money. Isn't that what this is all about? I'm serious. Isn't that what it's all about? Right? Toon Docs. What's up, buddy? You back in here. What's going on, pal? Cuz you're beautiful. Thank you so much for the donation earlier. I meant to thank you. Eval Instapass Toon Docs. That's inside Discord. It's $29 a month. It's free. I'm not gonna charge you now to know how to do that. It's free. And then I'll walk you through it if you're in Discord, so you can learn how to do it. Guys, I promise. If you don't believe me, Toon Docs, you still here? You listening? If not, I'll shut up. You know, it's free. But don't join in thinking, don't think you scamming me and you're going to get all the, because look, you're going to get all the funded accounts you want to. But if you don't know how to trade and if you're nervous when you enter into a trade because you don't know how to read this market and you trade supported resistance or trend lines or weird shit and you still get scared whenever you press the button, then you're going to blow up. So you got to learn. That's why you got to pay for the knowledge page. And then understand some models that's inside Discord. Otherwise, you're gonna blow up. Guys, I'm not gonna lead you to the slaughter. I refuse. We're not gonna do that. You're gonna learn whether you want to or not. You're gonna learn. Guys, can you imagine how many people blew up their accounts trying to trade this weird shit today? Can you imagine how many people blew their accounts up on Friday on that crazy move, and then on Monday they blew up again because the market did nothing? Can you believe it? Wow, I can't even begin to fathom. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, I was gonna take this short right here, but they didn't give me something that I could sink my teeth into. So what do? I reevaluate and I wait again. Kidder, I saw you join the Why Should I Sign Up? Why you join that, Kidder? That's the free page. The free page don't got nothing. Guys, the $11 is going to give you access to Telegram and then to how to trade. And then to understand what we're looking at. And then to understand and then to have a solid foundation. But you got to be subscribed to that page in order for you to access Discord. You guys, you can't just pay the $29 just for Discord. I'm not going to do that. Because there's people that ask me a lot of questions all the time. And then I tell them to go back to the knowledge page. If you know, guys, even my friends, I tell them to do that. Guys, ask King Crypto. He'll tell you. King Crypto was asking me questions. Ask him what I did. King Crypto, you still here? He might be asleep.
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
You remember when you was asking me questions? What did I do?
Yeah, you sent me links back to the knowledge page that I didn't even know existed. I said, I paid for that. I got this shit. I'm like, oh, I see where exactly. I'm like, oh man, I then went past this page because I remember the first thing I read was like, don't talk or say anything in Discord unless you learn what FVGs is. So I went and did all the homework on FVGs. I'm like, oh shoot, this is crazy. ICT. I'm like, yeah, I'm in here, boy. I'm about to make sure I know all this shit. And then I go and do a trade, and then I thought I blew my accounts. I was like, now I'm not talking to nobody. Nobody say nothing to me. I cut my man's off on the phone. He ain't here for me for 2 days. She tried to call me, come play Xbox. No.
Right, shout to there. Right, bro. We all done been there for real. That's why I'm laughing. We all done been there. I done been there dozens of times. Hell yeah. What are the best straight to funding firms? Hey, Toon Docs, what's going on, man?
You okay, man? I told you about the Eva Pass and you ain't answer my question. I asked you if you was here. You sending questions in here, man. You ain't even asked. You ain't even answering. I don't even know if you in here or not.
But yeah, that information on first pages is necessary,
Yeah.
especially to be caught up with understanding what you're looking at on these charts, man. I know what the consequent encroachment is. I can understand new zones. I can understand where the liquidity is pulling. I mean, it's a lot that I understand that. It's just different.
Exactly. Guys, another reason why I can't really be answering like a lot of questions from TikTok is because one, I can't see your screen, and then two, I don't know what you know and what you don't know. I don't really know you, and then three, I can't tell if you're still in here or not. So like you can, because I can't see that. So you can ask me a question, and then you could go out to go walk your dog, and like I don't know if you listening or not. So then I say something, and then you're gone, and then you come back and you ask me a question. So I can't do that. Like for example, Toon Dog said, "What are the best straight to funded firms?" And I asked him, I was like, "Hey, you still in here?" And he didn't respond. This dude just typed a question. He probably jumped in the shower or did whatever he was going to go do. Got, you know, I like Toon Dog, so I'm just joking, but God knows what he was doing. He was, man, he was plucking hairs off his balls or some shit like that. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Just asking questions, just going back to go doing whatever the hell he was doing. God knows what that man could be doing right now. And I'm sitting here going to be explaining myself. Crazy, bro. Like, just he could be doing anything. QQQ imbalance. What you mean by that, Jay? J187. You not talking about Jay, my boy Jay. Jay, you said QQQ imbalance. What you talk about? You said it at 213. Yeah, what was you confused about, bro? Yeah, that was a volume imbalance. You been on with us, bro. You know what that is. What's going on with that? So when I say that's an 8 or a 9, you should be on alert. You know what that is. You knew that they was coming to collect here. What you talking about, bro? Come on. Tighten up. Like they said in Atlanta, tighten up. I'm just teasing. Hey, Mama Trey's here. Hey, Mama Trey's. I'm trying to understand the whole market is like this landscape. What can you share about the Dow Jones? I just know that the Dow Jones be moving slow as shit. And I'm not trying to trade that because that don't got no real volatility. But let's take a look at the Dow. Let's see what we got. What the hell is this? But let's take a look at the Dow. Let's see what we got. Look at this. No, that's not it. Nope, that ain't it. Hold on, man. Let me pull up this, man. Where's it at? Man, look at this shit. Ain't nothing going on. No volatility. Ain't nothing going on here. Same thing with ES, but look at this clusterfuck up in here. Look at this. Look how this market moving. There's nothing going on here. So I don't want to be trading that for real. I'm being for real. I don't want to be trading that. I don't want to be trading that personally. I'm also trying to understand how all these work together or against or not. The most important thing that you need to be understanding is, hold on, what is it that you're trying to understand? Because clearly something is confusing you.
You will not be guys. Let me pull guys. While she's answering that question, guys, I'm gonna be honest. Guys, you only need to know what you need to know and what's relevant. Anything else is just gonna be noise and it's just gonna be confusing you, and then you're just gonna then it's just gonna be just distracting you from the prize. So no, I blew my motherfucking eval. So mad. Honestly, I don't even know what happened. I just got impatient for real. RIP. At least I admitted it. Ex Michelle started laughing before that. Cause she was talking about oh, so that's what happened to you. Damn. Yeah, cause I was talking to you and you was gone. So you was blowing your eval in that process. God damn, bro, that's fucked up. Shaking my head. I gotta hold myself accountable though. That basically shouldn't have happened. What happened, Toon Dogs? What'd you do wrong? Seriously. Guys, if I ask you what you did wrong, and if you can't tell me what you did wrong, that's a problem. Or if you scared to admit it, that's a problem too. You need to know. Be like, yeah, bro, I was tripping. I did this. What was you doing wrong? Why was you trading this for? What was you doing? What was you thinking? Not confused. It's more like the way we've talked about how ES and NASDAQ respond to each other and how VIX interacts. Wondering if the Dow is relevant among the group assets. It has some relevance, but however, what I've noticed is what I have noticed, but I could be wrong. I am not that well versed in the Dow. Dow is for sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but Dow is for sure less of a risky asset to trade. It has less risk assets in it for sure than the S&P 500 and then for sure the NASDAQ 100. So the Dow was reaching all-time high because the Dow is at the all-time high, but ES is not. And the Dow was at the all-time high like 3 or 4 days ago, but ES was nowhere near it. So whatever that specific correlation is, I'm not too sure because I don't study the Dow. So I can't tell you that. But what I can tell you is that NQ and ES are fully 100% directly correlated. So I can't tell you how the behavior patterns on the Dow, but I can tell you about NQ and ES, which is SPY and QQQ, same thing, or SPX. So I'm gonna be honest, Mama Trades. As far as making that connection between that and then everything that we got going on, and then seeing how the Dow reacts to this and that, I'm not too sure because the Dow ain't nothing but 30 companies. You know, you got healthcare in there, you got some other ones in there, like home builders and shit. So how that reacts based off of news, I'm not too sure. I tried to scalp an entry for a quick turnaround. I wasn't looking to hold anything. Yes, correct. So, Mama Trades, what I mean by less risky, listen, let me clarify for anyone listening. I'm not saying that you cannot blow your account trading the Dow. What I mean by risk, they determine risk assets dependent upon, like all stocks are risk assets, but some are more risky than others. What I mean by that is risk is determined upon, risk in stocks is determined upon the volatility of it. That's why if you go to Charles Schwab, you can buy Dow assets at like 30% margin. Whereas penny stocks are 100% risk assets because they could go to zero at any given moment. But ask yourself this question. Do you think United Healthcare is going to go to zero? No. You think Walmart going to go to zero? No. It's not. But some of these stocks in the S&P 500 can. They can file for bankruptcy. In the NASDAQ 100 they can. They're more risky. So the moves are more exacerbated. Like they're just larger. And so depending upon what happens, they can be heavily affected. Guys, McDonald's is not a real risk asset. McDonald's is in a Dow. There's a reason. It smooths it out. Guys, risk assets are almost like, things that are non-risky are almost like recession-proof things. things that are like full blown essentials to living as a human. Like Walmart is essential, guys. If Walmart crashes and goes underwater at this point, we got more. Excuse me, we got more important things to be dealing with. If McDonald's fails, we got some serious problems with our society. I'm just being honest. But guess what? Even as big as Lululemon is, if Lululemon crash out, people gonna be like, "Oh, Eddie, all right, well, damn, that's fucked up." But damn, who cares? But they not gonna do that. But I'm just saying, guys, if I don't know, what's another company?
Connection lost.
I don't know. What's another company in the NASDAQ 100 that's like kind of risky? Guys, if Robinhood decides to crash, the Robinhood trading platform decides to crash or something like that, I don't know. Who cares? Or, I'm sorry, if a firm or lending tree decides to go under, man, that's a risky asset. Even Tesla is risk. Because Tesla be bouncing up and down like a mother effer. Shit. 1 month you could be up 20%, the next month you could be down 30. In 30 days. McDonald's ain't doing that. Walmart ain't doing that. You get a 3 or 4% move on Walmart, it's like, whoa, what the hell is going on with that? Guys, Tesla be bouncing up and down 3 or 4% on a daily basis. And ain't probably gonna do it today. Guys, Tesla's up 2% doing nothing on a day like today. What's in the Dow? UNH is in the Dow. UNH hardly moved today. They in the Dow. Where's Walmart at? Guys, Walmart is down 0.44%. That ain't nothing. Home Depot is down 1%, which is a huge move for them. They in the Dow. That's what I'm saying. Guys, if AMC goes out of business, which is a perfect example, people are going to be like, oh shit, who cares? That's what I'm talking about. It's helpful knowing that they are less risky versus NASDAQ with tech, etc. Well, guys, everything comes with risk. Guys, the reason why people don't trade the Dow is because it really doesn't move. So they want volatility. They want more risk. Guys, you're going to have to take risk to get rich. I'm just being honest. You're going to have to take some risk to get rich. I'm being for real. So you're going to have to get some knowledge. You got to sprint towards it. I'm not saying mama trades. That's not direct. I'm just saying just in general, third person. I've been noticing that the movement on the Dow is like turning the ship around. Yes, it is. 100% correct. Bingo, mama trades. Yes. Once it has a direction, it goes that way for a bit. Yep. Because it's less risk. And the Dow is like turning the shipper like a cruise liner around, like with one of those ships that has the huge big metal crates on it. Like I'm sorry, a cargo ship. It's called a cargo ship around. Whereas the S&P 500 is like turning like a yacht around. And then the NASDAQ 100 is like turning a speedboat around almost. Like a little personal speedboat. Because you can get a god upwards candle and it'll dump the next minute. It's like a speedboat. So that's why I trade the NASDAQ, because I know how to read it. And I want more volatility. But when they're doing this weird shit right here, I'm not going to blow up my account doing this. Well, or at least we not. In Discord, we not going to do that. So back to Tune. Tune Doc. Shaker, man, I really feel like I'm getting impatient trying to pass the combine. That's the only reason I up my contracts. Stop. You're going to blow up the account. Oh, I'm sorry. Stop. You're going to blow up more accounts. That's all I need to know right there. That's a problem. That's a problem. You're trying to get to the money too fast. That's a problem. I'm going to just be honest with you, bro. Put your money on ice. Don't trade it no more. Don't buy no more. I'm being for real with you. Because you're not ready. You need a paper trade. You're not ready. You need to practice and then learn how to manage your risk accordingly and then do the same exact thing in your paper trading account as you're doing in a real account. I'm just being 100% real with you. Tune Dust, ain't nobody going to tell you the truth. If I was trying to collect from you, I'd be like, yeah, nah, brother, you ready. You just needed like 1 or 2 more things. Just one more thing. You good. Here. sign up for this $5,000 a month course. I got you. And then I'll just string you along. I'm not going to do that. Because I'm okay with a little bit of profit, bro. I'll take 100 on a good trade, but man, just knowing it's an eval, it gets to my head. Knowing it's an eval gets to your head as far as what? Because you being greedy because you want to take $100 or $200? It don't got nothing to do with the dollar amount, brother. What it is what you're looking at, did you start scaling out before the market can hurt you? Are you giving the market an opportunity to F you over? That's it. I'm just being honest, Toon. See, he just left. So guys, look, guys, I'm just being honest. Stop, man. You're gonna blow up. You need to learn. You need to sign up. Stop doing that. Gotta stop doing those things. Yeah, I did, Toon Dogs. Yeah, I responded, and you coming in and out here. I don't know what you got going on, man. What you got going on, man? That's why you need to be inside Discord so I can know what you got going on and you can talk. The only reason why I'm continuing talking to you is because we in time to social and don't nobody else got no questions. But normally I don't do this, brother. Yeah, I responded to you. I was talking to you and you left. Come on, man. What I said, brother, was that you need to stop. You need to put that account on ice, brother. Don't be buying no more combines or no evals. You need to take a week or two to learn, to process some information. So brother, if you're tired of blowing evals, you need to pay for the knowledge page, and then you need to join Discord, and then you need to start asking questions, and then you need to start paper trading. That's what you need to do. How long does it usually take to pass the eval? I don't trade the evals, bro. I do eval instant passing here. We're just saying simply practicing good habits. So that when we do the eval instant passing like a week and a half, we're gonna start the 1K to 50K in withdrawal challenge. So we're gonna turn, if somebody has $1,000 or less, into 50,000 in withdrawals in cash, and then someone has less than $1,000 to their name, employed or not. I'm going to walk you through how to scale up in a month and a half to 2 months at the most to be making $10,000 to $15,000 a day. But that's inside Discord, and that's not bullshit. I swear to God, we got eval instant passing here. There's people in here listening to my voice right now. There's dozens of people listening to my voice in Discord. If I was lying, strike me down. They talk to me right now, and they'd be like, "Hell no, that shit don't even make no sense." But you got to be inside Discord, and you got to pay for the knowledge page. It's $11, and the link is in my bio. But don't think you're gonna join here and then you're gonna come to this section right here. How I tell people all the time, don't do that. And you come to the eval instant pass section up in here, and you think that you're gonna, because look, you're gonna get the unlimited accounts. But the question is, do you know how to trade? Did you pay attention to the knowledge page? And then did you back test the models that we got on Discord? Because there's a lot of things that's inside Discord that's not on the knowledge page. The knowledge page is the fundamentals. Did you do that? Because if you didn't, then you're still gonna blow up. So you cannot do that. So you gotta be willing to learn and show up every day. But this is what we're gonna do. The 1K to 50K withdrawal challenge. And then in a month and a half to 2 months, I'm gonna show you how you can make $10,000 to $15,000 a day. But that's only available to people inside Discord. So So you gotta be inside Discord to take advantage of that. Not even Telegram for $11. You're gonna get that. Telegram don't get this. Only Discord. And I'm gonna share the links, the accounts that I purchased, everything. I am going to walk you through it, and it's all going to be documented and recorded and put in here. Yeah, Kidder, DM me. DM me on TikTok, Kidder. What's going on? What you trying to do? You trying to send me a personal message? Yeah, DM me, brother. You my man, Kidder. Come on, man. What you talking about? What you trying to get done, brother? I saw that you joined the free page on Wild, but that don't give you access to nothing. If that's what you were trying to do, the $11 page is the $11 page is going to give you access to the knowledge page, guys. And it ain't nothing but 3 pages, but there's a lot of hyperlinks, and you're gonna have to watch some videos and learn and understand what we're doing, so that you can then have the foundation to build, and then you perfect it in Discord. That's what you're gonna have to do. I'm being for real. So yeah. Toon Docs, what happened, brother? Talk to me. What happened, bro? What's going on? How you blow up the account, man, in this, man? Look at this, man. Hey, guys, listen. Y'all should have expected this. Look. No real solid news drivers tomorrow. Piece by piece. Modest price targets. A+ setups without scalping. $23,490 sell side are the immediate targets. A sweep of one of these levels in Monday, followed by a heavy time distortion, would not surprise me. It needs to digest. Why would you be trying to force anything in that if you would have read that this morning? Why would you be trying to force anything in here if you would have read that this morning? Guys, at a minimum, you're going to learn not how to blow up your account from being inside Discord. I swear to God. He said, I won't read that. I think I want to get an instant funding and allow myself to take it slow, though. Nope, stop. You're going to blow up the account. Stop, brother. Nope, don't do that. I'm going to be honest with you. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's where you're messing up at. What you so thirsty for, Toon Doc? You got a problem? I'm being serious. Do you have like hospital bills that you're trying to pay for? This is a serious question. Because bro, I cannot advise you if you're not honest. He says, yes, I got a problem. Okay, cool. Yeah. You need to join Discord so you can curb that problem. That's a problem. I'm serious, brother. That's a problem. You want to know why, brother? Because you're thirsty. You just laughing. Yeah, at least he's admitting it, guys. Guys, it's one thing that got a problem then for you to say, hell no, ain't nothing wrong with me. But then at least you can admit it and then curve it and say, hey man, you know what? I got some things I got to work on. So I respect him for that. I seriously do. I like him for that. I'm being for real. I respect that. Guys, I am never gonna lie to you for anything, guys, because I don't give a fuck about no $11. If somebody join here on some weird shit, then I'm gonna just refund them. I'm for real. If they come in on some weird scamming shit, I'm gonna refund them. I ain't here to argue, guys, and I'm not running no employees in here, so I'm not trying to make no bottom dollar. And I'm already profitable. I make like $20,000-$30,000 a month, minimum. I don't give a shit about none of this shit. I will refund y'all. So I'm not gonna lie to y'all, and then I don't mind getting all the sauce because it ain't gonna change nothing that I'm gonna do. This market gonna do what it's gonna do regardless. How the hell you think I keep calling this market out? I'm serious because I understand what it's gonna do. Ain't nothing gonna change. It's gonna do the same thing. It's gonna be the same old market. It's just a matter of, do you know how to read it and manage your emotions and manage your risk? Ain't nothing gonna change. I can hit you back right now, kidder. What's going on? Kidder, would you want me to answer your question right now on live? Not. Quick question. First question. Would you want me to answer your question on live right now? And then the second question, so you can go yes and yes. And the second question is, would you like me to read out your question right now on live? Because I know for a fact that other people have the same question. They don't know who you are, Kidder. Like they don't name Kidder. They don't know that your name is Johnny Appleseed. So this doesn't seem like anything too crazy. He said, sure, I respect that, brother. Okay, great. Guys, this is very important. I'm getting ready to answer this. Okay, so let me answer this question though. CJ says, let's say I got rent to pay in 2 weeks and I need to lock in on this. Is this what you recommend? Nope. CJ, I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't do that. Because if you're not already a professional sound trader, then you're gonna be forced in order to try and get a payout. Now you can do the eval instant pass and you might be able to get a payout within 2 weeks from there. If maybe. Like if you hitting on all cylinders, but you're not gonna be able to do eval instant pass and then be able to change your life or be able to starve off your rent from this. It's best that you just save your money and then invest in something else. Guys, you need to give yourself at least a month or two in order to try to understand this, to figure this shit out. Before you seriously start going, man, you know what? I want to start making $10,000 to $15,000 a day. I'm serious, guys. I'm for real. I'm serious. So now you might be able to get like one funded account, like one instant funded account from like Traderfy for like $350. But it's going to take you at least a week and a half to get that account to a payout with managing your risk accordingly. It's going to take you at least a week to a week and a half, man. You're not going to be able to invest something into this market. Guys, you're not going to be able to invest like $150, $200 in this market and then turn it into $3,000 in like 3 days. Where they do that at? That ain't going to work. Kidder said no. Yeah, hey guys, I'm going to be honest. Guys, because I'm not trying to sell y'all something. If I was trying to sell this man an $11 course, I would have been like, man, hell yeah, bro. Come on, sign up, bro. I got you, brother. And then, guys, and then when this 2 weeks was up, he'd be looking at me like I was crazy. He'd be like, bro, but you said I could make 50,000. What's going on? Hell no, I'm not going to do that. Because I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm going to keep it straight up. So, CJ, I know it hurts, brother, but I'm going to be honest. So, bro, I'm not being sarcastic because I told my brother this. My little brother, bro, he's not little, he's 25, but he's still my little brother because I'm 3 or 4 years older than him. But you get the point. I'd be like, bro, whatever you got to do, bro, mow grass, keep doing what you was doing. I don't care. Hustle, do what you got to do. But you need to get some bread and keep doing what you was doing because he keep asking me because he like, bro, I'm in a pinch. Should I do DraftKings? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Should I? Because he been doing DraftKings for the longest. Because he knows that I know several guys that are in the NBA. Like, they're like some of my closest friends. So he's like, hey, bro, what you think about Fred VanVleet? Should I bet on him? Because I'm hurting for money. Hey, bro, what you thinking? What you think about him, man? Come on, man. What you thinking, bro? Hey, call that nigga up right now, man. Is he feeling good today? I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. You better go mow some goddamn grass, nigga. Do something. Shit, I promise. Guys, I make the money that I make, and I told my brother that going to go donate plasma might be a good idea for him. I promise. I swear to God. I'm serious, man. You got to do what you got to do, so no. Okay, it's about patience. I'm honestly trying to stay confident and patient at the same time. Okay, great. This is the perfect group for you. Because you see us exercising patience in here. Perfect. You're going to get that, Tune. I sent you a message. Okay, great. I'm about to read your message. So it's $11 for Discord. How much for the Instant Pass? Trap Boy says. Trap Boy, are you still in here? Okay, I can see you. Okay. Eval Instant Pass is free. It's $11 for the knowledge page because you got to understand what you're looking at and you got to have a baseline understanding. And then it's $29 a month for the Discord. And then everything in there is free. We do one-on-one classes on the weekend for you to learn. You can show up and ask questions. If you don't believe me, I promise. We do it. Guys, yesterday I was on live stream for 4.5 hours yesterday, one-on-one with people. And they could ask whatever questions that they had, and we walked through it with everybody. Guys, this is like a $5,000 a month value for $11 and plus $29 a month. Guys, you need an instructor to help you. You do. What major skill you know that you have ever done anything meaningful in your life where you did not have an instructor, even wiping your booty? Your mama taught you everything. Driving, you had an instructor. You had an instructor. Your parents or somebody showed you. You didn't just try and Frankenstein some shit together and just be like, oh, let me hop behind this wheel of this car. You had to go take a driving test, and you had an instructor in the car. Or most of y'all, like, shit, if you had money when you was 15, 16, your parents paid a driving instructor, or they taught you, like, if you were normal, you know, like, if you didn't have a crazy budget, they taught you on some empty back road. You had an instructor. If you're a doctor, you went to nursing school or doctor school, whatever it was, whatever you want to call it. If you in law, you went to law school. You had an instructor. What the fuck makes you think that you're gonna sit here and make $5,000 to $10,000 a day doing this without somebody telling you what the fuck to do, and without you spending at least minimum a few months? I ain't talking about 10 to 15 years like how these other people's doing. I'm talking about a few months of listening to someone that knows what the fuck they're talking about, that's trading live with you, so that you can ask questions, so it can be drilled into your brain. What the fuck makes you think that you can do that? I'm not saying it's not possible, but why would you even want to go down that route for? Because if you go down that route, then all you're gonna do is just be blowing up accounts. So you're gonna pay for it more on the back end. I mean, more on the back end, because you're gonna think you know what you're doing, but you're just gonna be blowing up accounts. See, guys, that's the part that most people don't understand, that they don't get. See, most people go, oh well, I'm a Frankenstein it together, so I'm not gonna pay. I'm gonna outsmart that bastard. But then when you blowing up the accounts, you're paying for the knowledge on the back end. But then you're not really paying for the knowledge because you blowing up the account, so you still got to learn. That's the part that I don't get. Like, guys, come on, man. Are we serious right now? Guys, when you blow up the account, the market don't give a shit about you. You still got to learn. So you just going to be out of an account and the money, and now you got to make a decision. Do I keep doing the shit that was blowing up my account? Or do I try something else and try and learn and Frankenstein that shit together? And you just repeat the process over and over again. And then most people quit, and then they don't, and then they give up. I was almost there at one point. But anyway, you show all the trades you take live though, because I already passed the funder. Yeah, I do. CJ, I'm going to give you the same advice that I gave somebody else. Hold on, is Zay in here? Zay, are you in here? Because I gave this advice to Zay. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, CJ. If you pass that funded, stop, put it on ice. I swear to God, I'm being serious. Great job. Congratulations. Let's blow the horn for you. I'm being honest. If you pass that account, brother, congratulations, put it on ice. You need to now pay the knowledge for that. CJ, listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Every single person that I've told this, they came back and said, man, I wish I would have listened. I promise. There's a guy in here named Scuff Puppy. Him, Zay, the list goes on and on. I can't remember all the other usernames, but I promise they were in the same position as you were. And I told them, I said, hey, pay for the knowledge, understand what you're doing. Let's talk it out, put it on ice. And they all came back a few days later and it was like, God damn, I blew up the fucking accounts. I wish I would have listened to you, bro. All right, fine, fuck it, I'll join. But you know, some people got to feel the fire first. I'm being honest, they do. So I'm just being honest. Let me know. My fault, I got a call. Talk too much now. You said I got a call. Okay. I'm going to follow your lives for probably about a week. I'm going to buy one more eval and take it slow. Okay, that's fine. If it falls through, I'm going to buy the Discord. You will be my mentor. Okay, good luck, man. I'm serious. Bro, seriously, like, bro, I seriously hope that you don't have to sign up here. I hope so. But just let me know. Tune in, let me know. It makes sense, definitely always. Okay, let me know. All right, guys. I'm down to Kidder right here. So, guys, I'm down to Killer's message. You selling or buying? Bro, I'm doing neither. Do you see this? Do you see what the fuck they're doing in this market right now? Why would I want to sell or buy this? Look. Do you see what the fuck they're doing? People are blowing up their accounts in this. Why would I want to participate in this? We already made our money. We're good. Well, I practice money. Because we're going to do the 1K to 50K challenge. That's Discord only. when I'm going to trade, whenever they show me something. So, guys, back to Kidder's message. This is important. Listen. Kidder messaged me. Yo, man, I've been watching your TikToks now for roughly 2 to 3 months. Guys, Kidder's been staking me out for 2 months, which is okay. I like that. I paid for the knowledge page my first month in this journey. That's how I've been understanding all of this trading. I do have a tight budget of roughly $400 to $500. Could I start this whole journey that you've been explaining with a budget like that? My question to you is this, Kidder. Do you need that $400 or $500 to survive? I know you got a $400 or $500 budget, but do you need that $400 to $500 to survive? Guys, the reason why I'm reading this out loud is on purpose. Not because I'm trying to show people that he only got five. Guys, I have had people in here that have only had $5 to their name and be like, bro, I don't got nothing, help me. So that ain't nothing. What $500 ain't even bad for real. I just want to know specifically, do you need that to survive right now, this moment? Kidder, do you need that to survive, Kidder? Like survive as in like if you lose the 400 to 500, you're gonna be fucked. As in like you will not survive like as a human in this world. Like it will derail you from everything. That's my question. What do I show on Discord? I show everything. I show my live streams. People can tune in at any given moment. They can ask questions. You can get your trades graded. We do eval instant pass in here. We got a book catalog of over 800 books, but you don't need that. You don't need no books. We got one-on-one class lessons, full-blown classes on the weekends. We got trade models in here that you can perfect and master, that have been back tested, that are simple models to trade. How much is it? Could I copy? Or you could absolutely copy if you know what you're doing. Because there's plenty of people that take the same trades that I take inside Discord. But do not reduce me to no alert service. The instant passes for evals only. You cannot do the eval instant pass on the funded stage. Why would you want to do that? So you cannot do that. The eval instant pass is only for, yeah. It's right here. So we got live trading. Guys, if you're on TikTok, there's a 10-second latency delay. There is no delay in Discord. We got models in here that have been back tested and proven. The book catalog, the eval instant pass. You can get an unlimited amount of evals, but you gotta know what you're doing. Don't join here and think you're gonna scam me and say, I scammed that motherfucker for the $29. It's up. No, because you're just gonna blow up the accounts because you don't know what you're doing. So guys, my favorite setups are in here and things that I've back tested and proven. And then we're gonna do the less than 1K to 50K challenge. So I'm getting ready to answer this for somebody that's a part of our community, because he's a little bit nervous because he only has $500 to spare. So I'm getting ready to answer his question, but I have to know whether or not that he can stomach a potential $500 loss. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm waiting on him to message me back right now. Kidder says, so do you think I should get a new eval tomorrow, or you think I should start paper trading? Brother, I think you should paper trade, and I think that you should pay for the knowledge and then have an instructor talk you through some shit. I'm just being for real to him. Anything else other than that, brother, my answer's not gonna change. Because you at least somewhat know what you're looking at. So it ain't so it's not like you coming from scratch. So you can get some of the concepts. It ain't gonna be too hard, but you gotta be willing to take a little back seat to learn first. My answer on that is not gonna change. Bro, Tune, I got a question for you. Tune. This is serious. This is serious business. This is not being sarcastic. It might sound sarcastic, but I'm being serious. If you had a serious, illness or illness, you, or let's just say your mom or your dad or whoever, would you want that doctor to have taken his time in class and then to have learned? Or would you want a doctor that rushed into surgery that said, hey man, look, I just pieced some shit together and I think that I'm ready now to be to be a high level doctor. And look, this wasn't no Band-Aid. I'm talking about like this was something serious. Would you want him to have the qualifications and then to have taken the time to practice and then to be honed and seasoned? Would you? Would you seriously? Like, would you take that doctor seriously? Like, if he came in and like if he was like, I just pieced him, and he's yawning and shit, and he's coming in and like his clothes is torn up, and he's like, man, I found some shit over there on Reddit, and I'm ready to do this open heart surgery, guys. I went to Johns Buck Fuck Community College, and I was in there for like, I went to Johns Buck Fuck. Ain't nothing wrong with community colleges, but he was like, I went to Johns Fuck Buck Community College, and I was only there for about 3 weeks. I'm good. I listened a little bit. I found some shit, but Reddit was more interesting. I didn't pay attention in class though, but to my instructor. But yeah, I'm ready. Come on, guys, open up your heart. Would you want to do that? Would you trust that guy? I wouldn't. I'm being for real with you. You're just gonna keep blowing up. The knowledge page is $11. It's not Discord only. So you access Discord by signing up for the knowledge page and by reading page 1. Then you can join Discord. And now you can learn both at the same time, but that's how you do it. It's the link in my bio, the link tree. It says knowledge and community page. It's $11. I'm not even bullshitting. And then you join Discord from page 1, and then you click connect. And then we will see you in here. What we got? Kiddo sent me his message. Personally, if I know the outcome, let me read this first before I read it out loud. Okay. Kid, okay, I'm going to read Kidder's response. Guys, Discord, guys, I will stop talking if anybody in Discord says anything, but we're just in time distortion. So, guys, do not think that I'm ignoring y'all. Please don't. All right? Guys, I'm just interacting with people just because we're in time distortion. Ain't nothing but 45 minutes left in this day anyway. Kidder says, personally, if I know the outcome will better my life, then no, it does not scare me to put that money up. I know scared money doesn't make money. So the fact that I'm even considering about putting that money up means I'm willing to risk it, especially for a change. Okay. Yes, Kidder, you could change your life off of $500. I'm not even bullshitting with you. But you're going to have to know and understand what we're looking at first, and then you're going to have to take A+ popular trade setups. So considering you only got 500, I'm going to be honest. The most that you need to be starting with is about 1 to 2 accounts. So you need to do eval instant pass inside Discord, and then you're going to get the accounts. I would probably say even start out with 1 account. I'm being for real with you. With 500, I'd probably say about 1. My max would be 2. Because the eval instant pass is going to cost you about, let's just say $70 for one funded, then you got to pay like $120, $140 to activate it. So let's just say $200 per account. And that's if you do everything perfect. If you do 2, that's going to be about $400 all in for 2 funded accounts, for 2 fully funded accounts. So let's just start off with 1. All right, that's what we're going to do. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get that 1 account to a payout, and then we're going to take $500 to ourselves, and then what we're going to do is we're going to reinvest that. So Kidder, you were going to look at that initial $500 as a loss. You were going to fully write that off as though you fucked yourself, and as though you was like, man, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. That was a loss. So you were going to write that off as a loss initially. But you are not going to treat it as though you're a loss and be gambling because you're already going to know what you're going to do because you're already going to know what you're doing. And then you're going to study and practice with us inside Discord for the next week and a half, and then we're going to take off. And then you're going to follow the instructions just like how we did it, and then you're going to get the accounts the cheapest that you can get it. And then pay the activation fee, and then we're going to take A+ probable trade setups, scalps only. All right, and then we're going to build it up. Then we're going to get to one payout, and then from there we're going to take $500 out, $500 of that money, or whatever the case may be of that money, and then we're immediately going to reinvest it back into getting more accounts using the eval Instapass method. Why is that the case? Why are we going to do that? Because we wrote it off as a loss, so we don't give a fuck about the money coming in. See, that's the problem that most people run into. They get like a $2,000 payout and they blow $2,000, and then something happens with their accounts and they right back to zero. We're not going to do that. We're going to be smart. All right, then we're going to reinvest it, and then we're going to get more accounts. So then we're going to turn out and we're going to get about 10 to 12 accounts off of that. And then we're going to get to one more payout, and then we're going to be clipping about 15 to 20,000 on our second payout alone, just on the second one. And then we're going to keep about half to 3/4 of that to ourselves, and then we're going to put about $5,000 of that to the side to then maximize however many accounts that we need left. But we're already at 10, so we really need 10 more. But let's just say we blow them when we got to start all over, we're going to be okay. Because we're going to do the eval Instapass again and then get more accounts. So we're going to be at 20 accounts regardless. And now we right to making $15,000 to $20,000 a day. Low end 5 to 10,000. Middle range 10 to 15. Higher range 15 to 20. On scalps alone. On scalps alone. If you structure your trades with some decent volatility, not on a bullshit day like this, higher range $50,000 to $150,000 a day. That's what we're gonna do. That's how we're gonna do that. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat, kidder. Rinse and repeat. But you have to have the discipline though. It ain't nothing but rinse and repeat. And then really, once you get to that second payout after having discipline, you've already cracked the code. But the code fully gets cracked after the second payout, like on the third payout. It gets fully cracked. Because once you get a $30,000, $40,000 payout, do you know how many sets of 20 accounts you're going to have to blow in order for you to get back to break even? Or to start losing money again? Do you know how many sets of accounts you're going to have to blow? Like, you were intentionally going to have to be fucking this shit up. Intentionally. For you to really be losing money. The code's going to be cracked. Why? Because you're not trading no evals and you already know how to trade. The code's cracked. You just got to lock in. And now, after you made like $250,000, now you get into the territory of Apex possibly banning you and keeping their eye on you. But by then, you would have made $250,000. Who gives a fuck? But even if they do ban you, then you can talk to me, and then I can show you how to get around it. So in reality, what you really worried about? I'm being for real. What you got to worry about? And I'm not selling you no dream, kidder. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not selling you no dream. Because I'm not saying that you're gonna be making $15,000 in like 3 weeks. No. But you're gonna have to study though. You're gonna have to study, and you're gonna have to show up to class, and you're gonna have to ask questions, because it's free class on the weekend. Just because you're not paying $5,000, $10,000 a month for this, don't bullshit with this. Show up, ask questions, practice trade, and let's take solid trade setups. And then when eval Instapass comes, we do the same thing. See, guys, the reason why I avoid this shit is because I take this shit seriously. This shit ain't a game to me. Guys, I'm willing to sit here this entire day and take no trades. And I'm willing to only trade whenever they give me something that I cannot refuse. And then the only trade that I could not refuse was this right here. Excuse me. Sorry. What the hell was that? Oh, excuse me. Guys, listen. The trade that I could not refuse was this short right here. That I took right here. The sweep of the liquidity right here, and I shorted right down in here. Everything else was bullshit to me. for me personally. And that's it. And that's all that I'm gonna get. Because there's 30 minutes left in this day. And why would I want to risk the profits that I've made in the account? It's called rinse and repeat for a reason. Since I've already paid for the knowledge page, so Kidder, are you on the WAP or are you on Nas.io? Which one? That's important. Are you on WAP or Nas.io? I will instruct you. CJ says, how do I get in Discord? It's the links in my bio. It's the knowledge and community page, CJ. It's $11. But that's for the knowledge page. The Discord is completely separate. The knowledge page is going to give you access to Telegram and then the daily market insights. So for the knowledge page alone, you'll stop yourself from blowing up your accounts because you would have known what was going on today. But you got to read that. But Discord has so much more that the knowledge page does not have. And then obviously it's just the baseline understanding. So on page 1 of the knowledge page, so you pay for the knowledge page, and then the immediate link is on it was page 1 of the knowledge page. There's only 3 pages. It's on page 1 and page 2 actually. So it's a link, and then it will link you to it, and then you click the hyperlink, and then you click pay, and then you click connect Discord, and it will show you. It will literally walk you through it. You cannot miss it. But you got to pay for the knowledge page first because I don't know what you know and what you don't know. So if you start asking me questions about trade setups, and I'm like, do you not know what this is? How am I going to instruct you to do that if you don't got the knowledge page? If you don't got the baseline understanding? So we can't skip that. Kidder, Kidder, I sent you a message. What's going on? Okay. Kidder says the knowledge page. Kidder, hold on. Kidder, hold on. Kidder, this is what I need you to do. Kidder, you're gonna have to re-sign up using the WAP link. So that's the easiest thing. That's the easiest thing. But since you're already a member, I'm gonna DM you something real quick. Kidder, I just DM'd you again. Check your DM. What we got? It's 3:16. They're goofing off, man. No, Kidder, no. So Kidder, I switched from Nas.io to WAP. But however, if you're already there, then I tell people, hey, just keep your billing stuff the same. But however, but like if anyone new is signing up, just WAP is just way better because I can communicate through there. And it's way easier to join. Let me pull up your information on Nas.io, Kidder. Hold on. Kidder, your thing expires in 1 day. So I'm getting ready to end this right now. So Kidder, I'm getting ready to kick you out so that you can sign up again. Because it expires literally tomorrow. So you might as well just sign up again using WAP. It'll be easier. And then it'll be easier to read. It'll be easier for you to follow. Kidder, I just sent you one more message. So yeah, I removed you before they rebuild you, Kidder. So yeah, Kidder, so I removed you before they rebuild you. Hey Nick, hola Nika. Yeah, I removed you before they rebuild you. Yeah, brother. Just sign up through WAP. That's it. So yeah, no, you good. But use what I just sent you. Pay attention. Use that. Put that in. That's for the legacy people. So yeah, you'll be good. Save you a couple dollars. Hey, anything helps. Hola. Hola, mi hermana. Yes. Hold on. ¿Cómo está? Estoy bien. ¿Y tú? I'm doing great. Muy bien. Feliz de estar vivo. Happy to be alive. I'm happy to be here. Happy to be alive. Feliz de estar vivo. Happy to be alive. Happy to be alive. Yep. Happy to be alive. I am. I'm serious. This is a blessing. As being able to log into this computer and make this money, make money like this is a blessing. Especially when you can help others. Because then more people can do it. Sí que bueno de estar escuchándote hablando español. Hablando, let me see. Uh-oh. I don't know what that escuchándote means. I gotta look that up. Oh, she says it's so good to be listening to you speaking Spanish. Oh, gracias. Gracias, mi hermana. Hermana. What I will say is this. It's either E intendo or low intendo. I try. I try. Uh, but I don't know too much. That's the upper limitations of what I got going on. I'm slow at processing Spanish. I'm really slow, and there's some words that I don't know. Like I didn't know what escuchándote meant. Escuchándote. I didn't know what that meant. I don't know what that meant. Yes, he is Spanish beautiful. Thank you. Gracias. Gracias. Mi hermana. Gracias. Gracias, mi hermosa hermana. My lovely or beautiful sister. Gracias. Gracias, gracias, gracias. All right, we got. My throat's starting to hurt. Pause. What the hell was going on with that? You could get one of these cough drops. Man, huh? Can you imagine how many people blew up their accounts today trying to deal with this shit? Guys, this is what stops you from getting a headache, guys. Guys, if they don't show me something to where I can sink my teeth into, why would I take that trade for? Guys, not even this was a trade. Because look, they barely even gave you a pullback in here to short this. They ain't did nothing. Can't manage your risk off that. Nothing. This is blowing up people's accounts. Time distortion. Now tomorrow this market gonna start moving. Watch, you'll see. What you thinking? I think time distortion, and I think they're just trying to blow up people's accounts. Snowboard. That's just what I think. I'm gonna be for real. Hey guys, he made it over. Who's CJ? CJ. I like that name. Hey guys, look, he made it over. Guys, look, pay attention. Kidder, look, this will be you soon. Guys, he made it over. Look. Guys, this is CJ from what you call it. Guys, it took him 5 minutes to join. Well, it should took him shorter, but he read page 1, I'm assuming. Look, he made it over. Oh, excuse me. Guys, he made it over. I already have a pretty solid understanding of ICT content if funded and 2K in my own capital to trade with. What are my next steps? Okay, great. Quick question. Put your real capital on ice. You're gonna turn that real capital, then you're gonna damn near 10x it. Good. Don't do nothing with it. I'm serious. Don't do nothing with it. Don't do nothing. Bro, I keep $20,000 inside of an Apex, inside of my NinjaTrade account, and I don't even touch it. Because it's not advantageous for me. Why would I do that? Don't do it. Keep it on ice. Your next step is for you to review the knowledge page and then to look at the time hacks over here in Discord. And start to review the stuff that's inside Discord, the terminology, the time hacks, because there's some stuff in here that's not that Discord doesn't, that the knowledge page doesn't have, like the 1150 macro, stuff like that. The 1208 lunch sweep, review those trades so you know what I'm talking about because those show up every single day. And then back test it yourself. So back test it yourself. That's your first step. Do your homework and back test the time hacks in here. And specifically 1150 macro and 1208 lunch sweep. Right here. This one. Do that. And then back test it and then call my bluff. I'm serious, call my bluff. Do that, CJ. And then we're gonna practice for like the next week. Then we're gonna do eval instant pass. And then since you already got a funded account, cool. Keep it on ice. You don't even need to do eval instant pass because you're gonna get the accounts later down the line. So don't invest no more money. Save your money. This is the perfect group for you. Perfect. Save your money. You already got a funded account. Put it on ice. Get it together. We're gonna get right like a week or two from now. But I'm not gonna tell you to start taking trades on that funded account right now because you just joined. So don't do that because we're gonna start the process in about another week and a half. Be patient. It's okay. Trust me. You're gonna be good. Do that, and then we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna get that account to a payout, slowly but surely. And then after that first payout, then we're gonna do eval instant pass and come down here, and then we're gonna reinvest that payout, and then getting about 10 accounts, 8 to 10 accounts, and then we're gonna get that to 1 payout, and then by then you really would have cracked the code honestly, because 8 to 10 accounts on a minimum 50K account payout is gonna be anywhere from 15 to 20,000. And then we're gonna put 5,000 to the side, and then we're gonna pocket 15,000. And then on your second payout, however much money you got to blow is gonna go from 2,000 to 17,000. And then guess what? You're still not gonna touch it. Because that's not enough in order for you to make a living off of. So then you're gonna keep that off to the side, and then we're gonna get to another payout. If we happen to blow the accounts, we do. Cool, you put 5,000 off to the side. You can get another set of 20 accounts. Cool, who gives a shit? Then we're gonna get those 20 accounts to pay out. And you're gonna come to collect everything. Then you're gonna make 40 to 50,000. And then you're gonna put 5,000 off to the side again. Then you're gonna pocket 35,000. All right. And then who gives a fuck how many 20 accounts you blow? Because you're gonna keep coming here to this section right here on the unlimited eval instant pass. And then you're just gonna get a set of accounts that are depending upon how much you will in the stomach. So you might want to do 20 accounts like how I've been doing every time. Or you might only want to do 10. So it's either you want $40,000 withdrawals or you want 20 to manage your risk, depending upon what you got going on. But every time you put in 5,000 off to the side, then you're gonna repeat the process over again. Day in and day out. I'm being for real. That's what we're gonna do. So don't touch your money. Don't touch it, save it. Don't touch it, save it. If you got an account that has not been touched, cool, perfect. We're gonna practice trade, log in over here on this paper trading account, log into a paper trading account and be ready to paper trade that motherfucker like there's no tomorrow. That's what you need to do. What's going on with my access? This shit is not updated all day. Invite only script. They're lying. I got that access. Yep. So we're gonna come here. We're gonna come here, CJ. If you're looking at my screen now, because you can see my whole screen, it's a little bit different than TikTok. Because you can see my whole monitor, one of them. We're gonna come here, and we're gonna follow these instructions to a T. Right here, and we're gonna get to it. All right. So guys, even if you only have a couple $100 to spare, you can get a fully funded account for $100, all in. Fully funded account for $100. Now the payout gonna be split in half. You're only gonna make 12, 13, 1400 on that first payout, but so just reinvest the whole thing and you're gonna be right back. Same thing. But you only put $100 in. I'm being for real. And then we're gonna do eval instant pass again. We cracked the code. Trust me, we gonna get to it. We gonna get to it, guys. One way or another, we gonna get to it. We're gonna take our time and get to it and manage our risk accordingly. I'm gonna be here to help y'all through the fire. We're gonna succeed. Invite only. What the fuck are they talking about? Scammers. Does that make sense, CJ? CJ, you can send a message in here if you want to. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah. Of course you can. What am I talking about? You just sent the message. That's how I read that. I'm sitting on a new PJ. Did that make sense, though, brother? I'm sitting on a new PA account, too, so keep on ice. It's on Take Profit Trader. Does that matter? I know you said we'd only use one day. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, put it on ice, Mike. Learn, practice trade, Mike. Because if you blew up the account, you're going to have to start over. So put it on ice. Put it on ice. And then use what we're doing to make sense. So when I take a trade, if you're trying to take that scalp, you better be out on that first profit target or within 25 to 30 ticks. It ain't nothing to think about. Your TP should already be in place. But then you stop and then you don't give a shit about how far it goes after that trade. You don't even think about it. And then you just reset. And then you wait for the market to give you another opportunity. Guys, that's how we stop from blowing up our accounts. I'm being for real. That's how we stop. Guys, the people that blow up their accounts take a trade and then they immediately start looking for another trade. I'm being for real. That's how they do that. It's the weirdest thing to me. Well, it's not weird because I used to do that shit years and years ago, but I'm just saying. Guys, you take a trade, you get out where you were supposed to get out at, and then you stop, pause everything, hold the phone. And then what you do is you reevaluate it. And then you go, is the market giving me another opportunity to then manage my risk off of in accordance to my risk parameters? Is this a good trade? Did I get a pullback? And then you reevaluate. People like to rush into shit. For what? You should really only be taking 2 or 3 solid trades a day, regardless. Does anybody know about an FEG indicator on Well Charts? I don't know nothing about Well Charts. Lana? Why are you on Well Charts for, Lana? I mean, because you're beautiful? Not Lana. Because you're beautiful. Why are you on Well Charts for? They gave you a good deal or something? What's going on with that? Guys, hold on real quick. I'm going to go get some water. Hold on. Give me like 2 minutes. Look at that clusterfuck. Oh my god. I'm back. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. I went to go use the bathroom and get some water. CJ, are you still in here? Can you still hear me, CJ? I'm getting ready to answer your question. Oh yeah, I can still see you inside Discord, so I can actually still see you in here. So yeah, that's why that's why it's beneficial for Discord, because I can see people still in here. So it's only a matter of, are you listening or are you not? So, Kidder, obviously people can see what he says, so he doesn't mind, because we're all a family here. There's nothing wrong with that. Because there's a lot of people that don't even have that. He says, so if I need money like ASAP, would it be a good or a bad idea? Hold on, let me read this. So he says, if I need money ASAP, would it be a bad idea to take your trades on my own capital account until I learn fully, and take out a first TP? Well, considering you only have 2K, you're going to have to figure out how you can manage your risk accordingly. So if you only have 2K, then that means that you cannot be taking a 1 or a 2 contract position. So you can take the same trades I'm taking, yeah, because I'm not going to be forcing no trades, because I'm trying to build good habits. So it's just practicing. But however, in the event that we take a loss or something like that, if you trade in 1 or 2 contracts guys, I'm thinking about everything total. So like if you trade in 1 or 2 cons and you're trying to make $100, $200 a day, right? I'm gonna tell you, So the problem with that is if it starts to go against you a little bit, you're gonna start feeling some type of way. Not with me, of course, because I'm only taking a solid A+ straight setup. But brother, can you imagine like if you in like a 1 or 2 contract trade and it starts to go against you like 50 or 60 ticks, and then you down like $500, $600, and then you down 30% of your entire account balance, and you like, God damn, I need that $500. The fuck? Then you're gonna be forced to start doing some weird shit. You're just gonna lose your programming. So I'm just being honest with you. So if I honestly had to say something, I'm gonna be honest. My first recommendation is no, because 2K is not something in order for you to get yourself out of a pinch or a bind with trading this market. I'm talking about with anything seriously. So you might be able to make $50 a day, or maybe at the most like $100 a day with managing your risk accordingly for 2,000. But you got to trade micros. So that's a different story. So you can do that with micros. So like if I'm doing like 2 contracts, then you literally need to be doing 2 micros. At the most 3. I'm just being for real. And then you need to be okay with making $40, $30, $40. I'm just being for real. So that you don't lose your mind and lose your programming. So don't copy my trades with that. Like you gotta size down accordingly. Because one thing I will never show on stream, unless, guys, I will intentionally say it. I will say, this is risky. Do not do this. I am trying to blow an account, and I am willing to blow an account. So if you hear those words, then you go, oh shit, that's not a good idea. Let me not do that. But guys, I'm not going to enter into a trade and just be like, guys, but then guys, also watching me trade, guys, you guys are going to see it. So like, I only do that whenever I'm trying to intentionally scalp to try and either burn an account before, what I was doing before my billing cycle happens, so that I can activate an account real quick, because I'm gonna get billed on it regardless. So I'm trying to activate an account, and I'm just trying to get it to a specific level before a specific point. So I'm willing to blow it because I had so many in the background, but I got cocky and then I scanned it right before a payout, and then they, yeah, you know the story with that. So yeah, they deactivated all of my fundeds. So you get the point. Bricks is laughing at $40. What's wrong with $40? You just sent me a message, kiddo. What's wrong with $40? Guys, do you understand that for $40, that for somebody to make $10 an hour, that they gotta go to work for like 6 hours in order to get that money? and they got to do some backbreak because they're not going to be sitting here talking sweet to people over the phone. They're going to be doing some backbreaking labor more than likely, or some yard and construction work, something excruciating to make that $40. Because just because you make it $10 an hour don't mean you're going to get $40 after 4 hours worth of work. I'm talking about after taxes, which really goes into your pocket. So $40 ain't nothing to laugh at. Oh, nothing wrong with 3 micros. I usually make 3 to 500 catching London lower high. Oh, okay, good job. But we talking about being out at the first target 35 to 40 ticks at the most. More than likely 25 to 30 ticks at the most. Off of 2 to 3 micros. That's what we was talking about specifically. So yeah. Good job to you, my brother. If you're making 3 to 500 catching London lower high, good job. But how often does that play out on a daily basis? So let me see here. He says, yeah, I can't get to the Discord through WAP because I don't remember my old password. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading that out loud. What the fuck am I? What the hell going on? Hey, Kidder, I got a question. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm tripping. I was reading that shit out loud like snap into it. I had to slap myself. Excuse me. Yeah, Kidder, I got a question. You can't remember your password from what? Discord or WAP? Cause you just paid for WAP. So what you talking about? You can't remember your password for what? For Discord? Bro, it could be any Discord. Kidder, create a new one. I'm being for real. Create a new one. What you talking about? Look at those bastards. They dumped it the last 2 or 3 minutes. This is wild. Yeah, my Discord. Yeah. Do the password reset. What's going on, kidder? If not, then create a new Discord. Fuck it. Create a new one. I'm not gonna send you the Discord link because how is it gonna be connected to that account? I can't do that. Either create a new Discord account and then so you know which one this is, and then just connect it. It's not connected yet, so you haven't done nothing wrong to WAP. Because you're clearly not signed into Discord. So if you know what your username is, or if you know what your phone number is, go to discord.com and then just reset it. What's the problem? Because you can either set it with your phone number, email, whatever. I see you messaging me. So I'm about to read that right now. Not out loud this time. You can guarantee 2 times a week, but gotta find the days that's willing to. Okay, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Bricks. I agree. Yep, gotta read the market. They're pulling us back now. They're liable to do anything at this point in time. I just have a few servers that I'm in and I can't lose the spots. If you add me on Discord and send me an invite, I can join from there on my main Discord. But I'm confused, brother. Hold on. If I send you the invite link, then that means that you have to be invited to Discord. I'm confused. I'm confused. What do you mean, kidder? Kidder, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Look at that dump at the end of the day. They're going to continue this market lower tomorrow. That's what that's telling me. So tomorrow, expect them to take this market lower. That's not normal. That's not normal. That shit that they did, they're gonna continue this lower. They might even give up this whole move tomorrow. They might come down in here tomorrow and sweep this. So they completed this objective up in here by filling this gap today. And then guys, once they fill this gap, this market never look back right here. They fill this gap right here. This market never looked back. The only thing that was up here was this. Everything else was fugazi. But Kidder, I'm confused. I'm confused, Kidder. That's wild. Yeah, let's look at that daily candle. Bearish. Guys, this is the only time I look at a daily candle is to look at the strength of the continuation of the move. This shit right here is telling me that they're getting ready to come lower. I'm just being honest. That's what I see tomorrow. And that's just not off of no technicals. That's just common sense and common logic. Like, if they start dumping it like this and I get a candle like this, I'm a natural thing that they're gonna come lower. If they shoot it up like this, I'm a natural thing that they're gonna come higher. That's why I never understood those people that don't even look at that shit like that. Or that just short based off of, oh, this is a bullish candle close right here. This is a perfect short entry. What the fuck are you thinking? Are you high? And so like I look at the length of the wick here. I'm like, well, this shit hardly has a wick at all. So they're gonna go higher. Hardly has a wick at all. They're gonna continue this move higher. Lower size wick, they're gonna continue lower. Look at that bearishness right there. Full-blown bearish engulfing on the daily, they're gonna continue lower. Look what the fuck they did. Bullish right here, they opened up and then came up higher and then dumped this and reversed this. Bullish high candle close, they came up higher. Because this market doesn't just reverse on a dime randomly. It rarely ever does that shit. Crazy. Anyway. I don't know my password for my Discord and I can't change it because of. So Kidder, I have a question. Are you logged into the Discord from your phone? Because if I send you the invite link, how are you going to join Discord? Oh, let me send you this message. Kidder, my question is Kidder, my question is if I sent you the invite link, if I find one, hold on. Yeah, I got Discord on my phone and PC. So why can't you connect it? I'm confused, bro. Brother, you don't have to you don't have to log into Discord from WAP. Do you have the WAP app on your phone? You have it on your phone and PC. Do you have the WAP app right now on your phone? Download the WAP app. Bro, I don't mind doing this, brother, but your account needs to be connected to the WAP. It's like that on purpose. So like, I don't want to bypass that. I ran into those issues the first time myself. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm willing to help him out because he's part of the family. So download the WAP app. And then I'll send you a video on how to do it, kiddo. Download the WAP app and sign in the WAP. I'll try connecting my account to WAP, but can't due to not knowing my Discord password. Kidder, do you have an iPhone? Do you have an iPhone, Kidder? Yes or no? If it doesn't work my way, then I'll help you out. But I'm almost certain it will. You got an iPhone? Okay, great. I'm gonna text you my phone number, and we're gonna FaceTime, and then you're gonna screen share on me, and then I'm gonna walk you through it. And then if it doesn't work, then we'll do it. But guys, look, I gotta get off. I gotta go I gotta go to Chipotle. All right, guys, and I gotta help somebody out inside Discord. If anybody has any questions, let me know. Hold on. So yeah, CJ. Well, CJ's left. People have to understand, treat this trading personally. Comparison is a thief of joy. Chasing large trades didn't work for me personally when I literally needed less than 150 a day to cover mortgage. Yeah. I was getting that easily and burning it chasing more. Yep. Figured out that I was enough for me, and now I'm in a groove. Yep. I'm telling you, Mama Trades. Mama Trades, that's how I am. Because I know that when I'm trading 20 accounts, I only need $300 to $500 a day in order to make $5,000 to $10,000 a day. That's all I need. So I don't try and do no more. Because whenever I try and force it, then I start seeing shit that's not there. Or I fall into a habit of being in a trade for 30 minutes or an hour, and then it could go against me. For 2 or 3 hours for a trade, it could go against me. So I just do rinse and repeat. Man, I live stream every single day, Brick, at 9:35, and then we got a community in here. Live stream every single day. Every single day. So yeah, Mama Trace, that's what I do. Same thing. You do the same thing I'm doing. So like if you was trading 20 accounts, that'd be $3,000 a day you'd be making. Same thing. What we got? We live stream our trades every single day, and then we're going to start a challenge for the Discord members of turning 1K or less into investments. Not investments, but 1K or less into the prop firms by doing an eval instant pass into $50,000 in withdrawals. And it ain't gonna take nothing but a month and a half. But you have to understand the notion of, do I know how to trade and manage my risk accordingly? And that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna walk everybody through that process. Why? Because I've done it and I know how to do it. So we're gonna crack the prop firm code. So everybody gonna put their money on ice, and we're gonna get there. Kidder, I just DM'd you. Text me your number, Kidder. All right, guys. Like I always say, if you lost money today, it's okay. Learn. Be willing to learn. If you made money today, great job. Great job. Repeat it again. Do the same thing. Rinse and repeat. If you blew up your account, hey, it's okay. And most people don't get this. Most people haven't heard this in a while. Some people don't hear it ever really. Listen, I love you. It's okay. I love you. Yes, I do. Whoever you are, I don't care. Male or female, I love you. It's okay. Tomorrow's going to be here tomorrow. And then tomorrow's a new opportunity for us to be better. And then we will all be better together. That we're all going to get to where we're trying to go. So I love you all. The community link in the knowledge page is in my bio. It's $11 for the knowledge page. $29 for Discord. That's inside my bio. I will be live streaming here tomorrow at 9:40. And we're going to get to it. Like how we always do, guys. So listen, I love you guys. All right? We'll chop it up. We will chop it up soon. All righty, guys.